Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech Roguetech. At the end of the last stream, we made our way all the way through the War of Raving, a long flashpoint we've never checked out before, at least I haven't. And I gotta say, it got a little bit rough. Things got very, very dire, and we made it out with whatever we could manage, especially after that crazy intense target acquisition mission right at the very end. So overall, we walked out with a good, decent amount of experience, a great amount of salvage overall, and I think we're going to be able to recover very nicely. So today's going to be a little bit different. We're going to just be cruising around the clanner territory because after all, right now, we finally are dipping our toes right back into that red skull territory of difficulty. That is 11 to 20 skulls worth of difficulty in our fights, and I think half skull is gonna have to be right where we start with that, because I think a little more than that, maybe like one at most, would be a good place to start. And a little bit later, maybe a couple of hours from the very start, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at some of the kind of in theme, some of the clan invasion Kickstarter boxes that we picked up, because I can't wait to dig into them. I've been holding on for so long. I feel like it's been an entire week, and I think it has been almost an entire week, so I'm very excited about checking it out with you. So let's go ahead and zoom on out. We're going to see what we're working with right here. Currently, we are in Hellgate, again in clanner territory, and we've finally been able to put together another Timberwolf. So we've got two Timberwolves at 75 tons each, and another Savage Cat, a Mad Cat Mark IV, the Savage Wolf. And if we switch on over, we'll see that this is the brand new one. This has two Clan ER large lasers and Clan LRM 30 with standard missiles. It's not Artemis 4, it's the only one that's not Artemis 4. We had to work with what we got because unfortunately we don't have all the fancy technology like the battle computer Artemis 4 pieces that we had on some of our other mechs. Overall, it should be okay to work with this. So let me just go and bring this on down and we'll see. Yeah, Dire is especially Dire Wolf. Hey there, Pain. Molybdenum Carbide, good afternoon. Very good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bunnies, one of the things that I'm really excited about, if we just switch it on over, we'll go over to our storage. If you look at our assaults right now, if we need money, we got two parts of an alicorn, and each part is worth 1.5 million C-bills. So this is 3 million C-bills worth of parts right here. But I'm gonna try to hold off on selling them, but we've got 3 million C-bills in our pocket if we need it. And on top of that, we've got the ability to put together another Dire Wolf, which would be freaking awesome. It just obviously, it might cost us a little bit. So we kind of need to maintain our funds, at least in the beginning, so that we can get somewhere else. So let's go ahead and start out with a warm-up mission. MF Satsum, hello. Welcome. You're joining us right now. We are just getting started. You're joining us right at the right time. Thank you so much. All Access, thank you so much for the resub for 7 months, and welcome. Hopefully everyone's having a lovely Saturday. Let's go ahead and start it out with we've got a battle, we've got defend base. Obviously the battle's almost 2 million C-bill payout. Oh no! All right, this should be a decent warm-up, right? I'm sure this is a fine warm-up. Everything's going to be fine. 2 million C-bill payout. What could go wrong? Absolutely nothing. I'm sure it's going to be great. Let's go ahead and pull that pogo load down. We know things went horribly wrong the last time that we did that. We are at 815 tons. So I'm actually going to pull down our chaparral. We'll switch it on over to our hybrid carrier. We'll get Cyber Gizmo into that one. And we got our Sun Spider, the Lumina. Let's go ahead and test out some of our new stuff. So we're going to go ahead and grab not our tiny and fancy, but the brand new Timberwolf Prime. That's the two Clan ER large lasers, Clan LRM 30. Let's go ahead and grab HB. We'll toss him into the Marauder, and we will grab Pegage. Oh, no. We'll grab AV and stick him into the Timberwolf. Here we go. 5 skull difficulty battle in a Martian environment. Hopefully we're going to be okay. Let's go ahead and start up a bet. We'll go with a limb loss bet on this one.
We are going in blind, Commander. No time to prepare terrain intelligence. Meyer, can you see the target lands?
Affirmative XO, I've got them in sight. They're right about here. On the high ground, of course.
Hey, you gotta hit them hard and get the hell out of there. All right, bunnies, I got a bad feeling about this one.
Speaking of getting the hell out of there, when you're ready to evac, Commander, I'll pick you up right here.
All right, oh crap. Of course he's starting on the high ground. Can we be on the high ground too? That's my question. I don't want to climb too far. The elevation change is going to be the worst. If we can start close to the evac zone, that'll be amazing, but it seems like the best we can do is kind of right on the edge here. Oh, great. Great. Hopefully we'll be able to climb from this side. It looks like we have very little to no cover whatsoever So we're just going to line ourselves up like so. And here we go. Cross your fingers until the lance breathe. Oh boy. I know what you did, Lance Summer. Oh my.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, they're right over the berm. They're right over the berm. Who's going to be first? Let's go and start with King Azakis. We want to make sure that everyone's got the appropriate ECM turned on. Artemis 4, let's go in and stay a little close to the front with the big guns. We're going to active. We're going to switch over to Artemis 4 as well. Although I kind of feel like, quite frankly, our very first salvo is probably going to be listen kill, just because it's probably going to be indirect, but we'll just hang tight. I have a feeling that there's going to be more lances dropping throughout the mission. I have a feeling you are correct, sir. Especially when we're talking about stars, and especially because it's got an almost 2 million C-bill maximum payout, which is kind of a little bit worrisome. Let's just put it that way, yeah? All right, Superior Daisy, he's in the Lumina, staying close to the front line, but in the rear. And then we got a brand new Timberwolf with AV, also tucking it up in the second line. And we got a Marauder 2C who's actually going to stay and run guard for our rear fire support. And then we got Cyber Gizmo and the carrier on indirect, yeah?
Position confirmed.
Just joined, so I didn't see the mission parameters, but I assume we were deploying our hottest running mechs in this hellscape. Oh yes, all energy, dart straight, and welcome, friend. Very good to see you, yeah? Choo choo. Holy crap, I didn't even realize. Did we do a hype train? Holy crap, I didn't even realize. Thank you so much. Hype shame. Thank you so much for the emoji. I really appreciate it, yeah? All right, here we go. So let's see what we're working with right here. We've got a black Python. I'm guessing it's a heavy. All right, there we go. That's a beautiful, beautiful looking mech. We've got ourselves a Hunchy 4GB. That is not the Hunchy 2C. We got a full-on 100-ton Dire Wolf, a Mad Dog. We got 2 Mad Dogs here, / Vultures. We got the Coup. We've also got another. Wow, we got 3 Mad Dogs, Clan Mortar Carrier for indirect. We got a Summoner down below, 2 Dire Wolves. It's a H. Oh, I'm drawing a blank on the Dire Wolf HK. What is that? Smeeble, very good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Did I miss the? Nope. We're gonna be waiting a couple of hours before we do it. So you're right on time, buddy. You're right on time. Thanks so much for stopping on by. Yeah. All right, Warlord up. We might as well make them a little bit hotter. Let's go in and work that Black Python. It is full energy. Look at that. 2 Clan Large Heavy lasers. We definitely want to stay indirect with this guy. He's got the potential to hit us for 160 points of laser damage between just 2 of his freaking like 10 to 12 lasers on that thing. That's insane. Draw them to you. Never get flanked. All right, Pain. High five for the strategy. Thank you so much for the help. Yeah. A little bit worried about this because we're gonna have to be ultra aggressive, like super aggressive, because if we're not aggressive, we're not gonna be able to take advantage of our full firepower and might, and we're gonna run out of AMS Mark II very quickly. So let's go ahead and use Superior. He's gonna go on a flanking run, full mobility, come around the side here. Just a silly cheerleader. You are not silly, my friend. Even the lowest of cheerleaders hold the highest of places in the Bunny League Hall of Fame and in our hearts. All right, let's go ahead and dump on this 4GB. I don't remember what's in these things. I'm a little curious about this. Anytime I see a Hunchy, especially with the Clanners, I'm automatically thinking we're going to be facing off against something like double UAC 20s or something like that. But with the 4GB, if I remember correctly, I think this has artillery or something like that. Something scary, like an Arrow 4 one-shot, maybe. So that's something that we're going to have to watch out for. So maybe we need to spread out just a little bit, yeah. Let's go ahead and try and break over to the right for a moment with a Marauder 2C. Want to stay spread, yeah? A Landscaper. Dude, Landscapers, that's tough, yeah? You should see, you would cry if you saw my backyard. You would cry if you saw my front yard. Overall, you'd probably be like, HB, let me tell you, I gotta do something for you because this does not live up to my standards and expectation. It is the Hunchy 2C that has a WX20, right, Amuel? And welcome, very good to see you. Yeah, no, the Hunchy 2C is like the bane of my existence. Obviously, if you can keep it at range, that's amazing. But we have spawned before with a Hunchy 2C right at our backs, and that is terrifying. It is seriously terrifying. You have no idea until you've got a Hunchy 2C with over 400 points of potential alpha right behind you, right on the spawn, and you have no choice but to focus that. And then, of course, you bought like melee mechs, berserkers, things like that. It's a whole world of hurt for sure. So far, we've been lucky enough. We've been able to avoid any sort of direct fire here. Let's go ahead and get King Azakis into cover. We're on that Black Python. We're going to go ahead and stack some acid. We're going to use our controlled burst. They do have spawn protect. Oh, I don't think they have spawn protection. All right, bunnies, here we go. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. For like a hero in 3, 2, and 1. Hey there, Anakitas. Very good to see you. We are starting this off with a 2 million C-bill payout mission. We got some solid hits here on the Black Python. We got a breach already and a large heavy laser destroyed. Fantastic. I'm the shoemaker that walks barefoot. Sick KF seeing shoes back at home, so therefore I barely do landscaping back home. Oh boy. And of course he gets to shoot. Hopefully he's gonna miss. Hopefully he's gonna miss. All right, he's staying cool. All access. We've got that Inferno. We could hit these guys or we could just burn up the Dire Wolf. I feel like we should probably start with one of these. This guy just moved, so he's probably going to be easier to hit at 52. Burn him out. Good hits, good hits. Give him the burn. He got a breach there. You will make the Python more black with all the fire around it. Darn straight. That is the idea. That is definitely the idea, my friend. Obviously, when we're in a Martian biome, it's going to be nigh on impossible for him to remove and keep himself cool in this very, very vacuous environment. So in this case, we're going to be just dumping all the flames and fire. I don't know how it stays burning, but I got to say, it's a marvel of technology, and I'm glad it's on our side. All right, so here we go. Vigilance up to keep us safe. We're going to sprint on over the berm. Get it up. We're switching over Artemis, Warlord +1, accuracy plus clustering. He's already got a breach on the right side, and send. Boss likes plant-based barbecue. Yes, we do. We are vegan after all. All right, hit that. The arm is gone. The clan large heavy laser was already destroyed, but now he has nothing to mount it on. Half the body, half the weapon's gone. His right torso hanging on by nigh a thread overall. Not liking that on Superior Daisy. He was only firing some missiles. Thank God. Otherwise, that would have been absolutely catastrophic. We're going to push it on over into the green. We're switching over to listen kill to make this even more effective. But you got to understand that when we use the listen kill missiles, it's very possible for them to intercept us with AMS coverage more easily. But we'll dump into them. Black Python down. High five, bunnies. First one down. First one down. With over a potential of almost 300 points of energy damage direct. All right, cruise over, AV's up. Let's go in and soften up that Hunchy. Not too sure what we got on him. Gonna be hard to hit, but 10 will take anything right now. Soften that up. He only has 105 armor in the front. Darn straight. All right, Dire Wolf is charging forward. A lot of those Dire Wolves out there, especially the Dire Wolf primes with the Clan PPCs and the like, are very, very line of sight intensive. So overall, we should be okay. We might have to back off the berm, though. We might lose some things because we have very little to no cover to hide in, yeah? All right, carriers up. Hybrid ATM carrier. We could dump on the Mad Dog. Let's go in and dump on the fiery Mad Dog right here. Start to work this guy down. After all, the Mad Dogs are going to be one of our prime targets here, because you got to remember that when we're fighting against them, they've got barely any armor, but extreme damage potential. So we can take them off the field. That is going to be a cold day in hell for them, and a wonderful, wonderful paradise. It's going to be our Canaan, yeah? 14. And I'm pretty sure we've all gone, oh no. Oh no.
Bunnies, you're not going to believe this, but there's another leopard inbound. I may have dropped you in a hotter spot than we had anticipated.
It's not my fault. I'm marking their destination. It's a good bet. It's more reinforcements. Just keeps getting better and better, doesn't it?
Oh boy. Wait, why are they right next to I thought this was enough already. Oh no. What have we done? Okay, this is fine. This is fine. After all, we do need to cool off, so let's go in, and we want to stay away from the radiation field. +4 difficulty, +10 heat for 2 activations. So let's just go in and slow it on down just a little bit. We'll climb a little higher, move and brace here. Roger. Darius is always slow to give the information. Dang it, Darius. I hate being correct in this one, darn straight. Well, let's see what we can do. We got an AC-20 and a Hunchy 4GB. At this point, I'm just going to brace here. We're going to try and keep Superior as cool as possible. He was on fire from the last turn, and even though he didn't shoot, even though he didn't sprint, even though he fully braced and he's not in any radiation fields or geothermal activity or anything like that, Nyan didn't cool off at all, which is really, really terrifying, because he's one of our most neutrally running heat neutral mechs on the field right now. So if he can't do it, no one can, yeah? So, okay, let's go ahead and pull ourselves up. Just tuck up one slot right here. We're going to need to keep working down that Mad Dog. He's got some damaged LRMs. He's got a Clan Large Heavy Laser. Definitely want to get rid of that. And we'll send a cool 60. He tends to fall asleep while on duty. If I wanted to make an ambush, this would be the spot I would do it right after. He does tend to do that, doesn't he, Anakinus? Why does it really seem the big bad in this game are our own NPCs? Well, you know, the enemy's got to have every advantage possible, because when fighting against the Bunny and Ramen operations, I gotta say it's a very, very tall order to take us down. Oh, no! You got mines? Make a carpet on the drop zone. Unfortunately, I don't have fast cam. I don't have fast cam right now. That would be really, really useful to have for sure. But they're right here. So let's go in and set ourselves up. Probably want to kind of start moving our way away with the X-Adventure here. And let's go in and try and heat up the big dire wolf. 35. We'll hit all the ones around. There's a cluster of 5 right there. Plus 26 heat. Probably to the NSS Griffin. Kind of reminds me. Oh, are we close enough? EWS ping AV. This is not smart to come up there. It's not worth it. So we'll just kind of cross over. Keep the Timberwolves together on the flanking action. EWS ping. We are... we can barely tag the 2. We've got a direwolf in here. Oh my god. Are there 3 direwolves on the field? There are 3 direwolves on the field. This is a good warm-up mission. All right. Yeah. Let's... oh no. All right, hit the Mad Dog. How much? 24? We'll take it. Hit the Mad Dog. Hit the Mad Dog. Soften him up. We need every advantage we can get. He's only got 90 armor on the left torso, but it's really hard to hit him on the indirect. But we'll just keep him hot. Hopefully, it'll cool down his penchant for wanting to shoot us with all those lasers, right? Hunchy 4 in. AC-20 not on tap. Marauder 2C. I guess we'll just tuck it over and wait for the hostile drop. We'll be able to dump into them on the next one. And I'm going to use our sensor lock right off the bat. Hit that Mad Dog. We want to lock that guy down as much as possible. And hold. So this is going to be our best bet. We have a Mad Dog with barely any armor, sitting amidst all the fire, clustered together with the rest in case we miss and get a stray shot. And we've sensor locked him once. So hopefully it's going to be enough. We got shots on the Griffin. That's a decent amount right there. Might have to turn off that large pulse laser and try and catch this guy just a little bit. Maybe we'll stick to listen, kill, and send. Stack him up. Soften him up. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. SRM ammunition exploded. Just a little bit of a ping. He's going to go down. The nice thing, he's moved in this turn. So we definitely want to knock him back on the initiative order. We definitely want to send our Ripper shots straight into him. That's a long Tom artillery piece. That's going to be that thumper artillery piece. We want to hit right on top of the dire wolf. The surrounding explosion should be enough stability damage to tip that Griffin over, potentially rip into the very back, because you can see that he's got the breach on the backside. And on top of that, just keep those guys burnt so that they can't do too much. So here's all access. He's got enhanced imaging. We're actually going to take the shot first. We're going to try and aim for the dire wolf. And I'm actually going to switch one of them to high explosive to hopefully trigger something on the breach. In 3, 2, and 1. And we got the knockdown on the NSS Griffin. Fantastic, fantastic. There we go. He's on the ground. Bump him down in the initiative order. This is going to be great for us. And we'll just tuck it on over. Obviously, we're really, really close to the hostile drop zone, so that's going to be a little bit of a concern. But if we can attack with absolute conviction at those who land, we might be able to salvage this one, yeah? Dire Wolf. Oh! Oh, that is a nasty, nasty hit. Did he hit the leg? No, he hit us for 60. Okay, that was right in the torso. That was right in the torso. Thank God. Well, let's go in and walk it around. Direct line of sight. Let's go in and drop out whoever we can. We're switching over to Artemis for the greatest accuracy, the greatest clustering. We're going straight to core with 80. You got any brawlers? I mean, right now, King Azicus is our brawler, yeah? All right, Griffin out. We took down 2. We took down a Black Python. We took down the NSS Griffin. Overall, not a bad start at all, right? I see Clan of the Fire Bunny as Rocket. Hey there, Mythers. Very good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently in a 5 Skull Green battle on the Martian biome against Clan Steel Viper with a potential of 2 million C-bills on the payout for our warm-up mission. This is gonna be a long day. A little bit later, if you're just joining us, about a couple of hours from now, we're going to go ahead and do just a quick unboxing. We don't have a lot of things to unbox, but it should be a lot of fun, yeah. Hell Bunny Clan, not Clan Hell's Horses, Clan Hell's Bunnies, yeah. But it is hot as hell here, that's for sure. All right, so we're staying a little bit close. We'll just sidestep it a little bit, just trying to be ready for when these guys drop right here. And I guess if I'm going to hammer anyone, just keep hammering that Mad Dog. Hard to actually connect, but each hit is very, 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 very potent because we're shooting that ATM 24. It can shoot anywhere from 4 all the way up to 12 points of damage depending on the actual payload that we're sending. And we still have AMS ammunition. I would imagine our AMS ammunition will hold out for maybe like 2 more turns at maximum, and then we're completely on our own. Definitely want to wipe out that AC-20 coming down on our flank. That could be a serious issue. The mortar carriers got to go. There are so many threats on the field. Oh my god. And keeping us overheated could be game over for sure. Have you found more clan flashpoints too? Curious on it. I haven't seen any directly, although I know other ones do exist. I know other ones do in fact exist because I have seen them, but we were too far away to take advantage of them before. So we'll see how this goes. We might have to stay in green a little bit longer than I had anticipated. I thought we'd be able to dip into half red. Oh my gosh. Yeah. All right. So Demik has to pull off immediately. I was hoping he'd be able to stay here and greet the hostile drop zone, but in this position, it's too dangerous.
Mercenary Commander, you've just made a serious mistake.
That is ominous.
Stow it, Meyer. Commander, it looks like a reinforcement lands. We're not getting paid to fight the reinforcements, so engage at your discretion.
We're not getting paid? I said we clean up the primaries, get the hell out of here. I'll be on station, boss. But only way on the other side of all the other clanner lancers. Don't take that into account. It's totally fine.
Sure, Samir. Sure. I mean, you want me to run here? I don't think we're really going to be able to get out very easily. All right, this is fine. All right, arrow 4, full direct, 70%. There's not much here. What if we go in with standard explosive and just hit this guy? If you're brawling and you know it, clan your hands. Heck yes. Hey there, Mistima. Very good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, we got Superior. Let's go in and knock this guy down. We absolutely need this guy out of the fight if at all possible. We've been running really, really hot. Probably going to have to send just one clanning our PPC and knock him over. There it is. Got the breach. And enemy down. Heck yes. Holy crap. That was beautiful. Or clan your mech. Yes. I kind of feel like Exhibit will bust out of nowhere and be like, yeah, let me clan your mech, yeah? All right, Mad Dog forward. This is the one that we've been shooting at thus far. This is the one that's been softened, but... Oh, that glass cannon hurts so badly. Demik's on 18, and we're still in the 20s, so this is going to be really, really rough. All right, King Azakis. I mean, at this point, we just hold the position and dump into someone. Let's go in and hit the guy closest to us. We'll drop out the heavy MRMs and send the Gauss. Stack that up, stack that up. Beautiful. Pimp my Sun Spider. Dude, your Sun Spider's already pretty freaking pimped. It's got the FCSTC Mark II and everything, yeah? Oh, hello. Oh, laser AMS not going to help our heat any. That's for sure. I got some moo moo juice with me in the cockpit if it gets too spicy. You got a little bit of milk, yeah, Superior? That's the moo moo juice. All right, Summoner's way down below, but we do have to worry about it. Let's see, what did they drop here? We've got a Royal Demon, a Royal Demon, a Royal Demon, and a Royal Demon. And a Royal Demon. Wait, what is on these? Oh no. 5 Gauss rifles? You dropped 5 Gauss rifles on us? With 4 times 5 with 20 clan streak SRM. Oh, come on. And not to mention the pulse lasers. You got 10 clan medium pulse lasers, 5 clan Gauss rifles, and 20 clan streak SRMs. Sure, seems fine here. This is good. Hey there. Hey there, Lumina. Very good to see you. Nothing bad is happening here. Hopefully having a lovely Saturday. High five. Heck yes. They love their demons. Only the royal ones, apparently. Let's go and sidestep it right here. Just step on them and trample them. The problem is if we do that, we're going to be in some serious hurt, obviously. Let's go in and give him a little bit of a ping. Very nice. That should knock him down. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. and drop that guy out. Simon and the Gauss rifle, 3021. A full millennia later. God, I sure hope that they've got a full turn where they can't shoot. All right, so it seems... Oh. Is he... I think he wants to be stepped on. He's like, step on me, please. Bit of a target-rich environment we got here. Yeah, no kidding. 2 million Seagull potential. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to walk it on up. We've got a solid potential vigilance up, and we'll send a full salvo straight into the side. Oh my goodness. He says, kill me. I heard I got Daisy and me almost killed. Well, here's the thing. The nice thing about one of my favorite words in the entire English language is almost. That's right. Almost is definitely not dead. Darn straight. So I'm very happy about that. I am worried about Demik though, because we haven't been able to move Demik yet, and they've gone from being completely fine to completely screwed all in one go. So he's going down. Oh, come on. Oh, this is a bad warm-up mission, isn't it? The clanner says, step on me harder. Yes, that's right. Oh, boy. So you're still trying hard to kill us? I understand. No! No! Oh, did we just lose another... Oh, my gosh. Did we lose another Clan LRM boat? Hi, Lou. Whatever, good to see you. Oh, no. They got a Dire Wolf HK. This is from down below. Clan Gauss rifle. Oh my god. Wait, what's our initial? We're at 12 now? Oh no. Oh no. Hey there, Vestroba, welcome! You're welcome for that bit of cringe. Like, oh god. Royal Demon cannot shoot yet. Okay, they can't shoot yet. That's something that's good. And the crazy thing is, he was in cover. He was in cover, but it wasn't enough. It was like some of the only cover on the entire map. Alright, Demon around. Dying as... maybe not. Alright, Annie's up. Annie's up. Okay, what are we gonna do here? I guess vigilance, and we probably want to finish target, so we're gonna hit that Mad Dog straight to core. We'll drop out some more and just send... Wow, we can't even shoot at 20. All right, we'll shoot 120. There we go, Mad Dog out, but we're getting hot for that. Oh my goodness, wow. We have a problem. Boy, Royal Demons hasn't shot yet. That leaves us with three bunnies. All right, the carrier. Can we make ourselves a target? So Cyber's in this one. Okay, so let's see what we can do. High explosive, no. This is the guy that we hit earlier. We'll switch extended range. Standard for high explosive at 16. And dump him. Straight into the damage side. 29. Please. 59 on that side left. Oh no. Holds his sandwich out the window. No. Oh boy. All right, we're breached in the middle. We're about to lose everything. Holy crap. That's where all our valuables are. All right, Timberwolf. Can we line this up? Where are we at? We got the Direwolf. We got the Mad Dog. And we can come all the way around to the flank here with AV. If you leg a jump jetted mech, you can always tell him, take cover. Our controlled burst. Although it's probably not going to help us here, but it will keep us a little bit cooler. Send into the side. Double ABL, LBX AC-10s. We got that breach. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, Mad Dog. He's already hot, but he's going hot, of course. Okay, at least if it's just launchers, we've got replacements for that, but I don't know if we're going to make it to our turn. He hasn't had a turn yet. Anyone who wants to do my stuff that needs planning before we move? Oh, I'm not a very good planner there, Lumina. All right, that one was injured. Direwolf inbound.
We're getting our asses handed to us.
All right, Demik just ejected. So, will the Bunny League win without any limb losses? That is an unfortunate no. So, they just tore that thing apart. Holy crap, we are in so much trouble right now. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. At least we got a backup Direwolf, right? If that one survives, we're going to be relying very heavily on Superior, Daisy, and AV to keep us safe. Oh, come on!
We got a new contact, Leopard class, Steel Viper markings, could be making a pickup. Better assume it's inbound reinforcements. Heads up, Commander, you may have some company, and it's gonna be right next to where I want to pick you up.
But you didn't lose the entire mech. We didn't lose it yet. All right, Marauder, we're still hot. Can't shoot with everything. They got that summoner here. All right. Pull it. I guess we'll move and brace. Move and brace right here, yeah. Run away. All right, withdraw. Good faith. 5 rounds. Survive until then. Shooting this guy. We drop these out. We can't shoot. We can shoot with 2. All right, vigilance up. And ping for sensor impaired. Ralph, welcome voice. I'm in danger. Hey there, Cyber. Very good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, well, we gotta stay. Gosh, we got a bit of a problem. Obviously, we can hit the dire wolf, but we're super hot, and we can't. All right, we'll flip it around. I'm not too sure what I can do though. Let's see which one was already damaged, because we're coming from the opposite side on this one, so this isn't so great. We've got, this is mine clearing. If we arm everything, we're not going to be able to shoot it all, yeah? And Annie doesn't have coolant vent. He does have Warlord for plus accuracy. All right, who are we hitting here? Royal Demon. There was one that was already damaged. That's the one I want to hit. There's this one. We might get kind of lucky and hit on the opposite side. Probably not, though. Yeah, that is on the... That's on its right, which is the wrong side. The problem is, if he withdraws, he'll have lost a mech without getting anything back, so I can only do it when lots of potential casualties. Well, we're starting it out early, Anakitas. We're starting it out early, just so that we have the option to withdraw if we need to, but we can still finish up the mission if we're able. I wish I could open a small booth selling Mendy's vegetarian classic hot dogs and name it Mad Dog. All right, X-Adventure, X-Adventure. Okay, who are we going to hit here? Summoner is close in. The Coup, the Dire Wolf. We've got our Dire Wolf, and of course we got the Mad Dog on the side that has the breach right now. Let's go in and try and burn out these guys here. We're running kind of hot. We're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to do it. And send. We're going hot. Keep him over threshold. There we go. Direct hits. And the shutdown. All right, that was perfect. That's exactly what we needed. We need to take guns off the field, even if it's just for a turn. Superior Daisy coming around the side. Focus fire the main targets. Well, this guy's already got a breach, so we're going to go ahead and dump into the side that has the breach. Hopefully, we'll get lucky. Destroyed a shoulder. Starting on that torso. AV's up on the same side. We're coming all the way around. I don't know how lucky we're going to be. ER Large Laser. We could try to shoot this guy and try to go for the head, but I kind of feel like we should be focusing into the one that we can do the most damage. So here we go. Direct. Full salvo. It wasn't enough, but we took out one of the shotguns there. Oh, man. And he gets to move still. Crap. And he's pulling into the fire. Okay, good, good, good. So that's essentially 2 mechs that haven't shot at us on this turn, yeah? Royal behind us. Oh my god! Not good. They all have Gauss rifles. I also missed the bunnies, but I got so much to do and so little time. Well, Lumina, I am very, very proud of you. It takes a very, very strong-willed person to be able to do that in such a short time. So, props to you, yeah? All right, Royal Demon, Gauss Rifle again, close range. Oh my gosh, really? The nice thing is, if they keep coming over the berm, we're going to be able to step on them from this side in relative safety. Not really, really safe, but relative safety, yeah? Let's go ahead and try and hit... well, this one's already been breached on the Mad Dog. High explosive. And send. Oh, we hit our guys? Whoops. Okay, this is okay. This is okay. We're still okay. AV's fine. In MMA, they know well that if an opponent is down, you keep blowing to get a TK. You keep blowing? Wait, you keep punching an enemy? I'm afraid I might have misunderstood a little bit, but that's okay. I'm sure you mean like you keep up the pressure so that eventually he'll go down, yeah? I went for the vaccine today. My arm got sore, so only thing I can play is by using one arm. Thankfully, Battletech fits the bill. Heck yes, Anakitas. Congratulations, yeah? All right, King Azicus, walk it over. We've got this guy right here. We might have to go hot sometimes. You got to just for kicks it. Straight to the head. We did not get the head, but we definitely broke him open. No problem. And down he goes. Beautiful. Moving from Austria to France isn't that easy. Yeah, no kidding. Moving the nest while being on the nest sounds like a logistical nightmare. That's one way to put it, yeah? I got my 3rd shot. Oh, you got a booster. That's awesome, man. That's freaking awesome. All right, so where are we at? 18. We do not have a lot of speed, so we're relying on firepower to kind of keep up with us, yeah? I meant if he falls, you should keep hitting him to make the ref call it off and call your win. Got it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Do we still have AMS ammunition? I don't know anymore. Here they do 2 doses per person. The second comes 3 weeks after the first. If he shuts down, you know. Well, that guy's been shut. Okay, that's the first Clan Gauss rifle hit. And that guy hit with a full payload. And they got another Royal Demon out there to come over the edge. All right, carrier. We got the line. Aim directly in. High explosive and send. Stack that up. God, we ripped away so much armor, but it's not enough. The carrier is going to be key. Clear stability or he'll fall next turn. Oh, no. I would love to clear stability. They may not let me. That's the biggest problem, is they may not let us clear our stability, but if we've got the opportunity, we definitely will. 3rd shot is because I'm on immunosuppression drugs. Same. I totally understand that, yeah. Royal Demon away. King Azakis. He's actually in cover, believe it or not. Kind of in the mist right here, so it makes it a little harder for that guy to actually connect. So we mitigate some of the damage here. We've got the coup. Direwolf back on up. So 2 playthroughs of Hyades Rim is a row posted up on YouTube, and HB gets a balloon stability argument.
Another Steel Viper Lance on the field, Commander. Is getting awfully crowded out there.
I think we pissed them off, folks.
Agreed. Bunnies, those new contacts are optional, and there is no bonus for taking them out. This situation is falling apart rapidly. I recommend you finish up and get to the LZ as quickly as possible.
All right, you heard the man. It's going to be a trend. Been running in a Phoenix Hawk with 2 plus 60 damage armons, a couple ER small lasers. For the record, you have more mech kills than it. Oh my goodness. Wow. I'm feeling pretty good about myself, and I don't even know how I'm doing otherwise, yeah? All right, we got a little bit of resolve, but maybe we got to run it around the corner. Can we do this? Or we run across the way? All right, we're going.
Double time.
Who said, Wabbit, wish they'd make up their mind on the 5-month versus 8-month booster time frame. This is straight to the back. And go.
Putting 1 in the back.
That's full value to the back.
Receiving.
All right, X Adventure, here we go. Vigilance to clear the stability damage. Our radical double heat sink kit has to cool off, so we really can't shoot on this turn. So we're just going to sidestep and hold. Hopefully that brings us back to nominal. Yeah, we're back to nominal now. We're back to nominal. We don't have to worry about the 29% chance for failure. Let's go in and bring it around with Superior. We do want to work these guys down. Obviously, we're leaving the fight with the Mad Dog to AV to chase. Let's go in and hit that Royal Demon from the opposite side and hope for the best. All right, 1 demon down. 4 left. 4 left. Hyades Rim isn't for me. I tried it. I hate the random event deaths. I mean, it's different to lose them in battle. Different because an even event text box. I mean, it's just a different thing entirely, yeah? AV. I kind of want to come in from the side, but we could come in from the back as well. Here we Vigilance up. And we're going to dump straight into the back of the Mad Dog. I'm going to drop off 1 ER large and sand. Hope for the best. Oh my god, really? I swear that says there's no structure. Look at that. There's no structure on the right side. It's still there. At least he lost the weapons, but apparently he has 0 structure on the right torso, but his torso's still there. That's so weird. I'm still waiting on my phase 1 stuff from Miniature Marketplace. I will never pre-order minis again. What's Miniature's Marketplace? Is that specific to a certain store or something? I may have already caught the Delta, though. Didn't bother getting tested when I was sick of feeling. Oh, no. Well, hopefully you're feeling a little better, Superior? Mental illness is normal, Daisy. Everybody has some form of it, some more obvious than others. Looks at HB... Wait, what? What does that mean? I mean, I'm not saying that I'm a saint, but... yeah. So I'm a lurk now. Wanted to say at least hi to the bunnies. Don't get me or Daisy killed. I will hunt you. I will always remember that, Lumina. I hope you have a really, really productive day, and we'll catch you later. Have a good one. Thanks so much for swinging on by, yeah? All right, we got King Azekis. He's holding. I kind of feel like we should... If we go into melee here, we can come in from this side. We'll go in for a kick, so we can follow it up with a hit and go. 100 points of damage straight into the side of the demon. There we go, we're right on the front. I don't know if we're going to breach this. Oh, holy crap. All right, never mind. Holy crap, that guy was fully armored. That's insane. Mental illness? None here. More than a breach. Yeah, a lot more. It's an online vendor. I've been waiting over a year for my order. It'll get shipped sometime this month. Order this stuff in May. Wow. Well, I mean, I guess they're having fulfillment issues, but wow, that's unfortunate. You'd think they would just like refund you and say use your money elsewhere or something. The problem is crippling anxiety when having company over that my house is never clean enough. Annie, I understand that. I understand that. My family back home, like my immediate family, we've definitely had that for quite a while. Yeah, Pyromaniac is HBFT's condition. Absolutely. More royal demons. Yeah, there's a lot of demons out here, and you know what? We're completely open on the right side. The problem is the Marauder 2C is not an Omni-Mech, so any sort of damage we take here is going to be really, really, really long and expensive. I have a feeling they're going to be focusing the Marauder 2C. Yep. He was completely fresh a moment ago, and now HB's on the ground. Crap. Oh boy, this is going to be so expensive. This is going to be so expensive. Everybody has their demons HB more than others. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to have to sell them some things out, and maybe we're not going to be able to do any reds today. Green's already enough. This is crazy. Simber, yeah, we're going down. Oh, come on. God, this is so bad. How we have to last 4 more rounds? I would swear this is a 1.5 red or something. Holy crap. I guess the 2 million C-bill payout is a good indicator of total and utter pain. All right, what do we got here? Obviously, Royal Demon, this was busted. The left side is a bit busted, so we'll just come on down, just back it up a little bit. And we're going to dump straight into the side here and hope that it is enough to drop this guy out with 60. Oh, Trat, it's not. What is this stuff about sainthood for HB and mental? And hey there, Cold. Very good to see you. Welcome. Oh, no. So it was a short-lived Marauder 2C, but it's a thing. HB's demons include us, but demon, spider, spider demon, all the same. A little bit of Shelob, add to our life. All right, we'll back it on up. We've got our EI. Okay, fire, fire, fire. That's us, the summoner. I mean, who are we going to hit here? Obviously, the Mad Dog needs to get taken out. We'll go in, drop this out. We'll go high explosive and send. All right, there we go. Now the body's off. Now the body's off. It was sitting there with 0 structure, yeah? How many main targets remain? I mean, at this point, 3. It looks like there's at least 3, right, that we got to worry about. How's a Royal Demon here? I mean, can we... I want direct line here, so I might just stay in this position. And we'll engage from here. Cyber's up. We'll go ahead and lock... I mean, I suppose we'll lock this V right here. Poor HB has a bunch of bunnies telling him to one thing on one and another. And dump him. Stack it up. Oh boy. Was that enough? No, it wasn't. There's almost 300 armor there, yeah? And the main targets are the Coup, the Dire Wolf, and the Mad Dog. We've been working that Mad Dog. That's our artillery mech. And we still have 4 rounds. We've got 4 rounds. You can barely see it up here in the upper right-hand corner, yeah? And then it's basically all these demons down below. I think our only chance at survival is to fight from over here, forcing them into indirect situations. So pretty much our Marauder 2C is out. We don't really have a chance with the Marauder 2C. That's pretty much a write-off at this point, I think. Oh, wow. And we have to engage all the demons right here. Mortar carrier is going to be... Ooh, that's going to be rough too. Yep. Is he out? All right, 2C is out. Hopefully we didn't. Hopefully we didn't lose the engine. Oh my god. Well, we're not gonna have that back this stream. My armor count is looking a little bit low. Well, you've been hit by multiple Gauss rifles as well as streak SRMs from multiple demons in one turn. You were at full. Oh, AV. Oh, AV. Come on, AV. We need you to tussle. Who's up next? All right, we got X Adventure. All right, so he wasn't able to fire last turn. We're going to do our very best here. We're staying indirect.
I'm on the move.
The Mad Dog is a little bit too close. Let's go ahead and hit that Dire Wolf. Heat him up. We're going in for standard and send. There it is. There it is. And down he goes. Beautiful. All right, so the Dire Wolf, we were able to shut him down with the X Adventurer 2 turns ago. He came back online, and now we've broken his leg, and he's on the ground. So that's good, good, good. Everything is all right, darn straight. We're going to do our best here. All right, let's see. Vigilance, definitely for AV. He's going to need it, and we're going to pull away. Far back as possible. We'll still be able to return fire, yeah?
Roger that.
And we're going to try and engage that Mad Dog and drop him out. And go.
Copy that. Inflicted some heavy damage.
Oh, hull breach check. I got excited there. What kind of stuff did you walk into this time? You'll be fine. HB knows Lumina is lurking. Have faith. I don't. Oh, boy. All right, move it, move it, move it. We walked into serious amounts of firepower is what we walked into. All right, Royal Demon. Who has the best chance of getting dropped out? Probably this guy right here. But we can't hit him with full direct, so let's go in and work the Royal Demon. And send. Sensor Impair will help us if he survives. He probably will survive. They're at least lower on the order, but oh my gosh, 20 is going to get to go very, very soon. The Mad Dog is the one that we hit. And they still have a decent amount of firepower. They hit us in the head as well. AV's bleeding. All right, who's up? We're still on 21. So where are they at? Oh my goodness. 20. So right now the only ones that are exposed are AV. AV's the only one who's exposed. All right, Cold. We'll catch you in a little bit. Thanks so much for swinging on by. Hope you have a good dinner. Royal Demon at range. All right, King Azekis. King Azekis. If we can wipe out that 20, we're not going to have to worry about it. So let's get in. Aim. And send. There we go. One is out. One is out. We still have 2 left. This is just on the reinforcements. God, that was terrifying. And they're potentially going to be able to go before us still. I'd like to wipe out the 17, meaning we're going to take another salvo from a Royal Demon before this turns over. Wow. That sucks. All right, cover your eyes, Superior. Cover your eyes. Summoner came over the berm. No one else is probably close. It doesn't look like anyone else is close to coming over the berm. I did not think about that. Obviously, I was so taken with the Royal Demons that are right next to us with the Gauss Rifle, the Streak SRMs, and everything. Our Ripper's not going to be able to shoot danger close like that, unfortunately. So we'll just come on up and we'll try to strike. I mean, that's too close. Let's try and hit in here. We'll go straight to core and send. All right, so he's down again. Hey there, Razor Beast. It's the Caustic Valley map. Hey there, Razor Beast. Very good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Well, you're joining us right now. We're currently in our warm-up mission. That may be a turning point. It might be time to go back to the inner sphere. Oh, no. My first few minutes of watching, I start shaking my head and groaning in anticipation of a bad situation. Oh, we're already in a bad situation. It's a matter of getting out of the bad situation. We have 3 rounds left. Clan Mortar Carrier, we have no defense against this. Of course, we got breaches. It's going to be really... All right, so Superior is down. Cross your fingers for Superior. I think he might have ejected because I don't see a dead... Oh, no. Okay, cross your fingers. Oh, no. Maybe we'll have an... No. It's maybe we'll... Uh-oh. Okay, so... Bunnies, let's be real. If Superior is damaged, we might have to Alt F4-ish day just because of Luminous day, right? So we'll just, no, Superior, just let us see it through, and everything should be fine. Let's just wow, I was not gonna. Oh, is the game locking up right here? I have no idea. All right, let's go ahead. Royal Demon, that's close. I mean, this one's been worked on. We got to hit the 17 and go for 80. There we go. Okay, one down. So we still have another demon here. Notice the pilots that fall in. One has bars, one does not. Could it be one is dead? Lumina HB may have killed Daisy again. I'm sure she won't notice. The only one I'm worried about is Lumina, so I don't care what the bunnies say. I'm gonna, if Superior's dead, I'm going to that's the only thing that's gonna I'm so nervous. Nope. Cross. Okay, bunnies, cross your fingers. I have full confidence that we're not entirely dead. Okay. So who gets to shoot? We got another one. What's that? Speak up.
Commander, I'm
ready for order.
All right, carriers up. Let's see. We got standard Artemis 4 and nail him. We'll make sure she knows. I'm so scared. Ex-adventurer is good at evading things. I knew HB doesn't care about me. Oh, no, of course I do. Oh, heck yes. Man. One of the most dire threats on the field just ejected. Heck yes. No. It's not have to pay respects. That's not a thing just yet. Everything's fine. This is at 23 and 19. All right, let's go ahead and work this guy. Get it in. Do we have clear Artemis 4 for 80? All right, Warlord up. And nail him. Stack it up. And arm has gone beautiful. Obviously, we want to hit him again. Ex-adventurer inbound. Let's see for standard. Oh, this is so close, though. This is 23. This is 21. God, we're too close. What happens? We're not going to hurt ourselves, are we? All right, bunnies. I'm going to try something. Danger close. All right. Danger close. In 3, 2, go.
critical hit, Commander.
Come on. And of course we're okay, I guess. All right. Oh no. Okay, is he charging? Please don't charge. He's too close to charge, right? Oh, we took a hit. Are we down? Or was it just a hit? It might just be a hit. And it was a... Oh my gosh. And it's a charge and he's out in the open. We might lose AV.
Oh, Commander.
Triple F stands for friendly fire fail. No. All right, so AV's in trouble now. Oh, this is our first mission with this Timberwolf. Oh crap. All right, Mad Dog up. What a drunk move, dude. Charges are insane, and especially from the clanners. They know it's our downfall. Fortunately, it looks like they've got some line of sight breaks here in the way. So maybe we don't have to worry too much, but obviously... What? You say the game is locking up? Oh, I hear you all, Axis. We have to wait 2 more rounds. Oh, look at them hit their ally. What noobs. All right, he's got 2 wounds left. Who shot that? Was that the mortar? I think that was a mortar carrier, right? And the mortar carrier is one of our main targets, I think, yeah? All right, Major, Royal Demon. Shot an ex-adventurer. Breach on the arm. I'm not too worried about the breaches on the arm, just because we have fixed arrow 4s there. So those we get back no matter what. But obviously, when you're in a Martian biome, any sort of breach into exposed structure could potentially just end the fight right there for you, yeah? And then we're at 18 next. All right, so we've got some choices. King Azicus on the follow-up. That guy moved, so we're going to go straight in and try and drop out that summoner. Straight to core. Stack him up. All right, so the summoner's out. I swear if I die on a warm-up mission, I will... Don't worry, everything's going to be fine. We'll just line this up. We're going direct here. And we're going to try and ping this guy and say hello. Very nice. Give him a little bit of heat there. Hopefully he'll take some burn damage. Oh my gosh, these things are so tough. Come on, AV. Oh boy, we've been breached in the middle. Summoner? What summoner, right? All right, carrier. All extended range and send. Not yet, not yet. There it is. All right, all 5 royal demons are now down. We still have some more way down below, but we're going to try and avoid those with a withdrawal. Direwolf, bring it around. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, so they've got direct line of sight. Oh, that's not good. And he's got to come off the berm. 14. Oh, she's going to know anyway. Okay. Well, AV, cross your fingers here. X-Adventure. Okay, we're going indirect. This is not going the way that I thought it would. All right, here we go. Standard and send. All right, good connect. Mad Dog down. This is not good. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. You gotta believe, bunnies. You gotta believe. Right now we're... Oh boy. Yep. Oh boy. This is
minimal damage on that hit.
See, Annie's totally fine. We get a Ripper. Ripper's just gonna push on up. I feel like we should probably clear any sort of heat going on here. Inferno to keep us, I guess, the one that's closest. We'll just send a nice low chance here. And we'll hit some of the other ones instead. I see red, people. They're only red because of all the fire. We also have a Direwolf Hong Kong down there. All right, King Azicus. I'm going to walk it up. He's going to be in direct line of sight. Vigilance up. We're switching over to Acid. Large Pulse pushes us over and send. Over threshold. Code Brown. Code Brown. I have lost the faith. Mortar Carrier. Ooh, Nelly. Okay, so that's going to be even harder for us to hit now. Our Arrow 4 has been crit to all high hell. Yeah, let the demons just stay down there. I think as long as we're over here, we're okay. We don't really have to think about the royal demons at all. All right, we're going to come off the berm. Vigilance to clear the stability damage. We're going to hammer home. 33, 60, 40, 40 it is. I love a good disaster. I prefer not be multiple bunnies suffering through it. I prefer a painless instant death. I don't know if we have enough here. 42 and go. Come on, drive that stability. Drive that stability. He's up to 4 bars. The big thing about the extended range missiles, they don't have as much stability damage on the hit. Yeah, here comes a Puma. We didn't come far enough off the berm. Just trying to clear main targets, escape with at least 1 mech alive. We're just honestly trying to just get away. I think the big thing to worry about is that, like, we're going to be relying on the withdrawal. There's no way we're going to be able to get to the evacuation point because it's guarded by 5 royal demons. You kind of saw how that went. That was not good at all. Samir's overhead. Okay, so here's the thing. We could try and stay and drop these guys out, or we could eject now. This is optional. The Direwolf is optional. This is optional. This is a main target. So the Coup and the Mad Dog are the main targets. These are optional, the Mortar Carrier and everything else, but I kind of feel like we should get out now. So, all right, bunnies, cross your fingers. We're withdrawing 425,000 C-bills.
I'm not sure what the hell happened there. But I'm gonna have to have some words with the Diamond Shark rep about pre-mission briefings. My intelligence was perfectly sound.
All right, bunnies. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. Let's go ahead and switch it on over and hope for the best. Oh man, I think we lost 3. Was it 3 mechs? No? Okay. Please. Good faith effort. 3. Because his intelligence is always perfectly sound. All right, 3, 2, and 1. Injured. Wait. Is superior? Wait, superior? Wait, where's superior? Superior's uninjured. Oh my god, he's uninjured. Man, I have full faith and confidence in our bunnies. All right, beautiful. Let's go and switch it on over and see what we can get. Obviously, we've got no salvage at all. So, you know what? I'm going to accept it. Take it. Take the dire wolf. I don't care. There we go. You lucky bunny man. I said 1 had full bars of red. HP was never worried at all. Darn straight. All right. Well, obviously, as a warm-up mission, we like to kind of just keep things a little bit dicey. So we got a lot of repair. So one of the nice things that we're going to do is take a quick poll. We're going to see, should we can either head back to the inner sphere or fight in Clan Red, or fight in Clan Green. It's gonna be up to you. 60 seconds on the clock, yeah? HB was never worried. The game is rigged. Confirmed. All right, beautiful. Not a single bunny was out of the game for very long at all. The maximum is gonna be like 54 days or something like that. That's not too bad, yeah. That was just staged drama to up the ratings for stream. Man, I'm so glad that you understand. All right, so, oh my god. Our whole lance was damaged at 2 million C-bill. Oh god. All right, let's go over to the mech bay here. We have some things to change. We've got a lot of repairs. Oh, this is painful. All right, let's see what we can do here. 4 million. We've got things to sell. Obviously, this should be okay. 2 million C-bills, not that bad. Max armor all around. Bring it on up. 0 tons. Perfect. 200 here. We'll bring this down to 100. Bring the legs up to 205. And there we go. Fully fine. Repair 18 days. Not bad at all. That's for Annie's mech. That thing is good. And right now we are going to fight in Clan Green. All right, fair enough. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the completely devastated bunny bludgeon. So we lost our TC Mark II. We lost our sensors tracker. Oh my god, that is painful. Wow. Okay, let's hold off on this one. Did we lose anything here? We lost the exchanger. That's about it. This was 1 ton of... How much LRM ammunition do we have here? Artemis 4? Do we have any more? Yeah, we do. We got a little bit here. We lost a couple of launchers, heat sinks, things like that. Yeah, let's just hold off on the bunny bludgeon for now. I was gifted a copy of Battletech with a Shadowhawk gift pack. Haven't logged in yet. Watching you play, this is tempting me, though. I see that you've been tempted by the death and destruction. You want the same thing for yourself. I can tell. Heck yes. All right, so here's the big thing. We're going to hold off on the bunny bludgeon. I guess the king crab is up next. Try and fix this here. This one was mostly just armor damage, I think, right? So full repairs, we're all good. It's just all armor damage. 2 tons of armor gone. Just stack this up. 0 tons around. 210, perfect. 7 days out, 40,000 C-bills, no problem. So these are all clean. Obviously, when we're traveling to a new location, we're probably going to want to stick with, you know, actually getting the bunny bludgeon repaired. It's going to be easier than trying to build a brand new dire wolf, yeah? The king crab was too crabby to go down. Yes, he was. He did a fantastic job, really. 2.167, 94 in the back. So we max that armor, 2092. Bring this up on the arms. And I'm going to bring the back down by 6. Because I think I saw that this went down to 94 and it was okay. I'm so glad we didn't lose the upper recoil mounts. That would have been really painful. We'll get this up to 300. We'll get the legs up as well. I'd like it to be like 180 or something. As much as we can manage. I have to say the storyline won't disappoint. No, the storyline's amazing. The campaign is a lot of fun. It's a whole lot of fun for sure. Definitely worth it. All right, I'll bring it to 110. Coming at 200. Bring this down to 190. And the back up. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This is it right there. Beautiful. So that wasn't too bad on the Ripper. I'm not as worried about the Naga because it does have fixed arrow 4 emplacements on the side, yeah. If you have anything to ask, this is the place to do it. Definitely, you're such a cool freaking bunny. Thanks so much, man. I love how the bunnies welcome each other. I think it's an amazing thing, yeah. All right, here we go. Max armor. And boy, do we need a lot of armor. We need a lot of armor here. Stack it around. So you can kind of see that I've spread out patchwork materials all over the place, specifically because I wanted to increase the amount of armor that the Naga has. Even when fully up armored in the front, you still have some problems with durability, obviously, because it's supposed to be a backline indirect fire artillery mech. So it's something that we do have to think about when we're engaging our opponents. So we're at 75. We'll bring this down 75 on both sides. We'll bring the legs up to 120. And we'll bring this down just a little bit in the back. And there we go. 11 days out. Not a problem. Full repair. 229. We are an absolute fountain of information. Whether that information will keep you safe or get you killed. Oxford, Ixnay on letting the secrets out stay. Oh my goodness. And welcome. That's because your amazing energy every week. I'm so glad. I'm so glad to hear it. Well, let's go. Let's see what we can do. Obviously, we got pretty wrecked here. I'm hoping we'll see if the Marauder 2C maintained its core, maintain the install of the engine, excel, stuff like that. We can recover from this. I think the biggest problem is that we are low on clan double heat sinks, so we might not be able to take care of this one right away. So let's just hold off on this one here. Might not be time for it. Food coma time. All right. To be fair, we want everyone to live. Darn straight we do. Darn straight we do. All right. So our poor mechs. I'm so glad that Superior Daisy got off without a single injury. That's right. Not a single injury here. Oh, that is painful to see. Okay. So we have a little bit of work to do here. There we go. Get that replacement. Oh my God. This hurts to see. This really, really hurts to see. Can we repair BC heat? Do we have a replacement for BC heat? We do. All right, fantastic. And then BC gunnery, LRM 15. All right, we've got a BC gunnery. Oh my God, we are so lucky right now. We are so. Oh, we don't have a clan. Oh, we don't have a clan LRM 15. No clan LRM 15. Full repair would bring us to. This is fine. And engine heat sink 3. Okay, so we need to grab a clan LRM 15 off of something. Yeah. You broke limit. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll see. We'll get it fixed before she gets back. Yeah, we're getting low. Well, here's the thing. We are low on cash. We're at 4.3 million, but we can just literally do this. You see, we're at 4.3 million, and now we're at 7.2. 7.2 million. That's right. We got money out of nowhere. It's magic. Yeah, it's magic. I reported HB for animal cruelty for what he does to the bunnies. Well, here's the thing. I would like to pull off an LRM 15 somewhere. I think I can probably salvage it from the bunny bludgeon. There we go. We'll pull a 15 off. There it is. I don't think I need anything else, so we'll just let that be. Confirm that for now. 0 days. I'm broken too. No, not at all, Azicus. You're totally fine. You're 100% okay. At this point, you need only heavy and assault mech parts.
I'll let you know when that's
We'll get this in here. So mediums can be sold too. Yes, there are 2 mediums that I'm not selling, and there's a very specific reason. And the main reason why is because I've never had them before. One of them is a Mad Cat Mark III, or a Mad Cat 3. That's a mech that I definitely want to hold on to. And the other is a Shadow Cat, just because that is a bunny favorite for sure. So it's the only reason why I'm holding on to them. I could easily replace some of the mechs that we have in the bay. Engine, BC Gunnery. Okay, so we'll go BC Gunnery. We'll get the Clan LRM 15 right here. I think we should be able to stop after this. I think this is fine. And we'll just get our armor up. 83, 78 in the back, yeah? Any rack 20s? Unfortunately, not yet. We've been working our way, trying to just survive some of the dastardly things that the clanners have been sending our way. But we have been trying to stretch into the red and have been relatively unsuccessful in doing so. We probably need to get our tonnage up even more, have more dire wolves, more missiles on the field, all of the above. 230, 99. Let's go in and get those legs up. I'd like them at least on, let's see, like 130 first. And of course, I'd like to get it all the way up. More Kodiaks. We need one more Kodiak part. One more Kodiak part, and we've got a full Kodiak. Should be pretty impressive, I think. Bring it down to 150 on the legs. There we go. And there it is. All right, beautiful. So we'll go full repair. So the things that we need are the clan... can we get a regular double heatsink kit? Is that enough? Versus the clan double heatsink kit. It's a little bit better. I think that's the one that we lost. Yes, we did. And then, of course, we got our engine heatsink plus 3 as a replacement. There we go. 87,109. It's not the best, but we'll take it. We'll take it, yeah? 15 days. We're a little broken at times by HB's hand. How about one full ballistic build to get more stability issues for the enemy to know them over sooner? Oh, to hit them down, knock them over, definitely. That makes sense, yeah? Right. We do have a hag that we can stick onto something, yeah? I'm heading to dinner. Great seeing the Bunny League. Be safe this weekend. All access. Thanks so much for swinging on by. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful dinner and a wonderful weekend. And we'll catch you later, man. Have a good one. It's really good to see you, yeah? All right, so replace in the middle. Oh, we lost so much there. Should we pull this down again? Have we, like, not even had it for very long? Full repair. Okay, so, wow, we lost a lot here. We got a replacement exchanger. We have... What else did we have? Exchanger and a heat bank. There we go, as a replacement. We had engine heatsink plus 5, which we do not have, unfortunately. But we'll go in for plus 2. That's all we got. BC gunnery. We lost our BC gunnery. Double heatsink kit. That we can definitely do. We'll go maximum armor here, just all the way around, just to start. Clan ferrofibrous. We definitely have that. There we go. So clan ferrofibrous, double heatsink kit, that's fine. Engine heatsink, we did the best that we could, and we got a BC gunnery to replace. Well, we don't have BC gunnery, I don't think. BC ballistic, BC heat. We can get BC heat there. That'll help out. There we go. Nice. And then at this point, we kind of don't need the double heatsinks, actually. We're looking pretty freaking fly, actually. So that's not too bad. Maybe we can update somewhere else. How's our heat efficiency right now? We're looking at 106.98. So we could potentially just make it even cooler, especially if we're running in hot environments. So we'll just go 1, we'll go 2, and then potentially, I mean, this might be overkill, but I mean, that might be pretty good, right? Can we just toss in a third one just because? All right, there we go. 17 days, 1 million C-bills. It's a little bit rough, yeah? Hey there, Tanja. Very good to see you. Welcome, 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 DJ. Very good to see you. All right, so here's the thing. I think this might be what we're working with right now. It's a little bit expensive. Everyone's fully repaired. We're not going to be using the Marauder 2C, and we're not going to be using the Bunny Bludgeon anytime soon. We're going to wait for everything else to repair, and then we're going to start to piece together the Bunny Bludgeon. We're kind of low on extra clan LRM launchers. What about... And we could pull down the Black Knight. We could pull down the kind of Ghetto Hop. I'm a little curious what we should do. We got the Sun Spider. The Sun Spider's pretty darn good, and it's definitely mobile. So we'll just work with this. Here we go. Navigation screen. We got to find the green. We're looking for a green system. It looks like we got a big fight out here. 4 Skull, 2 Skull, Clan Cloud, Cobra. I kind of want something where we can fight against Clan Ghost Bear if possible, because if we can do that, we might be able to get ourselves a really, really nice Kodiak. We only need to find a Kodiak once to guarantee that we're going to be able to put a full one together. That's going to be absolutely huge. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to look for like 3.5, maybe like a 4 Skull green. I think we can manage 4 Skull, no problem. And especially because it flexes up and down, we should be pretty good in dealing with anything else. We've got... Oh, no, it's abandoned. That doesn't have much of anything. What about, I guess, 4.5? Can we manage 4.5? Is there anything around here? Pretty sure there was. Oh, never mind. So they only have 5s. All right, well, we kind of have to bump it down then. We'll go 3.5. I know for sure we fought on a 3.5, so they got to have one here. All right, there we go. There we go. Haven't been here before. They have no Clan Ghost Bear. This one does not have Clan Ghost Bear either. I think Clan Ghost Bear sits predominantly in the red or in the 5 Skull green. So maybe we're not going to be able to manage that. This is an ice world, and this one is a high gravity planet, moon rich, small population. This has Clan Novacat. Totally thought we wiped them out in the War of Reaving, and we'll head on down the Gatekeeper. We've been there before. Now let's do it. 31 days out. There we go. So we're at 3 and 16. I think it's the last 2, so we can work on a third simultaneously. So let's go and stop by the Mech Bay. And we're going to see what we can do with the Bunny Bludgeon. I have a feeling it's not going to be very much because we actually are lacking equipment at the moment. So We'll just see if there's something that we can do with it at the moment. Obviously, we lost... Oh my god, this is so painful. We'll do a full repair. Clan LRMs, what do we have? We've got one Clan LRM 20. We've got 10s, so we can just fit in some 10s. We were at 100, so this was 35, 30, 40, 50, so 85. I mean, we can sit with 85. That'll work too, at least in the meantime. If we head over, we've got just a different exchanger overall. Different exchanger. We've got advanced optics that we can stick in there as well. That should help out. Beautiful. How many Clan UAC 2s and 5s do we have? If we look, we've got one Clan UAC 2. We've got two Clan UAC 5s. We've got 5 Clan UAC 10s and 2 Clan UAC 20s. Crusader clans are in the Intersphere wall in clan space. You meet the Wardens. We've been working on them. Well, I mean, we could try and change things up. How many 10s can we get? Just finish the Sync Up Saturday Super Smash Bros. Tournament. Are we low on C? Oh, we are definitely low on C-bills. And welcome, Pirates. Very good to see you, yeah? I just got here from my recommended and I got overwhelmed. Oh! Well, Tiny Space Hamster, if you have any questions at all, please let me know. I'll be more than happy to answer. And the bunnies are a very friendly bunch. And welcome. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? UAC 10 mix, 10 and 5s. We could try. Let's go in and see what we can do, right? Obviously, we've got our 20s here. We'll pull down the 15. We'll pull down the 10s. And we'll stick on a couple of UAC 10s. Hopefully, we'll be able to manage. We're looking at 4.25. That's some serious firepower. A total of 450 tons. Let's see. We had FCS. We need to replace our fire control system. But we don't have a replacement fire control system, so we're going to have to hold off there. Our Artemis 4 was something that we liked having, but we're not going to be able to use it in this setup. So we'll go Predator here. We will have to go with the AR-24 sheet beacon. Oh, we already have electronic suite countermeasures. Guardian ECM. We'll stick on our AR-24 sheet beacon here. Do you like Battletech? Heck yes. Who would recommend HB? In the inner sphere space or the clan space? We're in clan space right now. We just got our butt handed to us, so we're trying to recover at the moment. Let's see. Listen, kill, Artemis 4. So because we are lacking the fire control system, we cannot utilize the Artemis 4 ammunition at the moment. We're just kind of working with whatever it is that we have. We'll go Armored Cal right here, because we're going to be getting a little bit closer. We need that ammunition for the UAC 10s. Yeah, we were on a 5-skull mission. That's absolutely correct. We were hit pretty darn hard. Pull our AMS ammunition down. We're going double bins for UAC 10s. How much do we have? This is 20 shots, so it's going to be 10 salvos. 10 salvos, that's not too bad. We could potentially get in a third right here. We got case 2 on both sides, yeah? What I missed, the Butt King. Hey there, Red Potato. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're trying to recover from that last mission. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely, lovely Saturday. All right, LRMs. We can get double bins. We've got Listen Kill. Listen Kill is super useful. Magpulse, super useful at 40. This is 120 shots, so 240 at 20. So we can basically divvy that up. We've got like 6 salvos. So let's go ahead and grab... Do we have any more ammunition? Any more Listen Kill? Yes, we do. We'll get 2 more tons. We'll just spread that out a little bit. There we go. And we'll spread out the Magpulse as well. Actually, that should be a good 4.75. Okay, so we've got UAC 10 ammunition. We've got missiles. We've got all of the love. Anything else we can stick on here? Clan Mechs and Battletech don't have auto case. They do have case, but case 2 is a little bit different. Case 2 will reduce the explosion damage to 5 points. And basically, we were sitting on a giant powder keg, if you can imagine it, yeah? Where we were packed full of 1,600 plus missiles. So case 2 saved our bacon, really. You build them with 2 ERPPCs, 2 Gauss, and hunt for headshots. I don't know if I want to go fully indirect. I mean, we could try to stick something else on there. Clan AMS, we can stick that on. We can get our AMS ammunition back in there. That brings 2.25. ERPPC is not... No, it's not at all. All right, so what else are we working with here? We have 2.25 tons left. Advanced optics, that's great. Obviously, we need it. Can we fit more on this? Do we want to fit more on this, I guess is the question. 400 potential. Another Clan UAC 10 is 10 tons. We could get, I guess, a couple of lasers on there. Just go 1, and 2 like so, or better yet, just so we can get this repaired, we'll stick this on there like that and get that all repaired. 0.25, and then we can stick in another heatsink or something. Let's go ahead and pull this down. We'll pull the clan double heatsink kit down or replace it. Oh, I guess that's all we got. Never mind. Get the double heatsink in, and unfortunately we don't have another one to use. That's a little bit of a bummer. We could get tag on there. That's something that we could use, but it would have to be a light tag. Do it like that. There we go. This is weird, but we'll make it happen. Yeah. Where is a kaiju when you need one, right? Roguetech mod is not the best starting place to get into mods for Battletech. It's huge. It can be a little overwhelming for sure, but like I said, you know, you learn what you learn, and if you learn it as Roguetech and you understand that, you should be fine everywhere else. Yeah. All right, so let's go into the command center and see what we got to work with. We don't have all of our mechs, but it should be okay. Ooh, I'm actually getting kind of numb in my hand. Give me 1 second. And after this, we're going to go ahead and take a brief pause, and we're going to get into our clan Kickstarter boxes as well, yeah? All right, what do we got? Errant Honor, Ambush Convoy, Battle in the Tundra at 3 Skull. That seems to be a nice one to start with. Here we go, 3 Skull, Clan Novacat. We have destroyed Clan Novacat in the War of Reaving on the last stream, so this is a little bit interesting. 312, we'll go in 312, 819,000 here. I did not get many, Azicus. It'll be really short, yeah? I only tried vanilla. I maybe stopped wrong here. Oh, yeah, there's nothing wrong with playing vanilla. Vanilla is amazing. I would play vanilla in my free time. That's a whole lot of fun, yeah? We got our Savage Wolf. We got the Sun Spider. I definitely want the Sun Spider back in there. That's going to be great, yeah? All right, so here we go. We got a Gaj here. Amiel in the Sun Spider. And let us do. We got 3 Skull. We got the Clan Hybrid Carrier. We could go with the Chaparral. No. Here we go. 3 Skull, Battle, Tundra. It's going to be great. All right, bunnies. Will the Bunny League win without any limb losses? We're going with a limb loss bet again. It's going to be 5 minutes on the clock on this one.
This is where the satellite picture showed the hostile lands touching down. Move up and make contact, and let's see what we're dealing with. Expect serious resistance, bunnies. Oliveira out.
All right, let's go ahead and line it up. I want to be on the same side as our opposition. I don't want to have to cross any water at all. So if they're over here, I'd like to start on the same landmass, but it's possible they're not going to let us do that. Ooh, on the bottom, or in the middle, or on the side. I mean, I guess if we have to start anywhere, I'm going to start on the side right here, yeah? There we go. Star map waiting in the sky. Heck yes, Pain. All right, hopefully we're not too close to our opponents. It doesn't look like we're going to get flanked here. I think we're going to be okay. Hope you didn't get the Flashman. They totally made the wrong plastic figure.
Ready for action.
All right, Bunny Bludgeon. This is our brand new Bunny Bludgeon right here. It's going to be a frontline Bludgeon. It's got all the UAC 10s. It's got Clan LRM 40 to follow it up. King Azicus is going to push up to the front line as well. We want to hide behind them and push over the berm together. The Ripper's going to stay right at the very edge of the map. The X-Adventurer the same. We've basically got 2 indirect artillery or artillery mechs. Lumina is going to push on over to the side with Superior, and we got Higaj going in the opposite direction, ready to cross the berm together, and then we got Amiel in the middle to run kind of firefighter, and then we're going to go ahead and keep ourselves close to the edge of the berm so we can get direct line of sight on the carrier. Overall, a decent spread way in the beginning, and we haven't made enemy contact yet, yeah? Hey, I'm frontline, pushes Bludgeon. Well, you are both on the front line now. Happy Saturday, HB, and all in chat. How are we all doing today? Hey, Lowbrow, thanks so much for swinging on by. I'm having a great time. We're doing a little bit of recovery from a little bit of death and destruction, but overall, I'm having a great time. Hopefully you're having a lovely Saturday, yeah? I can push him in front of me. Yeah, absolutely, do it. You know, that's what I like about the bunnies is their complete and utter wish to get into the destructive front line. Here we go. We got Annie to follow. 2 dire wolves up front. We got King Azicus right on the side, ready to push the berm. I don't think we can see anybody yet, so we'll just hold this position right here. No point in pushing. X-Adventure, just hold this position as well. We got Superior Daisy. Push it up.
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements.
And there we go. What is this? A Vector. So I'm guessing this is a VTOL. You can kind of see the lights in the sky. So that's definitely going to be something that we're going to have to contend with. Hey, gosh, get that sight, yeah? Push him in front of you like a riot shield. It would be nice to have a King Crab with dual rack 20. I'd like to have a single rack 20. I've never actually come across a Rack 20 before. I've seen plenty of UAC 20s at this point. We've got 2 clan UAC 20s in the back there, but the Rack 20 is available only, I think, like 3 mechs in the entire game. Very specific variants, yeah?
Ready for orders.
All right, Superior. Let's get that line. Here we go. We got the Wreck line of sight. What are we dealing with? We've got that Vector, the Electronic Warfare Suite. We got a Conjurer. We have a Storm Crow. And something else from Clan Novacat. Let's go ahead and work the VTOL, even though it's very difficult to see him. And send it. VTOL is vaporized target on location. Heck yes, Oxford. I remember one mission, there was a Rack 20. No, there was no Rack 20. Reinforcements, who would have known? Especially at this point of the game. Right? Right? That's getting super crazy. Alrighty, gosh. Timberwolf up. Here we go. We're gonna start pushing the front line, but that's only because we're gonna be able to overtake Higash in no time at all. This is on the second turn, so I'm gonna go ahead and get a lock off. We're a little bit far out, so I guess we'll just lock up the left here. Not sure if we're gonna be able to make it. Yasha VTOL. Yasha VTOL. Lock that there. Heavy PPC, a little harder for it to hit, but if it hits, it's gonna hit really, really hard. We're talking about like 80 points potential or something like that. And we'll try and... Oh, do we got the line? There we go, there we go. Not to the Yasha, that's 30. 13, I want to get that Vector and go. All right, a little bit of ping there, yeah? There was on some clan mech like 3 weeks ago. Maybe. I don't remember. I mean, if I'm perfectly honest, I still feel like we haven't actually ever come across a Rack 20, but I trust you, man. Ex-Adventurer on flak. All right, we got another VTOL here. Let's go in and... Do we want to hit the Jenner? Jenner tends to run kind of hot. Inferno out, yeah? We pass it up for a needed part. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Heavy smartphone users have clan... I did a red 4-skull mission with my mostly medium lance last week. Lost a few mechs, a lot of gear, but one, no pilot. You beat a red 4-skull? Holy crap. What are you running right now? That's insane. Haven't been able to beat more than a 1.5 so far, yeah? For me, at the very least. Let's go and stack up Artemis 4. Send a set of 70. I want that direct red line. 63%. I'm back, trying to hold the applause to a minimum. Cold, very good to have you back, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right now we're taking on Clan Novacat. It's going to be an easy one at 3 green, yeah? We got one VTOL down. And of course we got another one on the left in the Yasha. Conjurer away. Beautiful. So we're going to go in and deal with that VTOL next. Let's get on up. Crest the berm. Vigilance to keep Chronic and Azek is safe. And send a set. Good start. And enemy down. 2 VTOLs down, just like that. It was on a Cauldron Born. The CB. Clan Smoke Jaguar Cauldron Born. Huh, really? I have acquired several lamps from purchasing and loot, lots of mines and a bit of artillery and some heavy mechs. Alright, Annie on the line. Warlord up. +1 accuracy. Oh, they got more VTOLs. Alright, nail him. There we go, another one down. So 3 VTOLs down. So we're probably looking at like 7 left at the moment, yeah? All right, D'Amica. So this is our brand new mech right here. This is the brand new setup. We're kind of in the open. We're going to do our very best. The connect's going to be really hard to hit at this range. 10% is not so great. And we'll go listen, kill, and send. Double UAC 10s. Clan LRM 40. I've acquired several lamps from purchasing and loot. Lots of mines and a bit of artillery and some heavy mechs. That's freaking baller.
Understood. Moving fast.
Give him the fire, give him the love.
Target acquired.
It's still my goal to try and get 1,000 LRMs on the field. I think it'll be awesome. You can hunt for Rack 20s in Smoke Jaguar territory. I think there were other mechs that had it as well, right? It wasn't just Smoke Jaguar, or was it mostly Smoke Jaguar?
Engaging.
There we go. There we go. Soften that guy up. We can only see 3 on the field at the moment, yeah? Smoke Jaguar using all kinds of VTOLs, a generate some thoughts, and a few prayers to defend against us. I think this one's against Novacat, is it? Or are we fighting against Smoke Jaguar? Or are we fighting for Clan Novacat at the moment? And hold. The Clint Eastwood sounds more rare than Cauldronborn. Oh, Inner Sphere? Yeah, that's not going to happen. Not out here at the very least, yeah. And the Raxzilla, yes. I've never seen a Raxzilla ever. Could be Novacat. I'm not tracking too well. I think we're fighting against Clan... Yeah, no, we're fighting against Clan Novacat. You can see it at the bottom, but hey, they're in very, very similar areas of space. All right, let's go and engage mobility. I want to get our Lumina up as far forward as possible. We want to relay information so we're not being surprised. We've got a Stormcrow back, Jenner, Conjurer, and a Medusa. Start working the lead. Gauge up front. Beautiful. I remember you meeting a Cauldron. No, I believe... Azicus, I believe you. I'm not arguing with you. That is sad. That is very, very sad. To the Medusa. And go. Alright, few pings here. Alright, crunch in the X Adventure will push on up. Yeah, I can tell. I think that my thing with the Rack 20 is that there's very little that's in my control. Actually, there's nothing that's in my control there. So for me to think about getting Rack 20s that I have zero influence over is not very helpful for me, I guess. But if I see one, I will try to remember, because I know how much it means to you. At least we got you a King Crab, right? We're slowly making it up the Azicus approval scale, yeah? Could do... Oh my God, that's true. Yes, we could. That's very, very true. All right, we're hitting the Medusa, but he's pulling away. I kind of feel like they're doing a really good job of keeping their distance. We got a Viper on the side. I'd like it if they push in. We got Annie. I mean, I guess we'll run in as far as we can. Vigilance to keep us safe. We've got direct line of sight. That's all we need. And we've got a plethora of missiles to send there, yeah? 30% chance to hit. And we got a solid 100. So we're probably going to hit with 30. Very easy math on that one. I'm hoping the Viper's going to push on in. If he does, we should be able to get about 3 heavy mechs with direct line of sight on him. And it's going to be really, really painful. I have a longbow in one of the boxes. Yeah, it looks freaking awesome, doesn't it? Really, really cool. I love the flaps on it. All right, Ripper forward. We're going to turn on that enhanced imaging. Totally forgot to turn that on. And we're going to go ahead and try and hammer that Viper just a little bit. Give it a little bit of love. I guess. Looking very, very direct here. It's got flamers, got machine guns. It's got a bunch of Clanny or medium lasers at range, yeah? All right, Demik. Push it in. Got direct line on that Medusa. And away. Surprisingly, this Medusa has a Clan UAC 20 on it as well, yeah? So it'll be interesting if there's anything that we can field that could potentially field like 3 Clan UAC 20s. We've got 2 in the bank at the moment, yeah?
Commander?
All right, carrier up. Direct line of sight. Engage the Jenner.
Affirmative.
Stack that. All right, breaches, breaches, breaches. Beautiful.
Standing by.
I'm loving the fact that we outnumber them. That's really, really huge. Because normally it's the other way around, so it actually keeps the fight moving along pretty readily. And we'll send 152. It's a slow process, but now he's down to 86. 86 on the left side, yeah? In tune to HB's comment about wanting to bring 1,000 LRMs. Our LRM shall blot out the sun, then we will fight in... I don't want them to fight in the shade. I would imagine if they're fighting in the shade, they mean like Clan AMS everywhere. That would be pretty bad. Obviously, it has a serious flaw. And on top of that, if we were to deploy that many LRMs, we have a few issues, because if we've got a lot of fire around us, or if they have tandem ammunition, or they have anything that can go straight through, they can detonate like 1,500, 1,600 missiles per mech. That would be a serious flaw. And of course, AMS, yeah. They can shut down most of our firepower, but overall, I think it should be pretty effective most of the time. And on top of that, we'd be able to at least be able to reach out and touch them indirectly when most of the time they completely rely on other forms of direct fire, yeah. Get those shots, yeah. Beautiful. We got Amiel up. Sprint in. We're going... we don't have Warlord up, so we'll go ahead and send on 33.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
AMS would run out of ammo after 2 different salvos. It depends. I've seen some clan mechs. I haven't seen it often, but I have seen some clan mechs with, I think, like 2 AMS systems. Is that right? I don't know if they've got a ton of like double bins or something like that. That I haven't really paid too much attention to, but I would imagine that they've got some serious anti-missile capabilities. Laser AMS, yeah, that'll work too. Obviously, you've got to have the heat capacity for it. And on top of that, you got to worry about the fact that it can't just keep firing like AMS Mark II within the same turn. So you can kind of shut it down in one turn, if that makes any sense, and then just overload it with the next salvo. But it's still effective in that it doesn't actually have ammunition to detonate, or it can just keep going as long as you've got the heat capacity for it. That does make sense, yeah. They do tend to run kind of hot in general. That would be a nice combo. Fire 1,000 LRMs only to over...
Ready for orders.
All right, line it up. We got that Jenner. And away.
Giving him everything I've got.
Good connect. And a breach in the middle. Was it the Corsair 1A that can have 3 AMS? I have no idea. Is that like a Mech Warrior Online thing for the Pirate Corsair? When I use my newly acquired tandem ammunition, nothing happens. The OPFOR uses it, and limbs are torn off, XL engines are inoperative, lives are lost. Thank the Lord I have massive AMS umbrella. Dude, no kidding. No kidding at all. The OPFOR definitely has a way to get around some things, yeah? The Corsair can have 4! Serious 4 AMS, that's crazy. How much ammunition does it carry, though? I'm assuming it needs ammunition to run them, right? Has 4 AMS slots. That's crazy. And welcome to Bro. Very good to see you. All right, we'll get King Azicus forward. AMS Mark II back online. Vigilance to keep us safe. We're going to go ahead and engage. Controlled burst. And we'll send a small salvo right at the Viper. The flak mech. Sure sounds like it. That's for sure, yeah. And there we go. Beautiful. A very, very nice hit there. And down he goes. Beautiful. So not only did we tear off the right torso, we injured the guy as a result, and on top of that, he's on the ground. We get free called shots for all. All access is going to sidle on over to the side. It's fully indirect with the heat, and we'll just go ahead and hammer the Conjurer on the back line there. Very good connect. By the way, I got 1 aerospace fighter. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what to do with them. I'm assuming there's rules for it. I mean, if you play Battletech on the tabletop, I would imagine that you'd be able to use it there. All right, sometimes you got to go straight to core. Oh my god. All right, fantastic. A small salvo. Darn straight it's a small salvo. Laser AMS. Who needs ammunition? Darn straight. Well, here's the big thing. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we got. Oh, thank you so much, Tanker. Really appreciate it. I was halfway through. You're faster than I am. All right, Cyber Gizmo up. There's Aerotech. I got the book, but 1 fighter. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea why they gave that away. I think that's something they've been giving away to a lot of people, yeah? I run a dedicated AMS mech most of the time. A Stealth Timberwolf with 4 AMS Mark IIs and Oh my god. That sounds amazing, Terminator. Are you crazy? That's crazy. I thought about having something that was super, super mobile, that was just AMS coverage. I never thought about going that hard into it. That sounds awesome. I'm guessing it works really well for you, and welcome. Very good to see you. The Kid Fox Purifier can also boat at least 3 AMS Purifiers. Sounds like does it have a lot of flamers or something? All right, rocket with King Azicus. We're going to go ahead and send a small salvo as well. We're hoping to connect with the Conjurer. We'll stack up a little bit of acid and go. I also have map scale Overlord dropship. I don't think 1 fighter can fight it. Well, I bet it can at least deploy 1 of the fighters. I mean, that's something. You got a little bit of escort power there now, yeah, in the skies. You'll definitely dominate the skies against enemies who have no aerospace fighters, right? It also runs clan mortar, so laying mines and overheating mech. That sounds awesome. Sounds like you've got a really, really solid utility mech there. A lot of AMS coverage. a lot of sustain. And then, of course, if the enemy has AMS coverage, those mortars are going to blow right past it. That sounds awesome, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, X Adventurer in the line. It can tickle it just a tiny bit, darn straight. All right, we got the fire. Let's go in and hit the guys in the back. Burn them out. They've got one clan large pulse laser. Hopefully is going to discourage any sort of shenanigans from him. Sidestep, thread the needle. Laying mines does the mean enemies have a lower chance of sneaking up from behind? I mean, I guess it depends on the deployment. I mean, they could still sneak up, but they're also going to hurt themselves at the same time, so you never know. Aerospace is fun, but it's quite a bit different strategy in the mix. Been a long time, but I thought you were referring to it. Yeah, no, it was all tabletop here, yeah. All right, the Sun Spider, we got the speed. Let's just cruise on in all the way to the edge of cover. We're going to flip on over to not Typhon, but EMP. I want to mag pulse dump these guys and make them hot and make it harder for them to hit us. So we're just going to hit this guy. He's got a lot of heavy lasers and it's a lot of damage all in one package. So if we overheat him and make it harder for him to hit us, it's all wasted, yeah? Hey, Gaj is going to tuck on up. We're going to go ahead and use sensor lock. We're going to sensor impair on top of the mag pulse dump, just like that. And we're just going to hold this position, and then we will react if they want to push to the edge, yeah? At least we still have our forest clearing equipment. Darn straight we do. I know someone who uses a Piranha with 3 AMS as well. So just the AMS is support, right? It would be interesting if you had a Piranha that if AMS counted as ballistic hard points, because you could on a Piranha you could stick so many of them on there. That would be ridiculous. All right, Ripper through. We'll focus to the same. High explosive and burning. There we go. We want to push him over that threshold. He's unsettled right now. So hopefully his evasion pips are almost all gone. But he's probably going to be able to clear that no problem. Because he's going to be able to move after this Storm Crow, yeah? And it's his turn now. So this Conjurer is going to be able to clear that. He has to make a decision. He can either clear the stability damage, like all the way, or he can clear a little bit and shoot. But obviously he's on fire as well, yeah? The world is on fire. He's unsettled right now. I'm sure I would feel exactly the same way if I were standing in the middle of a giant forest fire and a bunch of hundreds of tons of mechs cresting the berm trying to shoot me. All right, Direwolf up with Annie. Warlord up. And we'll drive straight into the Conjurer. I'll make new photos, including the Wave 2. Previous playthrough, I had a Cat 3 with 2 AMS Mark II over 1,000 round stealth and 2 heavy large lasers with some combat computers, including the headshot. That sounds awesome, lowbrow. That sounds awesome. I've got some parts of a Mad Cat 3 in storage right now. I think we need one more part of a Mad Cat 3. We're going to be able to have our very own. I'd love it if we had all Timberwolves. I think it'd be awesome, yeah. Seize a laser show. Yes. We make our own laser shows here. All right, let's see what we can do. We got a Conjurer, and we'll send a full salvo just like this. All right, if we get close enough, it's kind of dangerous. Holy crap. Wow. All right, they've only got 4 left, so they got basically the makings of a lance here. Conjurer, abjured. Beyond even. All right, the Medusa's already been hit. 73. We'll stack up Artemis 4 and Sin. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And half the body gone fantastic on the Medusa.
Heavy damage.
It had a UAC 20 on it. It had a UAC 20, and that thing is now gone. All right, well, we got King Azekis lining this up on the follow-up. Let's go in and hit that Conjurer up in the sky. Hopefully we'll do something. Give him a little bit of ping on the side. It had to... It's like... Should I self-combust now or later? Holy crap, dear God. Anytime that thing fires, I feel like the game just has serious troubles figuring out how much damage it should display, right? And go. Hey there, Tug. We're good to see you, Tug. Heck yes. Welcome, 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 bunnies. If you haven't checked out Tug Bobo, if you don't know who Tug Bobo is, he's a great friend of the Bunny League. Definitely worth your time. He's an amazing guy, and he's definitely the only streamer that I know that streams from the Tugboat. It's very good to see you, man. If you're joining us right now, we're currently just getting into a sort of a recovery mission from the last battle And then we're going to move into unboxing just a few tidbits, and then we'll be back to the rest of the career, yeah? He couldn't possibly have done that much damage. Run the math again. Run the math again, right? Oh my goodness. And down he goes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Barely anything left in the middle, and out he goes. But HB said the mech was completely safe. No, we didn't. I refuse to admit it. Sun Spider up. We'll stack up that Stormcrow. Come in with Artemis 4 to make it even more dastardly and go. I'll be here for the duration. MechWarrior Online competition is done. I'm going to work on video stuff. Heck yes, Tug. Hopefully you did well. Hopefully you had a good time, yeah?
Take that.
And was that the whole right side? No, it was just in the arm. We overloaded that Stormcrow's arm where he has most of his accuracy. 3 clan ER medium lasers all gone in the blink of an eye, just like that. You did all right. That's what I like to hear. At least you didn't come out like filled with regret, right? That's a big thing to me. So congratulations. Sounds like you did a fantastic job, yeah?
Light damage, Commander.
I got a Gaj. Hey, Gaj on the follow-up. I love the fact we can just continue to send direct damage right on the enemy. And away.
Firing at full power.
You never died once in competition. Really? That seems like quite a feat. No regrets, lots of loot to be had by all. What was that series of bright white flash waves? Oh, are you talking about from the King Azicus? If we're talking about the bright white flashes, that was Clan Hag 60. So 60 hyper assault Gauss rifle rounds. That's what that was. We've got a Clan Hag 40 and a Clan Hag 20 on the opposite side. We're hoping to increase that even further. Potentially get to Clan Hag 80 one day, yeah? We can actually go higher. I think you can get up to like Clan Hag 120 if you can fit 2 like Clan Hag 60s or something, but we haven't really seen that just yet. Vigilance, all access is set. We'll come on in and go.
Roger that.
Doing some solid hits here. These are the very last 2 on the map right now. And just as a reminder, bunnies, it's going to be our very last one for a little bit. We're going to take a little bit of a break after this and just kind of open some boxes together. It's going to be really, really chill. So if you want, I would imagine it's not going to take us very long. So if you want to take a break or something like that and come back when we're playing again, I totally understand. And thank you again for sharing some of your time with us. Every time we talk about hags, my mind dredges up that exchange from Hot Fuzz, Oxford? Hey there, Greybeard, very good to see you. Welcome. You're joining us right at the very end of our second mission. We're trying to recover from the travesty that was our warm-up, yeah? Yeah, no, we have a few of the clan Kickstarter boxes. I know that other bunnies have way more than I do, but I'm excited about what I got. I really, really am. So I just thought I'd wait and share it with everybody just because, heck, I like to share, yeah. All right, ping out, knock this guy down. Are you going to tear them open with your teeth? Wait, do you have a husky, Greybeard? That sounds cute. I think Garrison has a husky, yeah? Or no, a Malamute.
Orders.
All right, here we go. Timberwolf up. Yes, Azicus, you are the best at everything. You got it all. You got it all. Let's go and dump straight into the middle. Stormcrow out. Didn't quite breach it in the middle just yet, yeah? I watched one on YouTube. Oh, it opens things up. They got a little doggy that opens everything. That sounds so freaking cute. I wish I had one to do it, yeah? As they got 2 Stormcrows. All right, 2 Stormcrows here. They have the high ground, but the high ground's also burning. So that is something that we'd have to... I definitely would get off the high ground if I were them. Shots of Sun Spider. We're pretty fresh so far, yeah? And Amiel. We're going to go ahead and strike on back. Cross over to the side.
We'll go.
Warlord up, +1 accuracy. We got 63, and of course we got the guy in the ground, and we'll send straight to core, wipe out this Stormcrow. Clan LRM 70. Stormcrow down, 1 Stormcrow left. And we should be able to follow up with some serious firepower. He's already moved for this turn, so pretty much all he has left is this turn to survive, because I have a feeling we're going to be dropping this guy out. So we're going Arrow for Warlord up for Crunch. And away we go.
Targeting for an alpha strike. Receiving you.
Superior mobility up. All the way in. And sent. Soften him up. There we got a breach. Breach on leg.
Ready to rock.
King as it gets too far away, so we'll just hold.
Yeah, Commander.
All access on send.
Engaging with target.
Single connect.
Hey there.
And Demik.
Moving out.
At the very least, we'll be able to rest our UAC 10, yeah? 23.
Here you go.
Try to drive him over threshold.
Ready for orders.
Annie indirect again. And 100 at 12%. And then we got one more with a carrier.
On my way.
He's as good at acting as he is writing for the movie.
Receiving you.
All right, we're coming around.
Confirm.
Same damage side. And away.
Let's see how you handle this.
Oh, we almost got the leg. He basically has one structure left on the leg, completely unsteady. I don't think I've heard of Simon Pegg before, yeah? Is he a director or no?
Roger that.
Leg out. And the knockdown. You can get those free called shots and bump him down in the initiative order. If he doesn't just punch out right here, Amiel should be able to finish the job. We must immediately get a copy of Hot Fuzz.
Awaiting orders.
I'm guessing that is a movie. I'm guessing that's a movie. Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz. I haven't seen either, yeah? The movie Paul, haven't seen that either. I know Paul Rudd, but that's not a movie. All right, enemy down, fantastic. All right, let's go and switching on over. Hopefully we're gonna be okay. Scotty on recent Star Trek movies. What about The World's End? Haven't seen that movie either. They are movies.
That is the last of them, Commander. Let's dust off and go home.
All right, let's see what we got. Mission successful. Will the Bunny League win without any of them losses? That is a resounding yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. They're all great movies. Hot Fuzz is one of the best movies ever made. I'm guessing it's a comedy? Or no? Is it a comedy? And welcome, Akonark. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? It kind of sounds like it would be. When I think Hot Fuzz, I immediately think of Peach Fuzz. Kind of like a fuzzy peach or something like that. It is an action comedy. You live a very sheltered... This surprises you now. But yes, I do. All right, let's see what we got. Cross your fingers. We're going to get some decent loot here. It is a cop comedy. Ah, okay. The only cop comedy I know is like Police Academy or something. Hot Fuzz is a British comedy about a police officer who gets transferred from the city posting to a small village. Things proceed to get very weird. Zombie action comedy with cops. Already sounds good. There was something along the lines, I think it was an Australian sitcom or Australian drama. All right, we need the 15. We definitely need that as a backup. So that's nice. Streak SRMs. Clan. Oh, we've lost an advanced targeting computer. So we need a replacement there. Clan double heatsink kit. We need sensors tracker. There's none to pick here. So pretty much the only thing that we could really get after this is probably something for money. So let's go ahead and get that Clan Engine XL. And then 3, 2, and 1. End of steel. All right. We're going with a 315 engine core. We'll go in and sell off that XL. And all the standard heatsinks we can get rid of, no problem. We'll also get rid of the jump jets and the structure. Not too bad at all. We're walking away with a serious piece of kit. A lot of replacements that we need. And on top of that, we even got a Stormcrow part to sell. That's not too bad yet. And all right, buddies, I'm really, really excited. I haven't touched these at all. So if you've been here for a while, then you've seen me open wave 1 of the Clan Invasion Kickstarter set. And I just have a few boxes, a few additional ones from wave 2. So I just got those recently, just this week. And they've been sitting there and I haven't opened any of them. So I'm really, really excited to check it out with you. It's getting nice and close to that year. I'll definitely check out those miniatures after I cook some food. I am hungry. Heck yes. All right, so here we go. First things first, we'll start out with the small things. Apparently, I don't know why. I don't remember ordering this at all. But they gave me an aerospace fighter. It's pretty sizable, I think. So I don't really know too much about this. I definitely don't remember ordering anything that had to do with aerospace because I'm kind of all mechs here, but pretty excited to have my very first flyer here. Hidden Scars, was she a Bunny League? Was she a Bunny League pilot? I guess that would make kind of some sense. All right, so here we go. So we're opening this. We got a flyer here. You didn't order one. You just kind of got one. Yeah, same here. But let me tell you. Here we go. This is the... Oh, there she is. And it comes with a base and a stand here. Yeah. But here it is. Look at that. Freaking beautiful, yeah? Isn't that great? You can even see the bombs on the bottom and everything. It's kind of like a stealth bomber or something. Doesn't really look like a fighter to me. It's called an aerospace fighter though, so I guess it kind of is. But it's a beautiful, beautiful model. It's got 3 engines in the back here. Not too bad. It's House Kurita. The Shylon is a badass fighter. Yes. And then nice thing that I like about this is not only is it individually packaged, but it also comes with cards for it as well. Yeah. Tyra Miraborg, rank captain, but with a K, from affiliation to Free Rosselhog Republic. And on the opposite side, they've got a little bit of background here. And then I think if you open this up inside, they've also got stats on the card as well. So that's really freaking awesome. So let's go and put that aside. And of course, I have the Irby. This is the only one that I could see. I could see this because I could see it in the bag, but I'm actually going to take... Should I take it out of the bag? Yeah, you know what? I should probably take it out of the bag. This is going to be good. She was a key player in the initial clan invasion. The Shylon was picked because one rammed the bridge of the Ilkhan Leo Shao. Oh, serious. I have a stealth bomber toy. Doesn't have wings that bend upwards, but it almost has the same shape. All right, I'm curious. How plushy is this? It's by Catalyst Game Labs in Tacoma, Washington. Hey, I live in Washington. It's pretty big, isn't it? It's like the size of my head. It is so freaking cute. I'm just kind of picturing it doing a little bit of a twerk. It looks like it's got the AC-10. It's doing its thing. Oh, that's so freaking epic. Look at it. Holy crap. And you can kind of see sort of the texture, yeah? No Kirby, the Irby. Look at that. It's actually, it's pretty plush. I love the little skull and crossbones that they got going on here. It's really freaking gorgeous. Look at that work there, yeah? Isn't that not awesome? A little antennae on the back. Little squeegee antennae. They got a little bit, I think, can you hold this? Oh yeah, look at that. They got a... It has a handle? Why does it have a handle? It can ride on a small dog or cat, and it's got Irby ears. Get 3 more and have a lance on your bed. Yes, that's right. It's so freaking cute. Look at even, it can kind of sit on your head too, of all things, yeah? It's freaking so cute. I dig it. I really dig it. I wasn't sure about the proportions at first, but now that I have it in hand, I really like it, yeah? It's to hang it from the handle. Not awesome. Irby, there's a difference. Irbies are better. My dogs would destroy if I try to put it on with a cord. All right, so the very first box that I ordered was the Inner Sphere Fire Lance. So the Inner Sphere Fire Lance, the arrival of a Fire Lance on the ridge overlooking the battlefield can turn the tide of any fight. The judicious deployment of such mechs is often a game of chess, as both commanders hold them in reserve long enough to make the difference. Unleash the Inner Sphere Fire Lance on your enemies, Longbow, Stalker, Zeus, and Trebuchet, yeah? The handle is to attach it to kids' backpacks. Will they take it to school, yeah? I think Tyra Miraborg is the FRR pilot who rammed the bride of the Ilkhan's flagship at the beginning of the clan invasion. Oh my... Talk about dick, like badass move and dick move all at the same time, yeah? If you had a kid, that plushie would be a good entry point to Battletech. All right, so here we are. We've got ourselves all 4 right here. So the very first one that I'm really excited about, take a look at this work right here, yeah? We're talking about the Stalker. There she is. I love the bays on the launcher, yeah? Oh, is that showing up there? There we go. Look at that. The door flaps there. Isn't that great? And then, of course, we've also got the Zeus right here. Kind of reminds me of a thug in a way. with the kind of the details on the shoulders there and everything. I love the poses. Oops, a little hard to manipulate it with one hand. And then we've also got our trebuchet. It's much, much smaller, yeah. See all the missiles on the arms there. And of course in the torso as well. You gotta love it. They're gonna show. There we go. Let's see. The camera tries to focus on my eyeball. So that's why. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then finally, this is the one I'm really excited about. We got our longbow, yeah? We got the longbow. Does that show? Well, I can probably show the front. Here we go. There it is. There it is. I like how it has the AMS. I think it's an AMS module on the top, yeah. Dirty Lermer Lance. Hopefully the 7Q. Yeah, so it doesn't get blasted. It's really, really pretty. And of course, they all come with the cards for each one with the details on the back, yeah. So really, really freaking awesome. And you gotta love the art too. Take a look at this. Right behind the box, inside the box, it actually shows them. You can kind of see some of the art in there, yeah. Isn't that pretty? It's really, really gorgeous work. I really dig it, yeah. We'll see, those are both in a calm star. Alright. Alright, so the next one that we've got is the Inner Sphere Direct Fire Lance. Some battles can only be won by moving into the teeth of the fight. They know us. Hey diddle diddle. These battle mechs give mech warriors the armored protection and lethal firepower to lead from the front and take the fight to the enemy. So I'm all about this. I dig this one. I'm super excited about this one. I kind of had to get it because it has an Atlas in there. Rifleman for sure. All the brawlers, yeah. While her ship was mostly disabled at the time, she thought she was dead and decided to make her life cost them if possible. Well, she sounds like she did a good job. Of course, we got the cards here, but we have this. We have the 100-ton Marauder 2. That's right. We got ourselves a Marauder 2. I had to. Absolutely had to. Non-Omni-Mech Marauder 2. Right there. Oh. Out of focus again. You can see my eyeball. That's why. There we go. There we go. See it a little better there. Freaking awesome. We've got ourselves, of course, the venerable Onion. So we got an onion here. I love the gun sort of sticking out the back of it, yeah. And then we've got ourselves, oops, sorry, a Crusader. Of all things, not a Brawl Lance without an onion, yeah. We got a Crusader. It's kind of got these big fists with missiles, yeah. These are all plastic, yeah. I think they're resin. I could be wrong, though, on the resin, but they're definitely plastic. They're not metal. But I love that they're pre-assembled and everything, so all you got to do, if anything, is clean up a few lines here or there, and you're good to go. And then finally, forgot the Crusader was a unicorn. Finally, we have the Steiner Scout. This is why I had to get this box right here. Crusader is a balanced mech fighting at all ranges. I miss all my D&D and Battletech minis. This makes me want to start as well. The models look a lot better than I thought. The Clan Invasion ones are no joke. They did a really good job, but we have an Atlas now. Are they meant to be painted? Yes. Yes, you can totally paint them. Absolutely. They've got some really fine details. If I get it close enough, I'm curious if you can see the little radar dish there, yeah? You see that on the head there? Got the skull and everything. The command cockpit. Freaking glorious. You even have to paint them from Ralpartha. Alright, so that is the Inner Sphere Direct Fire Lance. So now we're bumping it up. Here we have the Comstar Command Level 2. Centuries-old designs, these favored battle mechs originally appeared during the time of the legendary Star League. They continue to prove their worth across the long years of war from the Inner Sphere to the clan homeworld. So here we go. We went dirty Comstar. Yes, we did. What loadout you gonna run on the Atlas? I have no clue. Can you change it from what's on the card or no? Do you have to like pay points or something? It'll be a Lerma. Knowing us, probably. Oh, I totally forgot the art inside the box. Yeah. If you're curious, take a look at this. Look at this thing. Look at this art. Isn't that crazy? Inside that box. God, they did such a good job. I don't know what that is. Is that a Highlander or no? Or is it a Cyclops or something? Yeah. All right. First things first. We have the King Crab, right? There we go. We actually have a king. This is the biggest mech out of the ones that we've gotten so far. Yeah. We got the Quab. It's huge and it's got really smooth top. See that? Totally looks like a crab. And then you got that sort of like defiant sort of cockpit up front. Yeah. Really cool. And of course, we have access to the... So Deadman Splat, I'm very happy to say that we have a Mercury. That I think you said you like the Mercury, right, Deadman? So we got the tiny boy for you. No second show. There we go. Small, it's fast. On the back there. And I think you really like this one. So I was very happy. As soon as I saw it, I was like, I gotta get it. Deadman's gonna flip. So there we go. We have access to the Exterminator right here. Totally thought I think the Executioner was a clan mech. Not too familiar with the Exterminator here, but look at the amount of sort of like jump or the jet ports on the back or something, yeah? All the crab needs now is a floating red eye in the center and the voice saying, by your command. Do I have the clan heavy battle start? I only have this in another box. That's about it, yeah? We have the Sentinel. This one actually has really cool details. Take a look at that. Isn't that awesome? Look at that. Is that not awesome? Look at that lead gun, yeah? It's a heavy command mech hunter with stealth gear. This right here, this 3/4 is amazing. Is that not awesome? All right, now we have, and again, I was really excited about this one. We have ourselves the Black Knight. Yeah. All right, it's actual. Look at that. It's actually a freaking knight. Is that not awesome? Holy crap. Oop. Can we get the focus there? All right, there we go. By your commander. Hello, Michael. They all look so well posed, dynamic, and balanced. You got the clan command star, clan heavy striker star. Anyway, this thing looks great. And finally, we have to round out that level 2. My favorite, the Highlander. I wanted one of these. This is the mech in the Get Hopped on Sun Bunny, the Highlander. Oh, is that gonna focus a little more there? Can we get that? There we go. Is that it? Oh, having trouble here. Gotta cover my eyes so the camera doesn't focus on it. There we go. Almost there. Well, you can kind of see it. Close enough. Easily recognizable from the stadium box seating head or something like that. My goodness, this one's having difficulty. Well, the Highlander is a stealthy mech, so it's probably, that's why. It's the one in the box artwork. All right, and then we got one more. I can see it now. Highlander rolls double ones. No! Finally, we have the Clan Ad Hoc Star. An innovative commander works with the tools at hand to unleash victory. The Ad Hoc Star's unusual combination of mechs requires the commander to stretch their skills to new levels of battlefield acumen. That Highlander will lose so many legs. Yes, it would. It definitely would. But it has to be done. It has to be done. It's a necessity, yeah? This Turkina in the middle is bigger than the King Crab. Oh, what's this, Sazicus? Oh, I'll have to... can I grab that? Oh, yeah, that's pretty freaking big. All right, here is the star. This is cool. You can see the Timberwolf there. They've got a Nova on the side, way in the back corner there. I'm guessing, is that a Kodiak or something? I can't really tell. It doesn't really have the claws. All right, so we have, I'm not familiar with this one, but it's called a Howler, if that makes any sense. It's a tiny little thing. It's very, very small. Is that going to focus? There we go. It's a tiny little Howler. Seems like it's got a Lerm pod or something on the top there. A Fire Mandrill mech, this little one here. The Baboon, LRM 15. Looks fast, looks nimble. We also have a Hellion here. The thing that makes me nervous are all those hexagonal launcher looking things on the front of it. I have a feeling it'd get really, really close. Oh, come on. And then just light someone up with flames or something. You see what I'm talking about? Like on the shoulders there and everything. So that is the Hellion. We have the Fire Falcon. Kind of looks like a baby Turkina. Baby Turkina, a Jenner, an Owens, but a lot smoother looking. Big old heat sink fins on the back there. Pretty awesome. We have a Pack Hunter right there. 95 tonner with jump jets, you crazy, crazy clanners. Is it the Pack Hunter? I'm assuming it's a light killer is my guess. It's just based by the name and how small it is. Right. Oh, is it going to show up there? There we go. And then finally, the reason why I got this box in the very first place. Oh my god, this is heavy. It is so heavy. Why is it so heavy? Clanners care for firepower, not for heat. Is this the Kodiak? So this is what I really wanted out of this box set. So I pretty much got the whole set just to get the Kodiak. But this thing is heavy. It's got claws. It has bulk. And we only need one more part for our career. There she is. So really, really pleased with this one. Will fit in nicely for my 3 die shield. So this is the Clan Ad Hoc Star. So overall, really, really excited about them. That's it. That's all I got. Super, super fast. But thanks so much for giving us a little break. That was a lot of fun. I cannot wait to get them on the shelf. Right now we got Black Widow's Khan Dire Wolf in the back there. Now we got a Marauder too. We got a Kodiak, we got a Highlander, we got a King Crab, we got all the good stuff, yeah? We got a Longbow, we got a Stalker, we got the Onion, we've got everything. So I'm really, really excited. We also have that Black Knight there, so overall pretty freaking awesome. So Kodiak also is in the Alpha Strike and Shut Down category though. Shut Down as in like, it can generate put a lot of heat on our opponents or something, yeah? All right, so thank you so much for humoring me and allowing me to share. I'm super excited about that. The one thing I am going to do though is just take a moment to put my brace back on, and I will stop by the command center. What do we got? Just better heating after their Alpha Strike. All right, so we got 3 Skull, Errant, Honor, Ambush, Convoy. We've got a Recovery and a Polar Biome. We could probably manage that. It's 5 Skull, but it's 730,000, which is nowhere near as bad as the 2 million C-Build drop that we had earlier. We got a battle, significant combat unit, 2 Lances of Cloud Cobra, Clan Cloud Cobra. If you cannot shut down when you Alpha Strike, you need more laser. Weak Mongoose, destroy base, capture base, and dual. Oh, dual. Should we? Should we do this? Wait a minute. 1, 4, 648,000, dual. I mean, we can get. We'll definitely want the Azekis. I guess the Azekis and the Bludgeon, perhaps. Maybe use our brand new UAC 10s just to say hello. We'll go Chronic Toast right here, and then we got the Meek and the Bunny Bludgeon. All right, we'll try a 4 Skull dual. I'm a little nervous about this.
It looks like those expert duelists are waiting for you. Good luck, bunnies.
Want to play Guess the Mech? What up, Azekis? It is a Night Star. God, I wish I had the Night Star. That looks awesome, yeah. All right, let's go in and cruise on forward. We're going to break to the left. We got sight. We have a... What is this? This is a Kingfisher. I'm not too sure what this is.
Finally! We thought you both had chickened out.
Is that a direwolf? That's not a direwolf, is it? It is a... Oh, it's a war... Oh, crap. It's a warhawk. Oh, boy. What do you mean I can't put 27 tons of weapons on a Locust? The Howler is a 20-tonner called the Baboon. Adequate speed with only LRMs. Just had to look it up. All right, let's see. We got our Bunny Bludgeon. We'll stay high here. Got the angle. King Azekis. Sidestep.
Roger that, Commander.
And then I'm pretty sure they can shoot and move, but we couldn't for whatever reason, yeah? A fight should start before your enemy realizes you're there and end before he can swing his weapons in your direction. Of course they get to shoot first. Ugh. The 20-ton mech with all the weapons would be called a Piranha, and a Bushwhacker in the same box. It's always good fun. All right, Kingfisher at range. Oh my god. How much? 128, 98. Okay, so our torsos are busted. We need to get behind Azekis quickly. So let's go in and get Chronic. We need to zoom on in. We need to be up there. Acid, stack. We're going to use our controlled burst, and we're going to hit that Warhawk. Warhawk has the UAC 2 Clan ER PPCs. Kingfisher has a UAC 10. Let's go in and work that Warhawk down. Stack him with acid. Soften him up. Hopefully we're working for the breach. Wait, why is the pilot called Janky Degenerate? Wait, is that right? Look at the Warhawk name. Janky Degenerate. Is that a Clanner specific name? Or I don't know what's going on here. All right, Bunny Bludgeon, let's pull that back. Gotta clear some of the stability. And we're going for listen, kill, and go. Holy crap! That's insane! How did... Alright, I dig it. I dig it. Oh, careful. No breaches. Leroy Janking Degenerated. I think Janky Degenerate is just a name Darius assigned him in the briefing. All right, get Azekis forward. Get him to the front. He needs to tank here, yeah? And we'll send a stack. Soften him up. Prep him. This guy's called Test Pilot. He's not called Janky Degenerate of all things. Let's go and get that AMS Mark II back online. And we got the Bunny Bludgeon. We'll push up. Vigilance to keep us safe, or relatively so. I pulled down my 1999 era Inner Sphere regiment of 3025 mechs. Boy, are they dated. I'm sure they look just fine, Tug, yeah? All right, Demik gets to go again. And send. There we go. We got a breach. Beautiful. They are unseen. Well, they were unseen until now. I'm glad you were able to make them seen again, yeah? And since he has a breach already, we're going to switch over to listen, kill, and hopefully finish this guy. Fishing for crits. And enemy down. Fantastic. There we go. Duel is over. And we come out victorious.
And down they go. Fantastic display, bunnies.
Mission successful.
All right, total win. So here's the thing. We still have repairs to do. I would imagine it would be relatively expensive. We took some really big hits. I think we took multiple UAC 10 Clan ER PPC hits before we got to do anything, but it wasn't too bad. Warhawk parts wouldn't be a bad idea. I think we've actually got a couple of Warhawk parts already. I don't know if we've got enough to finish it out, but we'll see. At least taking one, that seems like a good idea, Anakitas, yeah? Here we go. Let's switch it on over. 492,000 C-bills on the positive. Nice. No losses at all. No breaches. I'm going to refuse because I do want Warhawk parts in the loot table. It looks like we got 2 already. So 3, 2, 1. Oh! We were so close. We were so close. So we weren't able to get the last part of the Warhawk, but we were able to get at least one of them, yeah? So let's go ahead and sell these off. And I think we're just one part away. I don't know if we got another variant, so let's just double check first, yeah? We're basically one part away from a Warhawk, we're one part away from a Kodiak, we're one part away from a Marauder 2. That's the 100-ton Marauder 2, not the 85er, yeah? If we go over to Assault, you can see that we got the Warhawk right here. It is indeed 3 out of 4. I'm actually going to sell the Kingfisher part. I'm not necessarily interested in getting a full one. We got 3 out of 4 out of a lot of stuff. 3 out of 4 of a Highlander 2C, 3 out of 4 of a Warhawk, 3 parts Nightstar, 3 parts Mad 2, 3 parts Kodiak. And we've got enough for a full Dire Wolf. That's kind of insane. So overall, a really, really nice spread. We're at 4.5 million. We just got to go through our finance report, and we'll get into another one right after this. So, not a bad start at all, yeah? 2.2 million. We're just a little bit under. But we should be able to sell off. I think there was a Stormcrow part that we picked up on the last one that we haven't sold yet. So that should bump us over. And we're only 5 days out until everyone is back from on the roster, yeah? So we'll go over to the storage. We'll stop by, I think it was mediums, yeah? We've got Shadowhawk. We'll get rid of the Stormcrow part, 287, and that pushes us right over the brink. Right there, yeah? I would sell the Direwolf because I don't like multiple same mechs. Oh, I love uniformity. So if I could, I would get all Direwolves or all Timberwolves or something like that. So I'm holding on to it for now, yeah? I went to the kitchen to get a refill in the battle. Darn straight it is. It was so fast. It was over very, very quickly. So what we're going to do, we got the 5 skull, we got a 419. Maybe we kind of work our way up to that. So Scintillating Xylophone is 4.5 Battle in the Tundra. They're both about the same at 1.7. We've got 315 on Quick Rhino, Capture Base. Urgent Matter is against whom? And we got to be lighter, is that right? Clan Cloud Cobra, 315. How much can we get out of this? We have to go lighter, is that right? Maximum, oh, 400 tons? Ooh, okay. 400 tons. I don't know about this. All the same mech. What makes the best missile boat? Oh, all the same. You like stone rhinos too? I'll post a pic in your Discord, Bunny, what I just dug. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tug. Set them free. If they don't come back, hunt them down. Oh my god. Sounds very compelling. Sounds very, very, very compelling. All right, go. Urgent Matter. We're going in for 3 pick on this one. There we go. 315, 826. Although, I might as well go 4 now that I think about it. Because if you think about it, we're limited to 400 tons. Usually, I try to get at least 700,000 C-bills as a payout just to kind of compensate for the drop costs. But in this case, we're only dropping 400 tons. So we'll go a little differently here. This hopefully is not too bad. So we got our Dire Wolf. We got our Bunny Bludgeon. We got the King Azekis. We've got our Ripper. That's at 395 tons. And then we'll slam in a Vorpal Bunny. There we go. Is this the best idea? Maybe it's not the best idea. What if we go a little bit lighter with a Ripper and we go in with an X-Adventurer and that brings us at 15? That's not really very helpful. I guess coming in really hard makes sense. Should we? Maybe we need to be a little lighter. All right, I guess we'll go in with this and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, let's toss in. We have the Meek already. That's good. AV has recoil control. Everyone's dead already. That's been in a Sea Rider, so we'll stick Gramps in there. We got Annie in the Dire Wolf, and then All Access in the Ripper. Here we go.
We've got him, Commander. Right out in the open. These guys are amateurs. Get eyes on them and take them out. Good hunting, bunnies. Olivera out. Oh, man.
All right, let's do this. A what bike? Hopefully the bike's gonna be okay. I think it should be fine. I was gonna get right at the edge here and set ourselves up. We'll be able to pull up or pull forward. Either direction, whatever we need, yeah? Looks like they're right on the opposite. We've got, looks to be a Mad Dog or something like that. Probably 2 Mad Dogs. We got a Nidhogg or something. We got a... Wow, all right, we got 2 Nidhoggs, 2 heavily armored VTOLs, and potentially like a carrier of some sort, yeah? The bike is the secret weapon. Well, tell you what. let's not let them see us in robot form. Transform. So my... I forgot about that. I forgot about the... Didn't you have a Nidhogg part? I think we may have sold it. Let's just... Oh boy, I totally forgot about that. That's going to go on the entire fight, isn't it? All right, full on, full on. Here we go. Full speed. And hold. We'll just keep the camera far away because it actually reduces the amount of vroom vroom that they got, yeah? All right, Nidhogg in. Oh, if anything, Gramps is going to be able to draw some serious fire. Would the sound die if the bike dies? Why, yes, it does, Azicus. We found out for science the lament time, yeah? Is that a lament?
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements.
Wait, is that a lament? At least it's not a hyper laser. What the heck was that? It is a... Huh. We should try again. We might just manage it. Oh, we got a Raven here. So they got 2 Nidhoggs, they got 2 Mad Dogs, they've got some type of V, we got a Lament, a Raven, and probably 3 more on the right. So it's going to be 4 versus 10 at the very least, yeah? Yeah, that's definitely a Mad Dog. And that hit us for 60, so I'm assuming it's not a Clanier PPC. The Clanier PPC hits for 75 points of damage. And he hit us for a clean 60 right in the flank, right in the open, even though we've got our spawn protection here, yeah? There's that V. Not too sure what this is. Oh, is that a variable speed pulse laser? That's not good. All right, so we're slowly keying into what needs to go, which is pretty much everything. But that V is definitely a high priority. No hits on the Vorpal Bunny. Come on, Gramps. All right, we can finally move. We can finally move. All right, let's go in and pull it around. Enhanced imaging is now on. And we're going to go ahead and try to engage. I guess we'll hit 30%, 33 here. Let's go in and try and hit the Vulture. We'll come in full direct. Got a good ping. Cause the coolant flush. Fantastic. Gramps has the experience to see you through the mission. Darn straight he does. He's a total beast. I think we found out why HB sacrificed the Pogo low last time. It was to save his sanity. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I didn't mean to sacrifice it. What skull and color? It's 4.5 green. We're on a 4.5 green right now. You're jelly about the bike mech thing. It's freaking awesome. All right, King Azicus, let's push it on forward. We're going to center ourselves right here. And we'll go in and try and connect 21%. Try and hit these guys. They definitely have some electronic warfare going on here. Pull the camera out to reduce the bike sounds. Bunny bludgeon. So I'm actually going to start crawling back a little bit. I want to be a little bit higher. Keep our range here. 21. I guess let's go in and work that Nidhogg. Oh my god, we actually hit the rotor on that. We got a breach already. All right, pull her around. Warlord up, +1 clustering. And I mean, if we're going to hit anybody, 59, 30. Let's go in and hit that Nidhogg. He's already breached. Oh! I guess we can slow him down. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. How many did you initially have after the flashpoint? Oh, they give you 2. They give you 2 Cyclone Riders and a Bioroid, which is basically like a flying Wolverine lamb, yeah? So if you take it, you can get yourself some more lambs out there, yeah? More transforming mechs. The Bioroid flies really, really far. We just never really used it. All right, are we over? All right, perfect.
Oh, God, I was sleeping.
All right, Gramps. All right, Gramps. Far forward as possible. Let's hopefully they close with you. Let's go in and arm everything. We got tandem rockets and away.
You can't stop me.
Oh, thank you so much, Tug.
I ran out of SRM ammo and I found a sandwich. I'm gonna eat it.
Half of the regiment, other half. Oh, wow, you got a Marauder? Unseen Lance plus old school Hatcheman. Oh, we're taking... Okay, that's a Clanier PPC. Let me wait. Let's wait till it's our turn and then I'll go ahead and share it, yeah? You use your lamb at this point or it gets slaughtered in most missions. I'm hit and miss. I tried to use it, but sometimes it comes in clutch, and obviously if it gets hit, it really gets hit. And we have to repair the whole thing, yeah. That sounds like really, really badass. So here, okay, so we got a Raven. Looks like we got a catapult. Is that right? It's like a direct fire catapult or no? Like a Marauder back there or something? I know they've got Clanny or PPCs hitting us in the back, which is just really not good. They got a Nidhogg. We're getting caught out. Okay. All right. Okay, they got Inferno bomb racks. Oh my god.
They're shooting me and I'm really scared. For real this time.
King Azekis. Oh my gosh. We need to get in cover quickly. This is really bad. And this is what Tug posted, yeah? He's got all... I mean, look metal. Are they like pewter or something? Half the regiment. That's awesome. Got a little bit of a Marauder there. You got all the big boys. Warhammer, Hatcheman, Marauder, everything. Is that a Phoenix Hawk or no? Yeah? Stop scaring Grandpa Tex, you fiend. Hey there, Buzzkill. Welcome. Yeah, he's gonna lead us to victory, I'm sure. So we're slowly making our way in, yeah? All right, walk it up. We gotta keep nailing the same Nidhogg and hopefully drop him out of the sky. We're switching over to Acid and Send. Stack him. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Finally took one out, yeah. The Crusader. All right. Looks like a beefy boy for sure, yeah. Okay. How are we on that side? 135. I'm so glad. I am so glad that we up-armored because we're stuck in the open. It's going to take us a few turns to get back there, and we're getting hammered by serious firepower on the flank. What are we working with here? We've got our Raven. We've got the Lament, and I think that are the PPCs. We got a Timberwolf in the back. We got an Assassin 2 and a Catapult 3. That definitely had Clanny or PPCs. Gramps is scared of speed. Put him on a Macross Super Pike. All right, sprint on back.
On my way. Double time.
With a Ripper. Go ahead and try and hammer the Vulture. And send. Heck yeah. All right, fantastic. Poor Mad Dog. Look at him. He's quaking in his boots. Almost torn down. Definitely over the threshold, the stability threshold. Oh, we're taking shots to the back. Oh, come on, Demiki's on 18. Oh, no. They're a mix of plastic and pewter. I could just never decide on what color scheme to paint them. I understand that. I definitely do. All right, LRM's direct. Remind me of the few dozen mech minis I owned back in the day. And hammer him. Knock him down. Knock him down. Stack him up and knock him down. Got the breach in the middle. Beautiful. And we get free called shots, and he's going to be on the ground in no time at all. We're going to go in and keep focusing the guy in the middle because the Mad Dog that's closest to Gramps might be able to take care of him. He gets close enough, but it's going to be a little bit rough. It's completely dependent on what the Mad Dog does. They got the Bola. That thing is scary. I don't like the fact that being out, we're taking full damage from all the weapons, so that's a bit of a problem. Bunny Bludgeon. Let's go ahead and cycle it over. We want to face our front to the enemy. Vigilance to keep us safe because we're a little bit rocked right now, and we're going to go straight to core. And the Vulture Mark II is out. Beautiful. I wonder how many here have any old Unseens. I don't have any at all, obviously. Like, I've only started collecting, and it was only thanks to the bunnies that I have any at all. And then, of course, the Clan Invasion Kickstarter. That's about it. Oh, come on, Gramps. Gramps has 7 armor left. 7 armor left with his boarding claws on that side.
They're shooting me and I'm really scared.
All right, Gramps. All right, Gramps. So obviously, all right, we're not going to make it, right?
God,
if we transform and we jump, we're not close enough. So this gives us 6. Can we... We're not fast enough, so we have to jump in. So I'm going to jump in. And we'll take our shot. 35.
Knocking him down just like Bellow Woods.
And hopefully this guy will stay here, yeah? I thought they looked familiar. I have about 100 of them in storage. Bought them back in the 80s. Holy crap. Are they still boxed or no? All right, shots from the right. Oh, thank God. Thank God. scrolling through recommended Instagram profiles and I found a machine that turns beer bottles into sand. After seeing that, I suddenly imagined people getting microabrasions from walking, laying on the beach, turning everything. Oh boy. Oh no. He's going down. Azicus is going down. He's still up? Is he still up? Or he's still up somehow. I don't know how. All right, let's go in and sprint up. Flip her around. Did I hear omni-asleep? 64 with a UAC. We got the Bola. I mean, I guess we could hit these guys too, but I kind of feel like we need to deal with the guys in front of us. We got the Mad Dog. I mean, we could really work this guy, or we could work that Nidhogg. Bomb racks and ERPPC versus Bola with Ballistic. All right, let's go in and hit the bomb racks and send. We're putting EMP on this guy so that we can sensor impair him. Hopefully that's enough to keep us safe. They're still boxed. Holy crap. Definite collector's items. Heavy PPCs are connecting. So it's not Clanio PPCs hitting us from the right side. They're clan, or they're heavy PPC, risk heavy PPCs. Timberwolf with a Gauss rifle. Oh, okay. Okay, this is looking a little bit dire. Hey there, Implied Spectre. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. How are we doing so far? It's looking a little bit dire. I'm not going to lie. We can only bring 400 tons of mechs to the field, and oh god. Please let us go. 18. Oh my gosh, they get 3 mechs before we get to go, and they're probably going to knock King Azicus on the ground. Hopefully he's going to be okay. Fortunately, they don't outnumber us by too much, just by 6. And we've kind of destroyed 2 already, so we brought that down to 4. So they outnumber us by a lance. There we go. So now he's going to fall. King Azicus is on the ground. Made Reaper chicken ramen. Holy crap, really? Like Carolina Reaper peppers or something? Of course, everything is on fire. Well, not quite everything, but a good amount. A good amount for sure. All right, pull it back. And we're going to try and heat up. Not that one. Not this one. I'd like to start working these guys right here, but let's go in and hit that Bola if possible.
Aye, aye.
All right, good connect. They got a they got a hyper laser. It looks like it crit itself, yeah? Your throat hurts. Oh my god. I can only imagine. How long ago did you have it? You realize he gets a free called shot on King Azicus on his back, and he had a hyper laser. I'm so glad that thing is already crit, yeah? All right, LRMs haven't taken as much damage, so we're going to walk it over. I mean, I guess we've got to sprint into cover, so here we go. Flip it around.
Understood.
You're currently eating it. Oh, my. Well, my best wishes for you. Good luck, sir. Very, very good luck. Oh my gosh, 21 structure left. The chances of this mission being profitable is also increasingly on fire. It is raging. Hey there, Chappie. Very good to see you. Welcome. You're joining us right now. We are currently constantly riding the edge of... Oh no. Oh no. All right, Azicus. Holy crap. Come on, Azicus. Get up. I need you in cover, like pronto. He's probably not going to be able to fire this turn. I don't... is he fast enough for cover? And he's not fast enough for cover. All right, Vigilance. We're sprinting. That's not cover, really? All right, well, here we go.
Double time. Let's go.
And hold. Unjammed. Let's go ahead and get that AMS coverage back online.
Oh, God,
Vorpal Bunny is
what do you want?
out of range again because they keep moving away. Let's get to the back here. Take our shots, 42.
You gotta get him in the back just like one of them tiger tanks.
All right, Azicus, here we go. We're finally in cover right here. Perfect. And send everything. Drop this guy out if possible. I don't want that hyper laser here. There we go. Bola off. Yes, he does. He gets very easily excited, and I dig it. You gotta love his enthusiasm. God, we still have a serious amount of armor. I'm actually pretty impressed. We kind of want to give our sides because our middle's a little bit dicey. You're waiting for the DFAs. I know, it's hard because he keeps running away. They try to run away from Gramps. It makes sense. They really don't want to be anywhere near him. Oh boy, we might get torn into. Oh, please don't kill Azicus. Please don't. 21, where is it coming from? This guy here? The Assassin 2. God, what does he have in the head? Do I have to punch Azekis out? He has FCS Predator, Rangefinder, Sheath Beacon. Okay, that's... I guess we can do without that. It's unfortunate because we'll lose all the gunnery support, but worst comes to worst, we can punch him out. We got to give him our left now, though, because the right side's busted. All right, Assassin at range. And then it should be over to us. We are sitting at 17, 19, and 16, so we're a little bit far. Nidhogg. Oh my God, it's the Nidhogg that's wrecking us. Look at that. We went from no stability damage to almost full.
Bye.
All right, that is so bad. Okay, Ripper, let's go ahead and just engage. We're gonna hit anything. Full indirect and just burn them all. Here we go, give it to him. Nice hits here. Beautiful, on the Lament. Probably should have done that earlier, but I was trying to wipe them out. But you can see he only has 21 structure in the front. I thought I could drop him out, but I was wrong. Raven. And the ping. Is that it? Is it going down again? Oh my God. We are in... Oh my God, we're in so much trouble. That guided bomb rack is killing us. That's what's killing us. All right, flip it. Direwolf up. Let's go ahead and... We really need to knock that bomb rack out. Here we go. Stack it. All right, there. Nidhogg is out. He did that twice to us. That's what knocked us down, is getting directly hit by that bomb rack. That's crazy. We went from like 0 stability to full stability in one go. All right, to the bunny bludgeon. That's good. Don't target Azekis. We need to draw their attention away from Azekis. Azekis is now a backline mech. I'm a mech. Yes, you are. All right, Demik. Push it over. Let's try and work these guys. 21. We got UX. We got this one on the side. Hammer him. Stack him up. EMP. Ask for Chronic Burger. God, look at him. See, this is the big problem with the Cyclone Rider. So the Cyclone Rider has had 5 turns to try and engage this thing, but because the guy keeps moving away from him, I can't actually jump on him. So the Cyclone Rider has to move back into bike mode to catch up, and we really don't have many options. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to move away from it, and we're going to push on in. We're going to start moving the Cyclone Rider in this direction here, because we might as well. We need to drop this guy out, and I'm not going to play around with him just to get a jump. They're hot. Shot to Demik. This is good. This is good. The heat may be saving our bacon right now. It may be saving us, and we just got to push with everybody else. Keep Azekis. Just keep him in the back. As long as that bomb rack isn't there, we kind of have a chance, yeah? There's a left side 103 armor. Oh! Plasma cannon. Oh my God. Where is that hitting? 44 armor, 39 armor, 3 armor left on the leg. We got AMS ammunition in the leg. We've dropped twice now. All right, all access, all access. Let's go ahead and burn them out. 52, 59 will hit the lead. There we go. Now we'll push over to the right. Hey, Terran Avenger, very good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently trying to pull our fat out of the fire. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely Saturday, heck yes. And he is the fastest mech with 2 legs. Imagine with only 1. Yeah, no, he'd be very, very, very slow. That's for sure. Pull the fat. We're trying to pull the fat. That's for sure. Trying to get it out of the fire. Oh, are you serious, man? Wow. Let's see that tactical genius to pull our butts out of the fire. All right. Well, the big first step of any tactical genius is to make sure that we can actively stand up. We need to stand up first. That's the first step, bunnies. That is definitely the first step. Let's go in and hammer away and drive into him. We got to knock out our flanker. That's for sure. Bacon. Employ the mooning tactic. Yeah, we need the enemy to come at us instead. Okay, we got a breach. We got a breach on the leg. Gosh, this is bad because if we give them our left, that's where we've got the strongest armor on our torso. But if we give them our right, then that's also where we have a breach. So we got a bit of a problem here. Let's see who we're going to hit. Artemis 4, 86 on the Raven, the Timberwolf. I mean, we just got to drop enemies. The Assassin's not really much. How about the Raven has the Plasma Cannon, the Catapult. Hit pretty hard. Let's go Warlord up plus Clustering. And we're going to try and hit that Catapult. He's got the heavy PPCs right now. And nail him. That's no moon. That's a... No, wait, just focus on the cockpit. It's a... Yes, it's a moon in the cockpit, that's for sure. All right. Okay, stand up, stand up, stand up. I'm going to give him our... I don't know. If I give him the right, that's bad. If I give him the left, I kind of feel like we have to... Oh, my goodness. Well, let's just... We'll give him our left here, like so. Vigilance in cover. Vigilance in cover. And we're at least going to try and shoot something. Yeah. Can we do it? Single Hag 40. We'll try. Just soften him up a little bit there. Drop the heat. Which pilot is mooning from his cockpit? Well, hopefully not Azekis. I don't want them shooting at us.
What do you want?
All right, speed on out. Get in there with Gramps. Hold. They're on 23, so we got the Lament with the big PPCs. That's okay, that's okay. At least we're in cover now. This'll work.
My armor is getting ripped off. Orders.
All right, Chronic. Let's go ahead and back it up. I guess sprint. I don't want to walk closer to them, but I don't have many choices here. Sprint like so. Vigilance. Arm all the Hags. Heavy MRMs. And let us go. I can see the stream. Oh, you couldn't see it before, did I? Well, welcome back. I'm very happy for you, man. Thanks so much for swinging on by again. 22. All right, it's this guy, the assassin right here. Oh, boy. Is that to the leg? We got 43 structure on the leg and all the AMS ammunition in there. I'm hoping we like deplete that very, very quickly so it doesn't explode and then we fall again. That'll be the third time falling. Should give us... Oh, they're on 21. Timberwolf. We're still 43 here. The left side has 58 armor. It's so bad. Maybe we need to punch out. I think we might have to punch out. It's been a while since I last watched that movie. Was it the spider mech that had the chainsaw crotch? Wait, what? What mech are we talking about here? A chainsaw crotch now? That sounds terrifying. And obviously we have to worry about this guy here who's on 20. So he's going to be going. He's coming from our right side. Our right side's pretty busted. 13 armor left. And he's shooting at... All right, beautiful. He's shooting at Demik instead. So hopefully Demik will be able to take care of that guy.
Ready for orders.
All right, Annie. Push it forward.
Position confirmed.
We've been hitting that same catapult. 52, 71. Let's nail the catapult.
Confirmed. Fire.
All right, we got a breach. We got a breach. There we go. He still has a heavy PPC though, yeah?
Received.
All right, all access. Staying indirect. And danger close.
Got it.
Hopefully it didn't hurt us. We're okay. I think we're okay.
Yes.
Beautiful. And of course we got the Meek coming around. Hopefully we'll be able to deal with this guy. Warlord up. And switch to listen, kill, and send. Stack on the breach, stack on the breach, stack on the breach. Oh, not quite enough. I'm going to climb in this thing, come up there, and kick your butt. Heavy, yeah, only one was destroyed on that one, unfortunately.
What do you want?
Or we're charging. We're charging with Gramps. We need it. Ping away 24.
Knocking him down just like Bellow Woods.
We'll take anything at this point. 26. Who's up? The Lament. This guy's got some serious firepower, a lot of PPCs. All right, to Annie. Good, good, good. That's what we want. We want him hitting Annie. Annie's in cover. He's got more armor. He's losing a lot of armor, but he's definitely got a lot more than everyone else at the moment. So we definitely want this. If we can actually get our Ripper around the corner, maybe they'll start shooting at us. He's got one heavy PPC. Shot to the Vorpal. Oh my! That would potentially kill Gramps right then and there. Yeah, he does have hard gel, so that helps a little bit.
They're shooting me
All right, King has a kiss. King has a kiss. Walk it around. We need to drop this guy from our back. And send. Stack acid. Damage, damage, damage. There we go. And we're clear on the back. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Somehow Azekis is still alive. Just shove someone in their face. Oh my God. Come on, Gramps. All right, we got an exposure. We got a breach. Sleep well, bunnies and HB. Remember, we are a little crazy. Hey, Antonitis, thanks so much for swinging on by. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening, a wonderful weekend. We'll catch you later, man. Have a good one. It's from the motorcycle mech in this battle. Yes, it is. The vrooming. The revving engines is from... Okay. The revving engines is from the motorcycle. That's correct. Securing the flank ups our survival chances. Who would have thought? That's right. There's a lot of rooming. I think the thing is, it's the fastest way to get around, so we kind of have to live with it, unfortunately.
Good to go.
All right, let's go in and we're going to go direct with a Ripper. It's barely taken any damage, so we kind of need it to share some of the damage here. We're going direct fire, and we're going to try and hit the... Not the Raven. I'd like to hit the catapult in the back there, or I guess the Lament. All right, we'll push the catapult over. There we go. Give him that heat. So we destroyed the first heavy PPC risk. He still has a second, though. Radical double heatsink is not nominal. Holy crap. All right, Annie's up. Shots close range. I don't want him getting behind me, but kind of need to keep focusing on the same. I can't really spread our fire around too much. The assassin... we got a good chance of punching through, though. All right, we're going. It was a lot of damage off there. I don't think Gramps signed up for tanking duty. No, he didn't. He really didn't. But he's doing a fantastic job of it. This is 29. All right, to the Raven. Best chance here. Stack it. There it is. Raven down. Fantastic. We got 4 left. Half a catapult. We got that assassin too. We've got the Lament up above. And then we get poor Gramps doing his very best to get closer here on that Timby. Let's go ahead and charge as far forward as possible. Vigilance for Gramps. Hopefully it'll save him.
Knocking him down just like Bella Woods.
Oh no! He's got a serious breach in the middle. Holy crap.
In the armor and it's bouncing around in here and it sounds like a pinball machine.
Okay. Lament's going where? Where's the Lament going? Okay, that's okay. Oh, God, why every single fight this stream is on the edge. He's going to be able to transfer next turn if he survives this turn. He's got to survive this turn, though. That's important. Okay, arm is breached. We got to flip over to the right now. But they can follow that up, no problem. That's on the Lament. And then 21. 21 on the Timby. He's still alive. Gramps is still kicking. He's still there, barely. I saw orange numbers, but he's still alive. This is okay. This is fine. We got this. This is okay. Line up on the assassin. You whack up and send. Stack this guy. All right, assassin down. 3 left. Come on, Gramps. Come on, Gramps. Quick, flip the Azekis burger over. No Azekis burgers.
Position confirmed.
All right, we need to hit the catapult. I do not want to hit Gramps by accident, so we're shooting at the catapult.
Target confirmed.
There we go. Good connect. We got a breach. Cloning bats. No cloning bats. Everything's fine. AMS Mark II. Perfect. All right, chronic. Let's go in and flip over. We're going to give him a right side.
I'm there.
Vigilance to keep him safe. Focus in on the Lament. What's the best shot? 35, 48 to the catapult. Drop out the large pulse. Listen, kill, and send. Catapult down 2 left. We got the Timby, we got the Lament. The Timby and the Lament. All right, Annie. Come on, Annie. It's all you.
On my way.
It is all you. Warlord up. We need to soften up that Timby. Stack him. There we go, there we go, there we go. Hopefully, if we can land on him, if we can manage, if we can land on this guy. So this is it. We're going to convert, transform. We're back into a robot. We got the range. We've got the range. Oh, God. All right, here we go. We're going to be coming in from on high. But first, engage Berserker mode. Berserker engaged. In 3, 2, and 1. Get up, done, son. All right, good hit, good hit, good hit. All right, we got breaches. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Guns. He's going down. Beautiful. So it's going to knock him down in the initiative phase. That's fantastic. And now, yeah. Go freaking Gramps. All right, Gramps. All right, watch yourself, watch yourself. He's going for a charge Lament straight to the back. Shot straight to the leg. It's probably going to bring Annie down, but he's going to expose his back to us. The Lament's got all those PPCs. He's right in the rear arc. Shot, shot, shot. Hold, hold, hold. We're still alive. We're still alive. All right, Azakis. Keep the angle. Stack. There it is. Over threshold. Demik straight to the back. And engage.
A milk run. No problems at all. Just as expected. Good luck, buddies.
Oh. Holy crap. Successful. Oh my god, why? Why does every single fight have to be so bad? That's for sure. He said milk run. No problems. The fat was shaken and not stirred again. High five, Taryn. High five, buddy. That's amazing. All right, 55,000. We're in the positive, at least for a little bit. We got a lot of repairs to do. King Azakis is a little bit damaged. We didn't lose anything. We can pick 4 parts out of this. 4 parts, yeah. Darn, no AZ burgers. No AZ burgers is right. Assassin 3, Catapult. There's that Lament, the Nidhogg. Nidhogg would be great parts to sell. We can get more Timby parts, Vulture parts, AMS Mark 2s. We're actually low on AMS Mark 2s, so it might be kind of nice. We got a Hyper Laser, Clan LRM 10, Case 2, Word Blake Cockpit Interface. Nice if you want to avoid headshots. Headshot immune because it moves that cockpit down into the torso of all things, and in heat sink +5. We're actually missing out on this, so I'm actually going to grab this. This is really, really expensive. 1.25 million is no joke. FC is advanced targeting computer, XL gyro, Clan double heatsink. We're low on that as well. Prototype up. Ooh, actually, I'm going to grab these. And sensors tracker. 3, 2, and 1. Bola. All right, AMS flares. Get rid of that. Medium lasers, laser AMS, active probe. Ooh, nice. We got the cockpit interface, engine core, multi-track, regular heat sinks. We got the clan double heat sink. That's fantastic. Sensors tracker. We lost that on the last fight and upper hardened. Not too bad. All right. So it seems kind of strange that we picked those things up, but we have been lacking on the double heat sinks. We have very few prototype double heat sinks, but at least we've got a kit now. So in theory, we could use it on one of our mechs. The nice thing about the prototype double heat sinks, even though they're volatile, is that they actually reduce the heat generated from our weapons. So when we're firing Clanny or PPCs, things are really hot like that. They're very, very efficient. They're very dangerous if you get breaches, but they're very, very efficient. So everyone is sent blend of 26. Oh, it is so gross. That's so gross. 67 days, 649,000. I'm surprised seeing the bike survive for once, right? Definitely knows. He knows. All right, let's go and stop over by the mech bay. We got a lot of repairing to do, as is normal after these fights, it seems. So what I'm going to go ahead and do, let's see. We got some special heat sinks here. The Direwolf. Direwolf's been okay. I think everyone's generally been okay. The Cyclone Rider, but King Azakis kind of probably needs a little bit of extra love. So we're going to go to stop by the King Azakis, yeah? HBs would have to be a tofu version. Yes, yes. I wouldn't mind a little bit of tofu. Actually, I'm really excited because after this, I've got a little bit of bibimbap upstairs. So I'm super excited about that. 14. Oh my God, we lost 14 tons of armor in that engagement. That's absolutely insane. So obviously we tend to run kind of hot. Our heat efficiency is at 105.90, but generally when we shoot that large pulse laser as well, it gets super, super hot. So one of the things that we can do, pull the double heat sink kit out just like this. The Chameleon LPS also generates a little bit of heat, so that's something that you got to keep in mind. And we can stick the prototype double heat sink kit in instead, and then we'll go ahead and stick in the prototype double heat sinks. We can get 3 of those in there. That's going to be great. Just like so, spread that out. And we look at the heat efficiency now, 75.57, not bad at all. If we take a look at the Chameleon LPS, it generates how much heat? Plus 15 heat per turn, plus 15% weapon heat generated. But if you take a look at this, this is minus 3% weapon heat generated per turn times 3. So that's actually going to be a total of minus 12 or minus 9% heat generated, and this is plus 15. So overall, I think this should be a little bit more effective. We'll go in like this. I think it should be kind of nice, and it saves us a little bit of space as well. Yeah. Do badass mecha cycle. Check the store too. Sometimes you can have weapons that are rare. I like that idea. I think we should definitely check the store. I love the idea. That's amazing. We're definitely going to check the store. That sounds great. The memorial board has been feeling lonely of late. Don't encourage him to check the store. But oh, there's nothing in the store. Why is there nothing in the store? How do they know? How do they know? I have no idea. All right, fine. The store is empty. That's probably the most disappointing thing I've seen the entire stream. Let's be real. We got 25 whole days. Darn straight you do. Darn straight you do. All right, so one of the things we got to get rid of. Let's see, we got a Nova Cat. I love to start up a Nova Cat, but unfortunately we don't really have the time for it. No pay again this month. So we got Night Stars, Marauders. We got Warhammer 2Cs, Phoenix Hawk 2C, Highlanders, King Crabs, Orcas. All right, we're looking pretty good here. Let's just go ahead and wait for the repairs. Total of 47 days on the King Azekis, so we'll just obviously not wait for the King Azekis. We'll go without him. And we'll get into another fight here. We got to make the bills, that's for sure. And we're at new Holovid, regular Holovid night always. High spirits for all. Oh, thank God there is no store. Wait, what do you mean, thank God there's no store? Obviously, we'd be better off if there were a store, right? Because then we'd be able to get all the things that'll safeguard our lives, yeah? I'll just have to suck on the remaining flavor packet from last month. Oh, that's so sad. All right, I'll pay you another flavor packet. That's no need to guilt trip me.
I was sleeping. What do you want?
All right, here we go. Everything is good. We're just lacking on the King Azekis here. Can we do this a little bit more simply? Yeah. Oh, we got a Lively Monkey. 2-pick 11. We've got a 1-7 solo. Oh, a solo duel. Challenge you to solo combat. Holovid Rights, Abrasive Pack Rat. Well, we'll go in for 591,000. Hopefully, it's not going to be too bad here. And let's grab, if anyone's going to be in it, who's probably the best for this? Can we get, will the kind of Ghetto Hop be any good for this? I have no idea, but you know what? Let's go for it. We're going for the Gusto. I'm going to get, let's get Gramps into the kind of Ghetto Hop. He's going to make this happen. 4 Skull, Solo Duel, Polar Biome.
Here we go, bunnies. Everything is going to be absolutely fine. All the holocams are focused on you guys, so put up a show but finish that Diamond Shark champion in style.
This planet is as cold as my ex-wife. I hope she burns in hell.
Oh boy. All right. Come on, Gramps. I believe in you.
Oh, God, I was sleeping.
We have a Kingfisher. Oh, no. They got a Kingfisher, really? All right, jump. Let's go. Hold. All right, get in. Gramps is going active.
What do you want?
Get straight in from the side. And engage. Stack that. All right. Cross your fingers.
Oh, man, they're on our flank. This is like Chosin Reservoir all over again.
Chosin Reservoir?
They're shooting me and I'm really... Oh, God, I was sleeping.
All right, here we go. Berserker. I'm going to be coming in straight from the back. Oh, should we charge? Should we kick? Should we punch? We could charge him. That'll knock him down. That's 82. The punch, 98. We can go for a kick, sweep the leg, or we can jump on him. All right, we're going for a jump. Coming straight from the backside here. All right. Coming in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. Get up, Don, son. All right, good. We hit the leg. We hit one leg. We hit the head. We hit the head. I don't know how that happened, but we somehow could just survive this. Survive this, Gramps. Survive this. We hit the head somehow. Oh! Will the bunny leg win without limb losses? That is a no. Oh my god. Holy crap. He's double time. Double time. Oh!
Well, at least we didn't go down without a fight. I mean, let's hope the holocam's got your good side.
Mission failed.
Oh no. That was fast. I'm glad I was late. Holy crap. Wow. All right, cross your fingers for Gramps. Cross your fingers for Gramps. We're not repairing that thing, let me tell you. Oh, that was a little bit rough. Hold. It's like the clanner said, game over. Yeah, Kingfisher versus our heavy. It was a little bit of a softie. It came in, gave a good go at it. Was able to hit the leg once. Came in with a few other shots on the get-go. Apparently, Gramps was able to hit him on the head as well on the way down. But it wasn't a bunny. Overcome the champion failed. Minus 44,000. 3, 2, and 1. Oh no! Oh. F to pay respects in chat for Gramps. It was a sad, sad day for Gramps. But he put up a good fight. He put up a very good fight. Actually, I think we no longer have any melee pilots. So I think we need a replacement. Meat's back on the menu. He lived a very long and happy life. Old Man Burger. Have to pay respects in chat. Clanner King Fisher took him down. I don't think we get anything out of that, yeah? Chewy Burgers incoming even reached the 3rd age. Yes, he did. She turned the page and suddenly felt a cold dread touch her spine. She quickly turned the page back and waited for the feeling to dissipate. It did not take long. Sorry, she muttered. The ghost that haunted her house didn't always read as fast as she... As a mech warrior, it is an achievement. To done killed Gramps, Tex is gonna be so pissed. Well, I mean, he had a very illustrious career and he rocked it. He was able to be one of the only bunnies to survive on a Cyclone Rider of all things. So we've got new openings. So let's go ahead and take a look at our list here. Because obviously we've got new bunny slots to fill. It looks like we've got Hamster of Wrath in a V slot. We got Lord Cameron and Raging Fury as the next ones on the list. So Gramps has died. We're going to go ahead and stop by the memorial wall. He had a glorious... I'm going to say no on that one because I don't think we're going to repair the grasshopper. I think we're going to clear it off so we don't have the upkeep. Oh, man. Gramps, you did a fantastic job. He was hit by a Kingfisher straight to the butt. I have volunteered as a mech warrior pilot as long as it's not melee. Definitely, are you on the list? I don't see you on the list. Let me go ahead and get you on, yeah? I appreciate it. Poor Gramps. Let's throw this out. It's so old, it has to be spoiled. Oh, that's so bad. We've got definitely, that's three Fs. Thank you very much for the volunteer. Because I'm definitely not going to repair this. So we'll scrap that out. 271,000. There it is. We got the Sea Rider. How much to repair this? I'm putting extra packets in the processor to deal with the old man. Fuck. God. You guys are ruthless. I swear. BA Laser. Let's see. We've got BA LRMs, BA SRMs. We'll get it in the middle here. And we're 0.01. 500 C bills. Not a problem. Our Vorpal's going to be back online. Of course, they're self-contained SRM ammunition and everything like that. The Marauder 2C, I'm not going to repair that right now. Let's go ahead and stop by the hiring hall. I'm curious if we have it. Oh, there's no one to hire. All right, fair enough. Let's wait for... We'll go into the command center. At least we can go straight back into battle again. Ambush Convoy, 3 Skull, Eccentric Output. Heavily armed local government. Who are we fighting against? Oh, local government? Yeah, I don't think so. That's not really worth it. So we got quick rhino, capture base, destroy base. I think destroy base maybe is a little more... Let's go ahead and roll it down just a little bit. 4 skull. It's only 1.2 potential million right here. And we'll go in for 584 just to kind of clear some of our drop costs, yeah. Ambush convoy can give you good tank parts. Unless target acquisition of the lamb doesn't seem so useful anymore either. It can be useful. It can be useful as far as like scouting and giving us information very quickly. And it's done a really good job of it in the past, but it's been a little rough otherwise for sure, yeah. Let's go crunch. All access. Amiel in the Sun Spider, right? Yeah, Amiel in the Sun Spider. Kind of feel like we should bring all of our Timberwolves and Savage Cats, yeah? Just needs a lot of Tabasco. It's so disturbing. All right, we got Superior in the Luminum. We got Amiel in the Sun Spider. We'll go ahead and grab Annie, toss him into our Dire Wolf. In the Dire Wolf here. We got AV with a Bunny Bludgeon. Or actually, you know what? We'll get Cyber Gizmo in there. Or no, Chronic. No, that'll be fine. That'll. We do have some ballistic items in there, yeah. And we got Higaj. We'll stick him in the Tiny and Fancy, and then we got Demik. Yeah, we'll go like this. Here we go. 4 skull, destroy base in a polar biome.
Boss, there's a garbage signal blasting out of that base's transmitters. You want me to put it through? No, do not let it go through. Commander, I suspect the signal contains some kind of virus that caused the facility to go offline.
That could also explain the satellite failures. Alright people, don't answer any calls from outside our secure comms.
Commander, Darius, if I'm right, that base will need to be completely destroyed.
Acknowledge, Doctor. Hey Commander, once you've dealt with the base, Meyer will be on station to pick you up at this LZ.
Alright, good. So just kill stuff. I'm all about it. Seems like they're kind of in this direction over here. So trying to be as close as possible. Nope, never mind. I guess we'll start up here so that at least we're in cover during our spawn protection. And we'll just cross from the open field here. I feel like we've got a lot of long-range firepower. We should be okay on the destroy base, yeah? Oh, we don't have a bet going on this one? We'll go with limb loss here. I think we should be okay, but we'll go with limb loss. Thank you so much. And there you go, Chappie. 5 minutes on the clock. So we have a Timby right in our face right now. We've got two big Vs down there, including an Oro. So let's go ahead and push it over here.
On my way.
EMP is a nice way to start. Artemis 4 is better, but if you're not going to hit very often, if you can hit with what you got, you can Mag Pulse dump him. It's going to sensor impair and, of course, raise his heat just a little bit, cause him to coolant flush early, yeah? So hopefully by the time he fires, it's going to be harder on him. The X-Adventurer is going to try to stay indirect. He's going to back off the front line here. We're going indirect. Give him a little bit of heat. We're going Warlord. We're going to try and tag up these Vs. Because if we can do that, the nice thing is they're going to take burn damage every turn, right? So they're going to have to move, they're going to have to shoot, stuff like that. Every time they move, they're going to take burn damage in addition to whatever direct damage that we do. We'll get our Timberwolf. We're going to go to Cybele on over. We want direct shots straight on. I don't know if we're going to connect early on. 0.9% is pretty bad, so we're just going to go ahead and brace and hold. Reduce any sort of impact we're going to take. I'm not seeing too many fighters so far, but you got to see as well on the... They've got support lances. On the objectives, they've also got the defender as well. This looks like it's part of the defenders. There's no way to really tell the difference. This is 27, 35. We'll go in right here. Get that stack on the Puma Beautiful. Hopefully reduce the accuracy of fire coming our way. Higaj and the Tiny and Fancy. I'm actually going to break over to the left. It seems to be a little bit easier to hit the Vs up front. And we can make this happen. We've got standard rounds. We can lock on the second turn, I believe. Oh, no, it's still the first. Try and nail him with standard rounds. 8 damage per missile. That's amazing. God, ATMs are crazy. I kind of feel mixed with it because obviously it doesn't have the same volume of fire, but each missile hits that much harder. And with the variety of ammunition that you have, if you're really, really close, you got direct line of sight, high explosives is insane because all the HE rounds are going to do like 12 points of damage each. And if you've got like an ATM 24 that's 2 12s or like a stack of, you know, a stack of 6s or I'm sorry, maybe like some 9s for 18, that is so much damage, yeah. ATMHE is a lot of damage. It really is. It really is. The only problem is you got to be really close for it. So obviously it's like the SRM version, right? Bunny Bludgeon, we've got a solid here. 7. Let's go ahead and just drive in 13. I'm going to hold here. I'm not going to shoot on this turn. If I'm going to shoot with anything, it's going to be listen kill, but I'm going to hold because I want to make sure that we do, even though we have controlled bursts, we still have to think about the recoil from the UAC 10s, and I'd rather that they have serious value in the damage that they do. So we're just going to hold with a Bunny Bludgeon first, yeah? We got 2 more. We're going to stay indirect here. Switching over to EI. And we're going to hammer away. Might get lucky at 25%. Heck yeah! Really, really solid connect there. 93 heat, but you can see that he is nowhere near the heat threshold right now. So he probably coolant flushed out. A lot of lasers, a lot of missiles coming from the high ground with the Timberwolf. We have no sight on him.
I can't take much more of this.
Might have to push in a little bit. We got Annie. So now that he's moved, I kind of feel like we've got a prime opportunity here. So Warlord up. Artemis 4. This guy already went. 39. Stack him. You gotta remember, he's still Mag Pulse dumped. Or Clanny or PPC hit for center impairment. They got turrets inbound. That's 2 turrets. So 2 of them have missiles so far. Not too sure if there are any other ones, yeah? 3. So 3 turrets have missiles. If we can find those turrets, we can definitely dump into them because we've got at least 170 indirect fire solutions there, yeah? Between our Dire Wolf and our Sun Spider. Ooh, hello. A little bit of LBX fun on the side. And that might be the turn. Oh, no, it isn't. And then this gentleman right here's got the shot. We've been stacking this guy like crazy. And no hits at all. Fantastic. So that's the guy that we center impaired that we've been trying to drive out. And then they got a 4th. So I have a feeling every single one of their defensive turrets, all their point defense, they all have missiles, yeah? Ooh, and maybe some arrow as well. Wow, they probably have some artillery. All right, we got to push in.
I'm showing minor damage. Damage is minor.
Amiel, Sun Spider. If we're going to be out in the open... All right, Vigilance. We're going to cross over to the left. Go for the sprint.
Copy that.
Got the angle. Here we go. Oh my god, we see so much. Mr. Info, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So if you're looking, we now see what we're dealing with. Holy crap, we got a Timberwolf. We've got a Savage Wolf. We've got a turret. We got another turret. We got a UAC 5 carrier. We have another Savage Wolf. We have a Prowler. We have a Bandit. We have so much more on the field right now. We got a Clan LRM carrier right here. All right, all right. We got a lot to deal with here. Let's go Artemis 4. Just try and drive out what we can. Stack them out. The right side's looking really low. We got a breach. Oh, are you serious? He's got 5 left. 5 left on the right side. It's not going to be able to move the Puma. Balak inbound. That's a VTOL. Okay, I don't feel like pushing in at all. We would seriously get into a surround easily. We're well outnumbered here. All right, let's see. Can we... I'm going to hit anybody. They got an Osprey as well. I almost feel like... It's going to try and hit the Clan LRM carrier. There we go. Oh my god. So they got 2 breaches between these 2. A single HE shell would do wonders. Come and see a barrage of missiles. I love barrages of missions. Hey there, the man animal. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently having a bit of difficulty with the clanners, but you know what? We're sorting it out as any commander would, right? Hopefully having a lovely, lovely, lovely Saturday. Stop, brain. You're embarrassing me. I think we understood what you meant, yeah? All right, let's go ahead and drop this guy out. Come on, Superior. And the Puma is down. Fantastic, fantastic. So the scariest part of all of this, even though we dropped out that Puma, it has not affected our objectives on the left. So either we haven't detected certain reinforcements or anything like that, and we're dealing with maybe like 5 stars overall, maybe like over 15 mechs, bees, and turrets all at the same time on this 4 skull green, yeah? All right, Demik. We're in our Timby. This one's been hammered a little bit, but it's just still not good enough. Let's go in and walk it on over. Start working the one on our left. We want direct line of sight on this. 30 if possible. We got the VTOL Balak. Mad Dog. Oh, that's so far away, isn't it? Bandits. Indirect. I mean, I guess we could try and hit this guy. How? All right, we'll go. Standard LRMs. We're going for the breach. It was not enough. He still has 16 on that side, yeah?
Solid connection on that one.
Yeah, they got 2 support lances, but you notice we got a kill already. It hasn't ticked any towards completion on any of them, so I'm curious if there's another one out there. Obviously, they got turrets as well, yeah? It's a lot of foes. There's a lot. That's why we got artillery, right? All right, tiny and fancy. Push it on up.
Roger, full speed.
Switching over to high explosive. We got the auto. On the left, he's at 120. We could stack at 71, or we just ping this. Let's actually just go ahead and try and get shot to finish.
Acknowledge.
There it is. All right. We got another one down. And you notice this has not altered our objective at all as well. So no progress towards our objective. So I'm guessing, I don't know what these guys are a part of. This kind of makes me a little bit nervous how many foes there are actually out there. Yeah, the Op4 is large. The Op4 has outnumbered us greatly. So we might have to play from this position for quite a while. Obviously, I'd like to take out the turrets because they can just basically shoot indefinitely. So that's something that we do have to worry about, yeah? AMS can only protect us for so long. I can't believe there's only 1.2 million potential C-build payout on this, yeah? Alright, Ripper on EI. Like to hammer the multiple. We got a UAC 5 carrier. Send it away. Give him some burn. Heck yes! Oh, those are some really satisfying hits there, yeah? That was freaking glorious. Flip it back with Ace Pilot. Give him a little bit of burn out here. What I'd like to do is get Hegaj over, wipe this guy out, and then he should control our flank, yeah? Should be able to control our flank and again push in and out and do maximum damage. Let's get Annie over. We want to drive out the Oro. And sent. Clan LRM 100. LBX AC-20. Oh dear God. There's a breach. We got the breach. And he's on 14. We have another mech before he gets to go. So hopefully we'll be able to negate his turn. Are they from the same unit? Symbols look different. Oh, are they different? See, Fire Mandrill. That's a good question. I don't know for sure. I really don't. I can see Fire Mandrill here. I'm not too sure. I guess when we get closer, we might have a little more sensor information and we'll be able to find out. Yeah, that's a very, very, very good point, Cole. Yeah. You won't see any of the mech progress until you trigger the reinforcements. It seems this all doesn't update until then. Seems to have been a bug for a while. Well, no worries. There we go. Oro is down. So that's 3 of this unknown reinforcements right now. We're clearing off our flank. Hopefully that was the entire thing. We may never see them because it could be that it was a 3v Lance between the Puma, the Oro, and of course the Clan LRM carrier. We wiped out all 3 of them on the flank. Our Tiny and Fancy is out there tanking like a total champ. All the way on the left, we still have another like 5 more mechs of fire to weather, or better yet, 1 mech and potentially like 4 different turrets, all LRM capable, all indirect fire, yeah? We know that this... Oh, they got an Arrow 4 turret. Crap. All right, that's got to go. The Puma. Yes. You know, I know the bunnies were saying that it's Puma, but I like to say Puma, so I'm going to say Puma. That's how I like to pronounce it. There's actually other things that I remember Raven was saying I say differently. Like, if you make cookies with flour, I say flour. I guess some people say flour. Oh, boy. Was that a Clan LRM carry? Do they have another one out there? We're able to clear 1, yeah? Oh, thank you so much, Razor. Where are those shooting from? I mean, they have to have direct line of sight on us in order to shoot, and obviously they're missing, but still, that means we're in direct line of sight of something, yeah? Computer for computer? Yeah, why not? All right, Sun Spider, and we can push in. Let's, if we're going to do anything, we're going to use Vigilance. We're going to cross forward. We need to try to get a better angle because we have limited ammunition with the Sun Spider. I'm going to go in and try and hammer this guy away. Stack up. We're going to breach that Timberwolf, drop out their spotters. I mean, sure, all words are made up. I have to put this back on my list. I'm getting kind of a newish PC soon. I might be able to handle this. I'm excited. The Mad Animal, that's awesome. Have you ever been able to play Battletech, the like vanilla computer game? Or are you talking about like a modded version or something like that? That's awesome. This is definitely one of my favorite games ever made. So I think you really can't go wrong. You like turn-based and you like some mechs, yeah? Alright, we're dealing with 24. So we had the Balak inbound. I kind of feel like we should probably drop out the VTOLs. We're going to drop out the VTOLs, drop out the Timberwolves. Anything that has direct line of sight on us, that's the one that we want to take out first, yeah? I mean, our X-Adventure is a little bit of a hot spot right now, striking into the... Can we go direct here? Just standard, just shower away at this guy. Alright, we'll go indirect though, even though it's lower, just so that we can make sure that we're close by. There we go. He's over threshold, unsteady. It's going to be easier for everyone to shoot at this guy. Oh, hello. Is that an Osprey? I know there's an Osprey out there, and I know the Osprey can come in with its mecha talons and do some serious damage. But in this case, I'm hoping he's not going to get any closer. All right, crossover. Demi-cassette. How much? 28%, so not so great. Can we wipe out the one closest? We're a little bit higher with a Balak hybrid. We're at 37 here. These are standard LRMs, which makes sense why it's a little bit lower chance to hit, yeah? Let's just go for the standard Balak hybrid right here and hope to connect. Not too much there, but you know, once we get an Artemis 4 boat on this thing, that thing's going down quickly, yeah? Oh yeah, I love Battletech, but Roguetech was a bit slow, so I passed on it. You know what's interesting is that even on my computer, Roguetech is still a little bit slow, but I think if you kind of... Like, I personally, I like both. I like the complexity of Roguetech. I love all the fun things that you get to play with. Every time you get into a fight, it's kind of like, what am I going to find? I don't know. And there's so many things you get to play with, but you kind of also accept that things are going to be a bit of a slower pace, right? It's just kind of something to expect. I think with BXCE, you're going to have a really, really optimized experience, which is pretty freaking fantastic, right? So it's just different things, yeah? Hey, Moon Fever, welcome, welcome, welcome. Very good to see you, yeah? It looks like a lot of good salvage. Absolutely. Stack HE, that's 12 points of damage each. And enemy down. Balak is down. And we still have not budged any of the objective numbers, yeah? Hey, HB, I hope you've been having a good day. How's the finger doing? So far, so good. I went to my acupuncturist today. This morning, had a good session and feeling pretty good. So overall, not too bad. Glad that you could stop on by. Hopefully you're doing well. We got another one out. That means we dropped 5 Vs, 2 VTOLs, 3 Vs. Got the brace on. So this is my first time playing a PC game with a brace on. So this is going to be new. It's a little bit different, but hopefully it's going to allow me to play PC games with you. Because I know that Wrath of the Righteous came out. I downloaded it. I'm really excited about it. But obviously I've been playing with a controller with the Ascent to try and fix things up, yeah. All right, we got our Ripper Inferno, and we can get this guy hot. Let's just go for high explosive and try and wipe him out, or better yet, maybe we go for these Vs instead, because they've got some serious firepower here. We'll just go ahead and drop off one and send a burn. Oh no! And we downed another carrier, and it did not affect the objective yet. I'm a little nervous what this means. I'd asked to see the hand, but asking someone to show you the finger seems... Oh. Well, my hand looks like this. So the right hand's like this. So far, so good, yeah. Send a little bit of a burn, darn straight. And by the way, Joke, we also have been able to open up some awesome, awesome mechs. We actually have a Kodiak now, yeah? So pretty freaking excited about this. We opened up some Clan Invasion mechs today. So really, really excited about that. What time is it, kids? It's howdy doody. No, wait, it's sub and... Gecko, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a lovely Saturday, yeah? I played golf for the first time with a wrist glove after my wrist took on a wall. I know the... Oh my goodness, you took on a wall. Well, hopefully it's okay. And I'm glad that you got to get back to playing God's game, yeah? That's freaking awesome. That Kodiak looks cool. The design makes it look like it is scowling at you. It definitely does. It has very angry eyes. If I had to paint it, I'd probably paint the eyes a deep maroon red. The wall fared much better than my hand. Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. Well, you know what? I'm sure one of these days you're going to get that wall back and it's not going to know what hit it, right? I think it's going to be perfectly fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and line this up. We got the angle. I want the red. Sidestep. Annie's up. Group it up. And let's knock that Timberwolf down. Stack him. Clan LRM 100. Heck yes. And that should be enough to get the knockdown. Gyros are not compensating. Absolutely. We're going to get those free called shots. Fantastic. I still remember the Mech Warrior 2 expansion scene with a Kodiak lurking in the snow. That would be kind of interesting if it kind of like stayed low and sort of lowered itself into a, I guess sort of a crater filled with snow, right? Just waist deep in the snow, just with white camouflage paint or something like that. And then just absolutely wrecking people, just powering on and just scaring people from the back. All right, let's go and drop straight to core. Double clan UAC 10s, clan LRM 40, and ER medium lasers, and the Timby is down. So interestingly enough, still did not affect the objective numbers on the left side of the screen. So how many mechs are we fighting against right now? This is a little bit concerning. Obviously, we have not moved from our starting location, and the whole point was we wanted to deal with what we had in front of us without triggering additional lines of sight and additional threats. We got that Arrow 4 turret in the back that we got to take care of, so we really do need to push on forward. The Kodiak popping out of the snow and jumping onto the Mad Dog. We didn't really do that? That's crazy.
On my way.
All right, Amiel, let's go and start working that Arrow 4 turret. It's got a lot of going on. 500 though. No, we need direct line of sight if we want to take that down. So it looks like we're gonna have to weather the storm. Can we hit anything else? There another, like the demon. The demon has 140 armor on the sides. The multi-terrain vehicle has 115. I mean, I guess we could work that. Let's go in and work the multi-terrain vehicle 33. I never played it, but I watched the intro. It was freaking awesome. The melee potential of the Kodiak is scary, so we could actually destroy a mech. I'm actually really excited about it because the last time that we played Roguetech in our first career, we got a Kodiak called the Care Bear, and it had double matching vibro claws, and that thing would hit for about, I think, 12 to 1300 points on the charge with a pilot's berserker. So that was really, really exciting because you could usually one-shot a mech if you were lucky enough. So that got really, really powerful. So I would like to do something similar. So we're one part away from another Kodiak. It might not be the Care Bear, but it'll be something. So let's go ahead and get out. We're going to push on forward and not shoot at all. We got to cool off here. We got our Timberwolf charge in with the Meek. We got the angle. We're going to go ahead and hammer into... They got a building. We're going to hit anything. We're going to hit that multi-terrain vehicle. Let's go ahead and use Vigilance to hopefully keep us safe. And we'll dump into the left side. 30%. You remember the Care Bear? The Care Bear is awesome. And what's kind of even funnier is the fact that it's painted pink, of all things. It's always pink, you know? Oh, thank you so much. And welcome, Donnie. Very good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now. We are currently fighting our way in on a destroy base against the Clanners. And we've been having some mixed luck, but we're hoping to turn our fate around, yeah? I wonder if anyone ever employed a full star of Charger 1A1 mechs in Battletech yet? You mean like just a bunch of small lasers? Or what are we talking about? Like a lot of small lasers?
On my way. Double time.
High explosive. Don't know if we're going to be able to manage it. Is there anything other than buildings that we'd be shooting at here indirect? Are we going to hit Savage Wolf? All right, we're going to hit from the side here. 71 and send. Full 12 points of damage each. There we go. Prowler vehicle out. Beautiful. Did the Care Bear have a rainbow on it? Hey, Salty Walters. It didn't have a rainbow, but I imagine that it brought a lot of joy to every bunny's face, yeah? I'm pretty sure at the end of the rainbow was the pot of gold, and the pot of gold were matching vibro claws, right? Matching vibro claws are definitely more valuable than any pot of gold out there, so it definitely was a serious travesty for whatever enemy we were facing against. Heavy lasers, Arrow 4. Let's go in and just hammer away. Warlord up. We're going in with standard rounds. We'll try and connect Mad Dog. Is there anyone that we want to hit first? Savage Wolf will hold. Let's just go in and hit that Arrow 4. It's going to take us a while. We might as well start the process, right? They're basically a Naga turret, right? It's a Naga in place. Double clan Arrow 4s. Basically the same exact loadout of our Naga, yeah? Golden Vibro Claws? Absolutely. Heck yes. Just full-on brawl matches. You know, we stuck Gramps in that thing, so I'm actually a little bit sad that we lost Gramps in the previous duel, but overall, Gramps did a fantastic job there. He'd go in and he had this line, one of my favorite lines in the entire game, which is, I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. And I was like, oh my god, it's amazing. Inferno up. Yeah, we can burn, though. Coming on the Savage Wolf and go.
Engaging with target.
There we go. Give him the burn. Give him the burn. We want to lock them out, yeah?
Watch my heat level.
F for Gramps. Yeah, F for Gramps for sure. I posted the link in general of Discord too. Ghost Bear intro for Megoria 2. Thank you so much, Anakitas. I'm definitely gonna have to watch it after the stream. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Anytime you want me to check something out or take a look at something, dropping it in the Bunny Link Discord is definitely the best way. So I really appreciate when you take that into account. So thank you so much. Yeah, you got Gramps. I know, Fuego. I know. It was a sad day for sure. A very sad day. Can we hit this? Bunny Bludgeon. Gosh, it's all direct. Can we sprint over? Can we get on down? Gosh, we're running really hot, aren't we? I think we can just walk out, but maybe it's because we're so hot.
Let's move.
So we'll come on over, Vigilance out, and we'll just send some missiles and shower the arrow forward just a little bit. We are out in the open, so we do have to keep that in mind, yeah? 100-ton DFA. Yes, right?
Commander.
Gotta love that. All right, we'll forward. He'll come back. Gramps is an immortal vampire. All right, all up. We're going Warlord. And send. I just realized that we have... Do we have too many missiles? Why do we have 2,000 missiles in our antimatter? I think I can probably lower the amount of missiles that we have, right? I mean, no one needs 2,000 missiles, right? I mean, right now we have 1860. We're shooting 100 per turn. Okay, I mean, it's not quite 2,000. It's like probably like 1,900 missiles. I mean, you can only shoot 100 per turn, though. That's the problem. All right, Sun Spider's good. Oh, man. We're taking a little bit of a beating there, though. 46 armor left there. Probably because of all the arrow 4 that we got to deal with. That's why we're trying to get rid of that thing. Raise the armor a bit, maybe. It's already maxed out, though, Anakitas, yeah? 100 a turn, 2,000 is 20 turns. 1,600 is pretty good at like 12 rounds of alpha on most weapons. I dig that. I can dig that. Do we have a line? We don't have a line on it. There it is. There it is. There it is. Here we go. Get on over. It's our right side. Vigilance. Keep us safe. We'll go in and dump a full 70. I mean, if you have a 20-turn mission, you need all 2,000 by removing a bit of ammunition. All right, so the arrow 4s are offline. Beautiful. Yeah, I guess we have run dry before. It has happened, but it's pretty rare. You know what I mean? Like, it definitely does not happen often. That's for sure. So that is the thing. All right, Savage Wolf 33. We're out in the open with a Mad Dog 17. That's a little too low for me. So we might just drive into the Savage. We got the Calliope. 500. At least we can guarantee that we're going to connect with it, yeah? 92. I'm a little torn here. I think I'm going to go for the turret. It's a lot to burrow through, but I think it's going to be worth it in the end, yeah? 16 strikes is my go-to, but I don't play Roguetech. I was going for like 15 to 16 for sure. But then I had a lack of space, if that makes sense. And the only thing that I could fit in to bring me up to tonnage was ammunition. So I went a little bit farther. And only now did I actually realize that I have that much ammunition packed in there. Granted, I tried to pack in ferrolamellar just so that I could avoid any sort of direct tandem strikes, because we're basically a gigantic powder keg, right? So I wanted to avoid that as much as possible. I recently salvaged some one-shot arrows, such a good weapon for initial burst damage. Heck yes! And on top of that, you don't really have to worry about them exploding or anything like that afterwards, right? Because they're totally out. Like, you basically deploy them and they're gone.
Light damage, holding firm.
Alright, we got superior. Mobility is no bueno here. We could sprint over. Let's go in and stay cool. We're going to get into the ice here. We're kind of out in the open, which is a little bit concerning, but we'll just keep driving in the Calliope. And go. 200. 224 armor. So overall, between the structure and the armor, we have about 500 points to get through. Well, obviously, you normally don't have to go all the way down to 0 with a structure because you're bound to hit the ammunition at some point and trigger some kind of catastrophic and deadly explosion. So that is my hope. We just got to get through 224, 225 points or something like that. Let's go in and stay out. We got Crunch in the open. Usually not a good idea, but we're going to go for it. We're going all in, 70% and send. 1 ton that does not explode. Main downside is the space that it takes up. Is it like 3 to 4 crit slots? I think it's like 4 crit slots, something like that, yeah, per. But that's not too bad. There are times, after all, where I have more crit slots than I have stuff that I can fill in. And there are times when I've got the opposite, yeah? Oh, it takes up 3? Oh, okay. So you can get like a couple of those on there. That's pretty fancy. Did we push?
On it.
Get any ice? High explosive, we've only got 12. So we're going to go standard here. 132 rounds and dump in at 8 points each. There we got the breach. There it is. And the turret is gone. A-okay. Beautiful. We got that thing offline. And we still have not... Obviously, the turrets are on a different ticker, but we still haven't dropped that out. Bunny Bludgeon's got the direct line of sight. I mean, if we're going to hit anybody, I mean, let's go into work it. We got Listen Kill with the LRMs. Let's start working the Savage Wolf up front. Or better yet, I guess the Mad Dog would be nicer to drop out. We got the Demon. Demons already take some damage, 31%. I like the one-shot long toms too, if I don't need a specialist. There's a one-shot long tom? Oh my goodness, I didn't realize that. How heavy is that? Does that go in this? That goes in the specialist slot. Holy crap, wow. I can't believe that would even fit. I'm guessing you need like triple strength Myanmar or something like that. Is that like 10 tons in this specialist slot? I know that sounds really low because the long tom's like 30 just for the weapon without ammunition, but that's crazy. I guess for one shot, maybe you can get away with like a smaller version or something, yeah? All right, Annie. We got direct. We could hit the Demon. 30%. Stack him. It's going to be a serious sandblast. Not quite as dangerous as Shrek PPC carry, but definitely has a lot of armor. Serious armor. Oh boy. There we go. Those are standard PPCs there. Hit for 50.
Oh, what's up, boss?
All access and just brace. We just got to cool down. We got to cool down here. It's only 6 tons. That's actually really good. I had no idea that even existed. That sounds crazy, yeah? 6 tons. That's amazing. Let's go in full in with 70. And nail him from the front. Burrow right on through. Heck yes, and the guy is out. Beautiful. He decided to give up. A very smart choice. Still haven't affected any of the objective numbers just yet. Curious if some of the support lances are like a support lance of 1 or something like that. That might be kind of interesting, yeah? Demeek, now that we've gotten Amiel out of the picture, that means Demeek can pull back from the ledge. It'll be awesome if you could get like a ace pilot type of attack or something like that. Take the shot, pull away. Obviously, we're about to lose all of our evasion pips because we're about to go unsteady. So there it is. I think it may have just solidified. Are we unsteady? I don't really know. It looks like we are. So unfortunately, we lost all of our evasion. So we're basically a sitting duck, a serious hit. At least we're not going to get hit by arrow 4 now. But it is something that we do have to worry about. If we don't want to fall at all. So we need to get Demeek off the front line for sure. Finding them when you're facing medium lances means you delete a mech that turn. Usually, that's great. Anytime you can one-shot a mech or take a mech off in even just one turn, even if it takes your entire lance to do it, totally worth it. Totally worth it, yeah? All right, we're flipped over. 22. Who's up next? So we're looking at 22. It's back here. Probably the turret or the Savage Wolf. Let's hold this position. We're going to engage from here. We're switching over to Inferno. I kind of want to hit the Mad Dog if possible. 70%. And burn him.
Okay, I'm on.
Yeah. Oh my god. Look at that heat. We definitely drove him over threshold. We're looking at a massive plus 112 heat on the meter. And he's lost a lot of evasion pips. Looks like we may not be able to stop Demeek from going down this turn, which is unfortunate. Because that's going to knock him all the way into last place. And he's in direct line of sight of most of the people. So let's go in and get Superior. Superior is going to push on forward. If we can get him... Oh, I don't want to put him in direct line of sight of all the mechs. That would just be a bad idea. We got a lot of buildings here. We got a Mad Dog. We got a turret with a heavy laser turret. Yeah, that could be pretty bad. So we'll stay indirect for the moment. Get him on the front line. And we'll start working down, I guess, the Mad Dog? Start working down that Mad Dog. Drive him over threshold. There we go. Now he's unsteady. I need to do some chores. I'm going to lurk here until I get back or your end stream. Have fun, be well. Don't stress that arm. Tank, thank you again for all your help. Thank you so much for being a mod. And I hope you have a really good time doing your chores. It's not too stressful. And we'll catch you later. Have a good one, man. All right, tiny and fancy, tiny and fancy. Let's go and push it on up into that Osprey. We want to deal with people one at a time. We'll switch high explosive for one, standard for the next. We're going to go ahead and lock up the Osprey to make sure we've got the best chance possible, even though we're shooting from below. Evasion is unchanged. He still has those evasion pips. And send away. There we go. Heck. Oh my god. Wait, is he alive? Is he gone?
I'm out of LRM.
Oh my god. One-shotted him. Holy crap. Roasted Mad Dog is on the menu, boys and girls. I guess. You got to do chores too. Well, Duelist, thanks so much again for hanging out. I hope you have an easy time of it. And we'll catch you later, man. Have a good one.
Position confirmed.
All right, Ripper's up. Let's go ahead and ping the Savage Wolf and send. Give him that heat. Oh my god! Yeah! We got two mechs shut down. Beautiful. Plus 133 heat, plus 122 heat. They're standing next to each other when they're shutting down together. You gotta freaking love it. That's roasted mechs right there, yeah? You softened him. Yes, we did, Anakitas. That's beautiful. We got a Savage Wolf on the shutdown. We got a Mad Dog on the shutdown, yeah? Not bad at all. We got a Bandit inbound Savage Wolf. We got a Mad Dog in the background. And of course, we got two additional turrets. Hopefully, this is going to give us a little bit of time to get the Meek off that front line. That means their spotters are now blind, completely blind. There we go. Beautiful. We're going to be able to pull Demik into the indirect situation. We're going to clear some of that. And you know what? Because sometimes you got to just for kicks it with missiles straight to the head. Stack that. I wish we could get more line of sight on these guys, but we're going to have to... just go with this instead. Do we have any options here? No, we're all indirect at the moment. We'll just stay cool by staying in the ice. And we'll hammer away. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Can you burn the base out? I don't know if it works that way. I mean, you can definitely put fire onto the base, that's for sure. I just don't know if it will actually do anything. You know what I mean? I don't think the buildings will take burn damage, but we can definitely find out. Oh, we can find out. I doubt it does it though. And welcome, Canadian. Very good to see you. Well, let's go. See, we got the line. We're still going indirect. I think the biggest thing is that I haven't been able to get him to the front line, so we're pretty much just treating him like an LRM boat, but like a neutered one. Right now, he only has LRM 40 instead of LRM 100, and we just don't have that direct line of sight. Well, the Mad Dog is out. He was burned. He was shut down. He was knocked to the ground, which is fantastic. We still have the Savage Wolf out here. Still shut down. Let's go ahead and pull ourselves forward. There it is. Come over to the side. Artemis 4. We're going passive to increase the protection that we get individually, so it's more selfish. And we're going to try and drive into that heavy laser turret from afar. Large AR pulse. Pretty dangerous. Large chem lasers. 89 armor left. Not bad for a salvo. Not bad. Completely fresh. Mad Dog to the right. Probably still safe from direct line of sight. Fantastic. Superior's doing a fantastic job. He went up, provided the enemy with an additional target to go after, and they seem to have gotten confused, which is fantastic. Let's see. Let's go ahead and drive into this guy. Savage Wolf, standard. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Nice. And we will walk it right on up. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. That's not the head, but we'll take it. Hey there, sir. Very good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently trying to redeem ourselves against the Clanners. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely, lovely Saturday, yeah? We'll stay indirect here. Did HB just flat out admit he's using you to bait enemy fire? No, I'm not. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. What I meant was is that Superior Daisy is a very selfless gentleman, a very selfless gentle bunny. And when he goes to the front, it means the enemy doesn't know what to do, because obviously the big King Daddy threat is now on the field. That's right. So they've got to take a crack at him. It's a real catch-22. You don't deal with Superior, you're gonna suffer the heat. You try to deal with Superior, and you're gonna suffer the heat. Heck yes, right. Heck yes. I knew you'd agree with me, Joke. That's why I like it. He definitely uses me as a fire. No, I don't.
Waiting for orders.
It's getting a little deep in here. The movie War Games, A Dead Code makes me wonder if that's what Steam is doing. A dead code. A little bit of dead code here, a little dead code. Big King Daddy threat. Darn straight, spend 5 hours playing. Oh my god, I want to play. I really, really do. That sounds awesome. Hopefully you'll have a dinosaur already. Oh! That guy has Clan Hag 30. Heck yes. Hopefully we'll be able to get a little bit of Clan Hag 30. We're going to try and be very gentle. So we're just going to sidestep it. Give him a little bit of standard love. And, you know, I'm actually going to tag this guy with the standard love. A little bit of 40% way at range. Clan Large ER Pulse. Oh my god. We're getting him hot all over. Yep. How I haven't even played the first Kingmaker yet. Did they improve upon that? I have heard. I think the big thing that kind of drew me in is the fact that you get dinosaurs now, which is kind of insane. With the dinosaurs, you can get a Triceratops. I'm all about it. I haven't played in a while. What's the difference between red skulls and green skulls? So green skulls, the difficulty works in sets of 10. So basically, green skulls represent difficulties 1 through 10. Red skulls represent difficulties 11 through 20. Pink skulls represent difficulties 21 through 30. And then purple skulls represent difficulties 31 plus. So right now, I believe if you go play the game by planetary difficulty system, it can go all the way up to red 5, basically. You went with a wolf? Heck yes. All right, so that guy is down. Fantastic. We decided not to be gentle with that guy, but we're going to be so gentle with that Savage Wolf in the Hag 30. We're definitely going to get it, no problem, yeah? No, gentle bunny crap. Wait, you had a chance to get a dinosaur? You went with a wolf? Well, wolves are good too. Maybe he didn't have the chance with a dinosaur yet. I really don't know how it works. I just saw it in the demo, so I could be wrong. But I would assume that if it were in the demo, that you could probably do it there as well too. Yeah, so let's go ahead and, I guess, who are we going to nail here? We can come around the corner. No direct line of sight, but we'll give him our left. And we're going in with Typhon. We're going to be very gentle and just sort of gently splash the Savage Wolf with a little bit of acid. All right, there we go. Just kind of sprinkle a little acid on this guy. We're just kind of prepping him, you know, like tenderizing the Savage Wolf meat, if you know what I mean. And then we're going to give him a little bit of basting of energy juice. Yeah, that's right. We've got Superior here. He could walk it up, but you know what? Just because we are that kind and we love Superior so much, we're going to stay completely indirect. And we're just going to dump in a few missiles on that tenderized Savage Wolf meat. Wolf charge, bite, and trip is strong. The dino is slow, but dinosaur. I like how Joke thinks, but dinosaur, right? I know what you mean. I kind of feel that way. I'm probably gonna, I don't know if you can have multiple pets, yeah. All right, so here is where we're gonna be really, really gentle. We're gonna use an offensive push. It's gonna hurt our accuracy, but we're gonna try and, I don't know, can we hit this guy with the offensive push? I don't know if that's gonna happen. Is it only direct fire? All right, I guess we got to go with standard instead. We'll send a couple of arrows his way. So if green skulls is hardness 1 to 10, would numbskull be hardness less than? I don't know. Maybe it'd be 0 skull. 0 skull, yeah. All right, Demik staying indirect. Keep him safe here. I will just sprinkle a few LRMs on him. Just season him up a little more. There we go. All right, so he's feeling pretty seasoned right now. I'm actually really digging it. So we're just going to walk it on up. And, you know, we're going to give him a little bit of fire now. So we'll just kind of season him with the long tom. Yeah, so we didn't even hit him directly. You know, we wanted to make sure we were a little bit to the left so that we could make sure that he's got a little bit of heat. You know, we want to start the slow roasting process. Pegaj is cruising on over to the left. He's being selfish, using passive ECM sensors here. Vigilance to keep him safe. We're going to go ahead and shower him with a little bit of standard 8 damage per missile. There we go. And of course, because he's got a little bit of cover, is going to reduce that down to 6. So it's fantastic. Yeah. He's looking pretty basted. And he's trying to pull himself out of the fire right over to the edge. And on top of that, still stay in that cover. He's unable to hit us. Perfect. Perfect. So now he's kind of like drunken shrimp. If you've ever had drunken shrimp, they kind of swim around the glass inside of the alcohol, just bumping into the walls. So what we're going to do, we're just going to go ahead and push Annie forward, and we're going to just continue to soften him up a little bit, give him a little bit of clan LRM 100. The nice thing is at 22% chance to hit, we're not going to hit with a lot. We're just going to hit him with like 20 to 25 missiles. It's not going to be too bad. He's got a little bit of acid basting here, yeah? Turn-based? I thought the Pathfinder games were... Yeah, you can do a little bit of both. You can do turn-based or you can do real-time. It's really awesome, yeah? They actually built in the option now. 37. So we got to get Amiel out of here. He's losing tons, literal tons of armor here. AV on the push. Cross on out. Just started watching the third part of the Transformer Trilogy G1 Autobots working with Beast War Maximals. It's been fun. Heck yes, Mac. There we go. We got a breach. Beautiful. Hopefully it's going to make him think twice, yeah? $18. We got a Mad Dog, we got a Savage Wolf, we got a turret out there. And we got that Bandit. But the Bandit's going to be taking burn damage, yeah? I think the big problem is that even if we try to burn out the base to see if it takes any sort of burn damage, the difficult part is we need sight on the base in order to be able to tell if it does. So let's go and push our line forward. We got a Tiny and Fancy. That's full sprint around the side. We're going to try and engage. I mean, I guess just indirect. Just go straight into the Savage Wolf 33. Standard rounds 24. Hammer away, whittle away.
Critical hit.
All right, Amiel. Amiel's got to pull on back, so we're going to get him into cover. Give him the left. Switching over to EMP. Magpul stack this guy. And send. Turn-based is good to learn all the spells and mechanics. Real-time with pause is better for the giant melee battles. Yeah, that would take a really long time, yeah. Heck yes! Did he go? You know what's... You know what I realized? We still haven't budged the objective. Is it bugged or is really that many enemies on the field? That kind of scares me. All right, got the Mad Dog, the Bandit. Let's go in and try and hit that Bandit with standard rounds. Standard arrow 4. Nice. Can you really have standard arrow 4 here? All right, it's going to push Superior Daisy right up to the edge, and we're going to go in and hammer that Bandit just like this, yeah?
Confirm.
Stack it. What is that guy armed with? He got a lot of ballistics, got heavy UAC... Oh god, he's got heavy UAC turrets. Because you may not have the ammo for all of that. It's a lot of fun. I can only imagine. It looks beautiful too. Graphically, I think it's greatly improved, yeah? Alright, Demik. We may need to hit that turret. I think I may have exposed Superior Daisy a little prematurely. So, Demik is up. We're going to go direct in on the heavy UAC turret and dump him out. Does the turn-based work properly? I played PoE2 in turn-based and I loved it, but I have to admit that using turn-based breaks PoE2 in some ways. The combat system wasn't really designed with turn-based in mind. I think for Pathfinder Kingmaker it was a little the same, right? I mean, they added it, but it wasn't built for it early on.
On my way. Double time.
All right, we're going for the turret, heavy UAC, and go. Hopefully we'll be able to drop it out. I think it's all orange. There we go. Heavy UACs are down. So all turrets are now down. Hopefully that means we're not going to have to suffer double UAC 20s. If it's not bugged, we are screwed. It's true. I hope it's bugged, but I kind of don't. Because if you think about it, sometimes if it's bugged like this, it may not finish the mission. You know what I mean? They build it into the game this time, but in my opinion, from the few hours I have played so far, it feels a bit awkward. Oh, thank you so much, Thelenius. I know when I played it with Pathfinder Kingmaker, it did feel a little awkward, but I was also grateful when I was learning. You know what I mean? So it definitely wasn't really that... It was a little bit rough. Oh, hello. What was that? That looked a lot slower. Was that that wasn't a Thunderbolt. It only hit for one each. It would hit for a lot harder than that if that were the case. Oh, we got 3 more Inferno rounds to go and hit that Mad Dog. Drop into him. Beautiful. Keep them burning. All right, Superior. We don't have any direct lines here. So come on down the hill, Superior.
Enemy reinforcement detected.
Oh, wait, what? What just happened? Holy crap, did you see that?
We're picking up some mech signatures. It looks like Fire Mandrill livery.
Commander, with comms switched off, I have no idea if the fire mandrill forces are part of an attack or additional victims of the signal. It looks like you may have already destroyed them, though.
Aye, listen up, Darius. With all due respect, they were shooting at a damn mechs. Who cares why? We already wasted them. I mean, as odd as this sounds, I agree with Mr. Verton, and Darius, you're kind of a tool. I mean, anything that was exposed to the signal needs to be completely destroyed, and quite frankly, we already destroyed all the reinforcement that just appeared.
All right, let's see what we got. We'll just hold here. I mean, I guess we could shoot at the building, if anything, or we can go indirect and just kind of hammer away at the Mad Dog, yeah? It's not turn-based like Battletech. There's an initiative system, still free movement. It's just kind of you get the chance to play with the various spells, the buffs, test weapons. You get a better idea of how things work. Whereas I did Kingmaker with RTWP from the start, it took me a long time to figure out how stuff worked. I definitely can understand that. I started when, I think Kingmaker, it already came with an additional turn-based mode. So that was really, really helpful for learning for sure. If it's not bugged, you're going to be very glad that you have 2,000 rounds of LRMs, darn straight. Yeah, it just updated. Yes, it did. All right, Demik.'s got the line. Oh, hello. We've got some more. We got a Royal Black Knight, a Timberwolf. We got a Hussar in the back. Okay, so they do have a little bit of reinforcements here. Can we get a line? I will push up with Demik. We got the angle. We can hit, I guess we can hit the Hussar from back here. 5% is pretty bad. So I kind of feel like we should just stay indirect, just work the Mad Dog, or better yet, we've actually been working the Bandit already, so we'll start striking that guy at 17, yeah? The Royal Black Knight is good. It is a lot of fun, yeah? Pathfinder is a turn-based game. Oh, like in tabletop, yeah? And we just have the Mad Dog, and then we got the 3. Oh, we got 4. We got 4. We got a Summoner out here. Higaj is out in the open. Oh, they got ATMs. That's definitely ATMs. We took a little bit of HE there on the left side, which is pretty bad. So we're probably going to have to pull ourselves over. We're being outflanked right now. We were trying to bring him around the side and kind of get a concave here, but it looks like we're being flanked now. Summoner coming in straight from the side, probably going to be shooting. Oh, Nelly, what is that? What is that? Are those Clan Large Heavy Lasers? Kind of look like it. That could be 80 points of damage each. 27. God, they've got serious initiative phases. 27. That is so early. Was that a snub? Kind of looked a little bit like a snub, yeah? And then the Royal Black Knight. Oh, boy. Ooh. All right, Amiel. I mean, if we had to hit anybody, we really need to drop out that... I guess the Mad Dog's already kind of... Oh, we can knock the Mad Dog down before he gets to do anything. We're just going to change facing, and we're going to dump straight into this guy, EMP's Mag Pulse. But we're doing it for the stability damage, kind of drive him up. Is that enough? There he goes, and down he goes. Fantastic. So it's going to bump him down in the order. It's going to buy us a little bit of time. There we go. We got a Higaj. Higaj got to pull on back. We got to refuse our line. Keep our front to him. Vigilance up. We're going to go in and lock the lead. Maybe lock up that Timby right here, yeah? Sorry, folks. I'm crashing out. Good night. Have fun. Graybeard, thanks so much for hanging out for when you did. I hope you have a wonderful rest, a wonderful weekend, and we'll catch you later, man. Always good to have you with us, yeah? We'll go ahead and send 33. That's the full 24. So I think from now on, we're going to be shooting extended range, which is good for accuracy, but it also only deals the same damage as like standard LRMs, yeah? X-Adventure is going to flip it around. We're going to switch over to Inferno. They got a nice cluster here, and we're trying to dump straight into them. And away 38. Heck yeah. Oh my god. We tore his arm off. Holy crap. Ah, that's insane. All right, Annie. Get on up. We'll go ahead and dump on in. And away. Knock him down. I'm also playing a melee build for the first time. Dread Cavalier Beast Rider, where I play long-range builds in Kingmaker. Heck yes! I remember in Kingmaker, I was generally using sort of a lot of the default characters because I didn't know any better. And I don't know if I've learned enough to actually be able to kind of navigate number 2, but I think it'll be fun to try and learn, yeah.
Ready for order.
AV. God, it's gonna take us a while. The UAC 10s are nice when you got line of sight, but if you don't, oh my god, the speed really hinders your ability to dish out damage, yeah? Timby is now at... He's still at initiative 27. That's crazy. He's on the ground. He's still at initiative 27. Let's go ahead and I guess we'll sprint over. Keep direct line of sight here.
Double time.
Extended range. Vigilance for us. And we're going to try and drill straight into the middle, yeah? And go. Not quite enough.
Critical hit, Commander.
He is breached. Single good SWAT. He's going to be out, yeah? They get a Hussar, they got a Timberwolf back here, and that's probably the full 5. So we got basically 6 on tap right now. This is the remainder of the support lance, a Mad Dog up front, and it looks like they got a full 5-3 on the left, 2 on the right for the remaining reinforcements. And after that, just 4 buildings, not a problem at all. All turrets are down. Hussar usually has 1 big weapon. In this case, sounds like a large laser or something, yeah? I used to love real-time strategy games. Now it's... Oh, I've always sucked at real-time strategy games, but I gotta say, I really like watching them, if that makes any sense. So, like, watching good micro or micro-macro players for StarCraft, things like that. That was always really interesting to me. I used to watch a lot of Day 9 back then. All right, Sun Spider. I mean, we got the line. Bring it on over. Artemis 4 at 180, and we'll dump straight into the middle and drop out 1. Then they're going to be down to 5 total on the field. And there we go, Timby down, beautiful. All right, so we've got our Hussar. We've got the Mad Dog up front. Mad Dog's almost fallen down. We got the Royal Black Knight, the Summoner. And then, of course, way at the back, we got another Timberwolf. Mad Dog clearing the stability damage going to Demik. All we got to do with Demik is push it up a little farther. Obviously, then he'll be more susceptible to incoming fire from the right side. Superior is going to... Can we push through? We can actually get on out, looks like. Or we're going to come down the hill a little bit. Vigilance for Superior. And we'll go and engage out in the open with the Summoner. We never got another part of the Highlander to complete it. No, we didn't. We have 3 out of 4 of a Highlander 2C, 3 out of 4 of a Night Star. We got 3 parts of the Orca. We have 3 parts of the Marauder 2. We have 3 parts of the Warhawk. We have 3 parts. We've got a lot of 3 parts. So we really... If we ever see another one of these, it's kind of why I've been hanging around Clan Space for so long, because I feel like if we can defeat even just one of something that we've seen before, we're going to walk out with a brand new one. So, no, absolutely raging.
Yes, Command.
All right, X-Adventurer. With this kind of blast, we're going to come in, Warlord up, +1 accuracy, plus the cluster. And we'll send standards and knock him.
All weapons are go.
Heck yeah. Just rip straight into his damaged side. Follow it up with Demik. Demik's got it. And send. And he still survived. I totally thought that would do more, but you know what? We got rid of an 80 potential damage laser at long range. It's not too bad. Black Knight runs really hot, and he's way out in the open there. He's getting some serious hits. So honestly, we have a little bit of a thing to worry about with our limb loss bit, because they've got serious firepower. We've been taking some serious hits as well. So let's see. This is our last of our long tom rounds. I kind of feel like we should be working the Mad Dog. Clear him out. The arrow one-shot is 4 slot 1 ton. Ah, okay. So it's just a little bit bigger, but that's crazy amounts of damage for 1 ton, yo. All right, let's finish the Summoner. Send 100 straight into the damage side. He already lost a Clan Large Heavy Laser, lost a torso, rip into the middle, and do we get the engine crits? At the very least, he's going to fall. If he takes another hit to the center torso when he falls, and he did. He took another one to the center. He has a lot of engine crits. Should be able to finish this up. We got AV. AV's sprinting every single turn trying to get into play, but he's most effective with this salvo straight to the middle and drive out the Summoner, leaving us with a solid 3 left on the field. We got that Royal Black Knight with a Timberwolf. We've got that Hussar, and then of course we've got the last one of the Support Lance 1 in the form of the Mad Dog on the right side. Let's go and get Superior in there to engage. Alpha Strikes are great, but one-shot weapons have a serious issue if you have got a bunch of enemies. No, that's true. That's very true. I think the big thing is that for as long as you don't have like large, like super actually, you know, even in super large engagements, I remember we had a scout that had, I think, a couple of rocket launchers, and when we gave him sustained fire, he didn't really get to do very much because you didn't really want him to be super, super close to the enemy, which meant you were, at least I was tempted to stay much, much closer to our opponent, keep shooting them with all the medium lasers that we had packed in there, versus I was able to scout a lot more effectively, I felt like, when I only had one-shot weapons, because we can get that kind of burst for like a few hundred points of damage, which was really great. And then after that, I would disappear and just focus on scouting because I couldn't really shoot anymore. So I felt like that kind of opening was really helpful, especially if you sprinted on out, you jammed people, and then you got behind them, dump in like a few hundred points of damage straight to the back. That was really, really useful, right? So I guess there's like pluses and minuses, but definitely in like a long engagement, it's a little bit rough for sure, yeah.
Affirmative.
Did we give him a head hit? Did we really? That's freaking awesome.
Firing all weapons.
By the way, HB, it looks like the next DLC for Solasa will add Barbarian, Druid, and additional... I don't remember the Barbarian, but I did see the Druid, which is awesome, yeah. And I think they said that those would be the final classes. Is that right? I think those were the final classes. Having an assassin has its perks, even if they're a little bit of sustain. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not my preferred style, like just having a little bit of burst and then it's all gone. But it can be useful at times, especially early on when you don't have many choices, yeah? This is why the mods that let you use more mechs are great. It's easier to have specialist mechs when you have more than just 4. That's true. That's very, very true. I gotta say that one of the things I like about the 4 is just how concise every battle feels. Ooh, watch the right. 18. Oh my god. Wow, we're in serious trouble here. But fortunately, we reduced the guns on the field by quite a lot, so that actually means that it's going to be harder for them to get us knocked down. But if the Black Knight gets up, can actually connect with his PPC or something like that, then we might fall down. And Demik is going to drop an initiative. The Timberwolf probably has indirect fire as well. But he's shooting at Superior because he's going to get a much, much bigger hit on that. 31. And we got a serious breach in the middle as well, yeah? Why shoot twice if you can one-shot them? Heck yes, Kenshkrixia, yeah? What do we got here? We've got Ex-Adventurer. We got one Standard. We got one Inferno. We could try and just ping this guy straight in the middle and away. Heck yes. They are by no means meant for long-term engagements. I use them to finish out a mech that adding another ton of ammo wouldn't really do anything, and I have the space for a Solaris dual mech. Heck yes, that'll definitely make it happen. Let's see, we're gonna go high explosive straight to the middle and see if we can do something with it, yeah? A little bit wide there. And he's out. Beautiful. Hey, HB, it was Taco Saturday again. I had a taco in your... Trith? I feel very honored that you would have a taco in my honor. High five, buddy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you were able to have tacos on Taco Saturday, yeah? Don't almost kill me twice in one stream. Oh, no. You're not going to get killed twice. No way. That's never going to happen because you were never killed once. No, I'm going to do my best not to let anything bad happen to you. Let's go and push on way over to the edge. We're turning Annie into a turret of doom. Warlord up. He's got all the missiles, and we're going to hammer this guy and just hit that Timberwolf a little bit. You need to be more specific. If he flat out kills you, that still technically meets your Wait, what? Technicalities. Can we hit up front? Mad Dog's looking a little bit soft here. At least the suspense would finally be over. There's no suspense to be had when there's no way that we'd ever let you die. Probably. All right, the Mad Dog's got the breach on the left side. I like to keep pushing our advantage, but Fire Mandrill's up. They've got some serious initiative boosts. That means Hussar's probably going next at 28. We got a 21 and an 18. We definitely have someone who can go before, so I'd like to go ahead and push Superior Daisy over to the right and dump straight into the left side of the Mad Dog. The Hussar's got that large laser. Got the shot out to Superior. There it is. 40 points. 40 points. We're looking at 75 in the middle still. We've lost all of our evasive pips, so what I'm going to do... We got a Gauge with a push. We're indirect with the ER. We're going to go ahead and try and fish a little bit for a crit here. 39% and go. It's on that left torso. I'm not seeing any orange, so unfortunately that's not it. Amiel. Crossover. We're coming in on the damage side. We're switching over to EMP and a little bit of Artemis 4 and go. 50 in and sent. Straight to the damage side. There it is, and half the body gun. Fantastic. for the Mad Dog, priming it just for Superior Daisy to give him a little bit of love, yeah? Here we go. Vigilance to keep Superior Daisy 99.99% chance to be completely and utterly safe. We're going to dump in on this guy. Full salvo. Yes. All too easy. Heck yes, we knew Superior Daisy would be completely fine. Fantastic. Now we've only got 2. That is great. So let's go in and walk it on forward. And we'll send a full salvo straight in. Hit that SR. ER large laser, a lot of range there. Looking at 900 meters, yeah. The AI decided to drop a SR versus your tonnage. I wish I could get such luck. I mean, to be fair, there were a lot of mechs on the field. I bet, like, combined, it was something a little bit different, but we'll see. This is our very last arrow. There's a good connect. Push him right over the threshold for the Timberwolf. He's sitting at 18, so he's going to go next. Going to be able to clear that damage. Stability damage, fire damage. If it were me, I would just pull back and brace. He missed. He took the shots. He raised his heat. He was already over threshold. All right, all access in the Ripper. We're going to go in and switch over to Inferno. Hopefully be able to connect with the, not the SR, but should we connect with the SR? Actually, that might be kind of funny if we did. So maybe we should do it just for the lulz, yeah? So we're going high explosive. We're going to try and hit the SR. 52%, it's not too bad. Oh my god! Oh my god. That's, all right. Nice. I dig it. Well, we got Annie. And there's that Hussar, and we'll send him a little bit of love. All right, there goes the SR. All right, so then there was 1. Now we've got the Timberwolf. That's it. It's going to be 4 buildings, and we're all done. Yeah, all right. AV, do we have the line? Yeah, we finally have the line on him. We're going to switch on over to EMP. We're going to go in and stack this guy right after we go for the breach. Tag +1 initiative for all the rest of the bunnies. We're hitting him, trying to drive him up. Mag Pulse, push him over the heat threshold. And on top of that, he's very, very close to being a little bit unsettled. Superior Daisy is going to be extremely aggressive because that's the kind of fighter that he is. He's pushing straight down the middle. And we'll hammer him right into the breach. There we go. So he's now unsteady. Cleared all the evasion pips. Amiel can follow up. Oh, actually, Amiel has no ammunition. Never mind. Amiel's following. He's running away and bracing. And we got Crunch Troll. Oh, Crunch Troll has no ammunition. Let's just... All right, Demik is coming around just like a total boss. And he's going to come in direct and drop this Timby. Knock him down. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. There we go. That's what we like to see. And down he goes. I forgot if I shared this joke already. Why should one knock on a refrigerator door before opening it? There could be a salad dressing. Oh my God, that's great. I never would have gotten that one. Yes. Heck yes, that's amazing, yeah. You ran me out of how many rounds? You had a decent number. You definitely didn't have 2,000, let's put it that way. It wasn't quite 2,000, but you did dump a lot of rounds downrange. Let's put it that way, yeah.
Solid connection on that one.
All right, and then finally we got all access. He's got that high explosive. We're gonna come straight in and try and ping. Oh, are we out of range? Oh, wow. I had no idea we'd be out of range with a thumper, of all things. I guess we'll just walk it up. Coming in straight to the side. We got high explosive, so hopefully we're going to be able to connect with the middle and center. There it is. An enemy down. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Destroy the facility. We got 4 left. AV's up. Bunny Bludgeon, just walk it on in, and we're going to finish this in style. So we're just going to hit pretty much anybody here. We got 95, sure. It's more than enough. More than enough. We got 1 facility down. We got 3 left here. 1999. No, the person who... It's Antimatter. Antimatter has almost 2,000. Like, he still has 860 missiles. And he shoots 100 almost every round, right? So he still has 860. He's now down to 760. So he still has another, like, 7.5 salvos left or so, yeah? Which is not too bad, if you ask me. It's actually really, really good. We still need the damage. It's just, we don't have to worry about any return fire at the moment. And look at that! Superior Daisy's absolutely untouched. No breaches whatsoever. Fantastic. I don't think we lost any sort of limbs at all, right? I think everything's good here. It's just unfortunate that Amiel ran out of ammunition. So he'd definitely be at this point running around, just sort of punching people in the gonads, yeah? Per Daisy's comment, just kill him and end the stress. You put him through every single minute. Oh no! I'm not gonna kill Superior Daisy, because then Lumina would kill me. And down it goes, beautiful. We got one more building, and it is all over. X-Adventurer, no shots hold. Well-timed on the shots. Let's get in there. It's our very last salvo of ATMs. How well-timed it is. Small reinforced building. And send. We're running hot. And dump him. There we go. Beautiful. Heck yes. Flawless victory. You gotta love it.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect you from Euro right now.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Will the Bunny League win the battle without any limb losses? That is a resounding yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. All right, that actually wasn't too bad. It was looking a little bit dire there. We were surrounded. We were taking shots from every angle. And on top of that, we weren't making a single dent in any of our objectives. And then out of nowhere, as soon as we closed with the building, we were able to completely turn it around very, very quickly. So overall, not too bad at all. Lumina would make it very, very quick. Yes, she would. She probably would. She doesn't have time to mess around. She's got a whole house to work with, yeah? All right, let's go ahead and switch it on over. We're going to see what we've got. We'll go next right here. Cross your fingers. I think we've got a decent amount of salvage here. At least 3 pick, yeah? They're going to try to take the Savage Wolf. They will offer 6 Hag 30s. Yes. Yes. Please. Give us Hag 30s. Wait, what? They're going to give us Hag 30s? Holy crap. Okay, I thought I hit accept. Did I not hit accept? Uh-oh, did I break it? Oh, no. Please tell me I didn't break it. I heard something. Did that work? Oh, there it is. Oh, wait. Come on. Cross your fingers. Is it there? Yeah. Holy crap. Holy crap. Wow. Oh, that's so many Hag 30s. We were so gentle. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Bunny is, when I said I'd be gentle with that Savage Wolf to get the Hag 30, we've got 7 and they gave us 6, which means we were super gentle with a Hag 30 and we got the OG Hag 30. Heck yes. They want to give us better loot? Oh, why yes, please. Well, let's see what else we've got right here. Clan Large AR Pulse. Obviously, we kind of need a little bit of money as well. Oh my god, there's so many LRMs. We might get lucky. We kind of need LRMs as well, but god, if they're going to just slam us with Hag 30s, that's incredible. Case 2. We kind of need Sensor Tracker as well. I guess we can get one of these for money, and then we can get 2 Hag 30s. How about that? I think that's totally fair. We can totally go with this. I think that's more than enough loot out of this. That's absolutely insane. So anyway, it's time for at least 3 Hag 30s. Should we get 3? How much are these worth? 1.8 million. Okay, we'll get 3. I dig it. It's worth 1.8 million if we do need to sell something. 3, 2, and 1. Balak, Osprey, Puma, Carrier, ER Large Laser, 3 Clan Hag 30s, HMG Large Pulse Laser LRM 20 Ferrofibers. Let's go ahead and sell this and the sensors. And not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. It's probably going to take us a little bit to repair our stuff, but I think it's going to be worth it. We've got all those Hag 30s. It's going to be great. So we got 34 days on the repair, 564,000. That's not too bad. It's more the days that is a little bit of the disappointing part. However, we can definitely stop and make some adjustments. So we'll stop by the McBay. We'll switch this over so we can see what we got. I know we picked up Sensors Tracker as well from the previous mission before this, or before the solo duel. So we'll take a look. We got Sun Spider. And here is the King Crab. The King Crab is how many days out? I think that one we were still waiting for. It's 36 days though. Ooh, that's a little rough. Let's go ahead and bring that towards the top. Like that. Hag 30s are for the week. At least twin Hag 40s or go home. Well, we could bring it up to like a Hag 30 and a Hag 40. That's always a possibility. But I think we should probably wait for that to finish before we do anything with it. So let's go in and let that repair. So on the ground, only I'm not sure if the Black Knight would be good for you. Oh, yeah. No, I hear you, Anakitas. Yeah, I've never been very good with Black Knights. Let's just put it that way. It's always been a little rough for me. They've been very, very hot. 480,000. So we're really low on money now. We're so low on money. Should we sell an Omnimech Warhammer? That seems like it's blasphemy. I don't know if we should do it or not. I have no clue. 2 days out. Class warfare. Gym. One of them's going to get punched. Double injuries, but high spirits for Superior because he punched Crunch Troll in the nose. Okay. Superior. So violent. Sell the Dire Wolf in storage. Oh, really? You want to sell the... Okay. Sell a Warhammer? Those words don't go together. Okay, let's see what we got. Mech Bay, Mech Bay, Mech Bay. You got 3 with that you haven't assembled. But we need more 100-tonners. That's what we... Alright. Alright. Oh, that's so painful, though. If we assemble this Dire Wolf here... Oh, really? Alright. Alright, I'm readying it up. What do we got? We'll go to the bay. Here's the Dire Wolf. What do we got? Don't sell it yet. I don't want to sell it. Look at all these UX. Dear God, that's insane. Well, let's see what we got on the refit, yeah? Cancel. Refit. Sell the Sun Spider. What? No. Stop sleep talking Amiel. Wait, who said to sell the Sun Spider? Did I say that? What happened? Did he not want to share his flavor packets? Okay, so we were left with, yeah, 2 Clanny or PPCs, unfortunately. So if we were to scrap this, how much do we get out of it? It would cost us 1 million just to bring it into standard, yeah? Hold. If we were to scrap it, it would get us 2.4 million. That's an entire month's worth of pay. Okay. I kind of feel like, if anything, maybe we should sell... It's a 100-tonner. Yeah, that's crazy. I kind of feel like we should... I don't know about the Marauder 2C. I love how it looks. I love how it looks, but it's so expensive. Take a look at this. So everything else is an Omnimech, okay? So we take a look at our Timberwolf, they're all Omnimechs. We look at the Direwolf, they're all Omnimechs, you know? If we take a look at the Marauder 2, look at this. All of these... You'd have to repair this every single time, and it's millions and millions of C-bills. Yeah, it's all removed. You could strip all the equipment, and it just costs so much money and time. So I feel like if we were to get rid of anything, it would be the Marauder 2C. Yeah, 3 Dire Wolves is 12 too few. It's 2 too many. An entire month of pay that HB will promptly blow at the store. Sell it. You can always get another one for the Dire Wolf. You can sell the Marauder 2 even if it hurts. What? How much will it cost to just do a standard repair and then put it into storage? I guess is the question, yeah? I don't know if just doing standard repair is 269 9 days. That's not too bad. I'm going to do a repair. I'm going to stick it in storage here. Obviously, having the Clan XL, all that kind of stuff, that's a little bit rough. Because putting that in storage, oof. And then I'm going to go to the store. You have to armor it up. Keep the MAD 2. Well, we have a MAD 2, or we are working on a MAD 2. We have a MAD 2C, which is the 85-tonner. I'm gonna sell this one though. It's 1 million. I know. Will we ever pull it back out of storage anyway? I like looking at it. I like looking at it. I do. You know what? You're right. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. This is so sad. Cancel. Bunny God, I'm so sorry. The Mad 2C is probably one of the most beautiful mechs that I will ever see in my lifetime. 85 tons of gloriousness, and I'm so sorry that I have to do this, but unfortunately my bunny ways have taken us into bankruptcy, and I must ask for forgiveness as I go in for 3, 2, and 1. Oh gosh, Lumina's gonna... No! Lumina will kill me for anything. Let's be real. She's gonna kill me for anything. All right, here we go. We got all these 100-tonners. We got the Naga. What are the ones that we actually use? What if we stick this Sir Mostly Good into storage? We got 21 days. We'll stick this into storage here on the Black Knight so we don't have the upkeep, yeah. There we go. So we don't have the Black Knight there. We've got the Jumper. These are really good for any sort of target acquisition, and we'll go like that, yeah. I mean, as far as the Direwolf goes, it's super expensive. I kind of feel like 2.1. All right. King Azek is 15 days. Lumina would kill you for having vanity license plate. You'll find a Marauder Bounty Hunter with a railgun next. Wouldn't that be awesome? Scrap the Knight. I think we already did, didn't we? Did we sell it? At this point, it's about how ruthlessly she killed. All right, we'll sell the Black Knight then. We'll sell the Black Knight. It's the fanciest of Black Knights, unfortunately. The one with the sword and the shield. That's why I really like it, because it actually physically has a sword and a shield on it. Tell me that's awesome. Only gets us 505,000. That's so painful. Don't do it. Oh, I saw that too late. I just read don't do it right here. Don't worry, HB. Lumina likes you, so she'll make it quick. All right, so here's the thing. 15 days on the King Azicus. Let's get into another one. We need more money. We really need more money. What do we got? Eccentric output, attack and defend, capture base. 1.8 million. We got 2 pick 11 battle in the tundra. This is Cloud Cobra. But do you use it? I really don't. Too much, yeah. Yeah, but she really is going to enjoy torturing you for this. Yes. Illegal intrusion, destroy base, Clan Burrock. Would Clan Burrock potentially have maybe something nice? We got 4.5 Clan Burrock. So what are we looking at salvage-wise? 315, 523. Capture base, destroy base. And then we've got recovery. Recovery is 730,000 on a NovaCap patrol. Sure. This actually seems pretty decent, actually. We can go in 419. Let's go. Like I said, they're okay only for target acquisition. Yeah, attack and defend is always fun. What do you guys want to see, actually? I mean, we can definitely get into some different ones, yeah? So let me go ahead and switch on over. We'll go to the poll, we'll refresh that, and we'll reset here. We can either go for an attack and defend. It would be a really long one, I would imagine, but we got a lot of serious firepower. We can do an attack and defend. We can do a recovery. Nice thing about the recovery is it's going to be 5 skull, but it looks like the payout is 730,000. So I don't know if that's necessarily indicative of anything good. We got a destroy base. And then, of course, we got a battle. And we'll put that up for 60 seconds. So just to kind of give you an idea, the attack and defend is this one right here. Eccentric output as 5 pick 23. It's a 3 skull, so that's very generous. And that's going to be fight against the planetary government. So it's more of a raffle stomp, I would imagine, yeah. We've also got destroy base. It's a 4.5 skull. And that's going to be 5 pick 23. We've got a recovery at a 5 skull. And that's going to be 4 pick 19. But the nice thing is that's only 730,000. So maybe that's indicative of less opposition here. And then we could get into a battle which only has 2 pick 11, but it's got a lot of money. So that's 4.5. So those are the choices I'm thinking that kind of stand out a little bit. The only one that's not against the clanners is going to be that attack and defend. It's only against the planetary government. So yeah. Chopsticks. Simple, if you don't use it, you're paying to have a hanger queen, while Mix you actually use suffer. She's definitely going to show you the inside of the sauna. Who would eat ramen with a spoon? The only way to eat ramen with chopsticks, darn straight, and everybody loves the ramen, darn straight. We got the ramen shirt today. Thank you so much. We're going in for a destroy base. I really appreciate you weighing in. Here we go. Destroy base 4.5. We're going to be up against, I think, Clan Burrock here. We'll go 418 at 605. We're going to be a little bit lower with our drop costs. That's going to be okay. Vigilante 1024, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. Yeah, if you're joining us right now, we're about to get into our very first destroy base. Actually, I guess our second destroy base. I stand corrected. And we're trying to make a little bit of money because we're kind of low. Unfortunately, Superior Daisy is injured. Can we get anybody else in here? Maybe we pull Superior Daisy down and we'll go in and bring in Tavar. And we're going to need someone who has some really good charging capabilities. I'm going to get HB on that just because it's a little bit fragile, let's be real. And we want to make sure that he's going to be safe. We'll get the Chappie. We got Cyber in the Chappie here. It's going to send that long-range firepower. And then we'll get Chronic into the... Crunch Troll's a little bit injured right now. So, instead of the Chappie, can we manage to bring more? Let's go with a Mortar Carrier. It's been a while. It's kind of nice with the Mortar Carrier because they cannot intercept it with AMS. And we'll go in like this. We're going with a 4.5 Green Skull, Destroy Base, and a Polar Biome. And we got a relatively full roster, so it shouldn't be too bad. We're going to go with a Limb Loss bet on this one. Obviously, if we lose the Mortar Carrier, we lose anything like that, that does count as a limb loss for me. Wait, Crunch is injured. How and why? You got punched. Superior punched you.
Your target is the nearby Burrock base. Assault the base and destroy enough of it to force Clan Burrock to abandon the location. We should expect strong opposition on this one. Be wary, Commander. Oliveira out.
You punched him so hard, he's suffering from amnesia. Burn. All right, so let's see. We got to destroy this base. How close can we be? I'm going to guess we're over here. That's not too bad. We can get all on over. We're staying fully indirect, and we got shots on at range. We've got an angle here. We know this one. We know this one. I guess we'll get right here, yeah? Kind of climb it. Between a rock and a hard place, but you know what? At least our heavy hitters are going to be close, yeah? And let's go. Onion Berserker, I love your name. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. I can tell we love onions, we love berserkers. You're in the right place. Heck yes. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in our very first foray against Clan Burrock this stream. We're going to be fighting in a destroy base at 4.5 skull, 4.5 green skull. I stand corrected, yep. What do we got here? Bunny Bludgeon. This loves direct lines of sight, so we're going to start climbing that hill. We got Annie. He's got all the missiles. Clan LRM 100. We're going to get the Ripper into cover. We want to make sure that we're in place before things go down. We got the Sun Spider. Sun Spider's ready to climb the hill as well. We got Tavar. We're going to switch on over to land air mech mode. I'm not going to jump in just yet. We're just going to make a small movement. We're going to keep it completely low-key. And we're going to stay way back on the edge. We want to stay outside a direct line of sight here. There we go. Shares his jammy dodgers and milk for dunking with... Oh, that's lovely. Our last berserker suffered an untimely death. No! Don't ixnay on the last berserker's day, all right?
On my way.
All right, Demik. Here we go with the Timberwolf here. The Man Animal. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us again. So, welcome again officially, yeah? All right, we've got Cyber. He's in the carrier. We're going to move it on in, yeah? And holy crap, Skewed. Welcome, and thank you so much for the resub. We really appreciate it, man. Apologies for being away so long. Life has been life. You know what? I feel very honored that you stopped by at all. So thank you so much. And hopefully life is a little less life for you today, and you can have a little bit more relaxing life, yeah? Very good to have you with. HB, have you been taking called headshots? No, I have not. Unfortunately, we do not have that BC headshot. We used to have it, and then we ended... Oh, my God. Oh, no, what is this? We've got a Nova. We have a heavy PPC turret Thunderbolt. We've got a donor attack helicopter, a Griffin. It's a Royal Griffin, a Standard Griffin, a Vulture Mark II. We've got an Icarus 2C, a Timberwolf H. We've got an Adder. We've got a Kit Fox, kind of like Kit Pup. We got a Timberwolf, the C variant, and a Manticore up close, a heavy tank EC. Not too sure what's on that, but I do not want to find out. I don't want to be in direct line of sight for that one. So we get the Sun Spider. We can definitely hit this tower, and we're indirect for everybody else, yeah? You never needed BC before. Just do it. How can you see so much at once? Because we're that good. Heck yes. No. It's a great question. We got close enough. We got a little bit of sensor love, and we're making it happen, yeah? Can we connect with this guy, the donor attack helicopter? It's a little bit tough at 15%, so I kind of feel like we should probably just work our way and smash up some buildings. It's 5 on the facility. This is 79%. He's not going anywhere. Heavy streak LRM turret. Maybe we work on that instead, 15%, and go. A lot of them showing their backs to you. I know, Cole. I know. This is a concerning quantity of targets. Isn't it not? Isn't it not? A lot of car repairs the past couple of weeks, and working a lab in Oklahoma is back to as hectic as last year. No kidding. Well, you know what? I am just glad that you have a little bit of a moment to yourself. So, and thank you so much for taking a moment to share it with us as well. So thank you. More targets equals more salvage. Darn straight. All right, so I'm actually going to go ahead and we'll sprint all the way over. We got the Manticore with the heavy tank. I mean, we're going to be in direct line of sight of everybody. It's a little bit scary. So let's go ahead and stay indirect. I am double thinking that thought. And we're going to cruise over with Tavar. HB's here. He's totally fine. He already took a first move, so I think on this it's the second turn, so I should be able to sensor lock on this one. So we're going to go and lock up the lead Nova. He's got his back to the hill. Get him locked up. He's got all the medium pulse lasers. We're looking at 6 medium pulse lasers, 4 clan and machine guns, and of course he's got some AMS as well. At that 50-ton range, he's one of the most potent of mediums out there for sure. Yeah, so let's see, we're at 23. We'll hold. We got the Meek on the follow-up. It's going to be able to go next. Timberwolf, and we got the speed. We can get in here and shoot straight to the back, but I feel like we should probably reserve before doing anything a little too rash. Let them do their thing. And we'll let that drop off. Yeah, they got a supernova. I wish they did. I wish we've only ever seen a supernova once. I think it was in Battletech Advanced. I don't remember explicitly. But that'll be awesome. I love the supernova. Never got to have one. I only got one part of it. Let's see if we can connect with the Nova. Give him a little bit of heat. He's mostly lasers, mostly energy. There we go. Nice ping there. Beautiful. And we'll see what he does. Fire, 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 burning down the house. You were there in the supernova. Oh, okay. Is it made of champagne? No. Supernova boiler. Yes, yes. The last time we saw the supernova, it jumped on top of a skyscraper. And of all things, there were 3 enemies or 3 factions in that mission, and they all shot at it. It blew out its leg, and it was sitting on top of a giant skyscraper. They shot it. They killed it. They destroyed the skyscraper, and it fell to the ground and exploded and left 1 piece of salvage. So it was quite an end for the supernova, and unfortunately we couldn't get a full one. Yeah, you had to withdraw and rebuild mechs. Yeah. Why isn't the world burning yet? HB is slacking in applying the infernos generously. Well, that was our very first shot available, so we're gonna need to kick it up in a gear and hopefully get more shots on the enemy before they get shots on us. I'm heading out, having a good long weekend all. Raging, thanks so much for hanging out for as long as you did. I hope you have a wonderful long weekend, and we'll catch you later, man. Have a good one. All right, we got Tiny and Fancy. He's got the speed to cover, to get over the crest if he wants to. But we can't fully make it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to stay... We're just going to push up to the edge so that we've got the speed to actually make it to the next piece of cover if we want to get super aggressive. And we're going to start dumping into the heavy PPC turret. Should we? What should we targeting first, actually? I'm getting a target paralysis right now. The Manticore has an enhanced ER... What's an enhanced ERPPC? Enhanced ERPPC clan and a CE. ILRM10 CE? Like CE for clan enhanced or something? I don't know what that is. That's the first time I've ever seen that. Yeah, there were a lot. We want to be able to see the forest fire for more bubbles. I guess we'll start working that guy then. It's really hard to do any damage to. The collector. I can't wait to find out what it does, but I kind of don't want to find out what it does because I would assume that we're going to be in the other end of it, yeah? The Commander's Edition. I mean, I'll take the limited edition ILRM10, yeah? I mean, that'll be kind of nice, yeah? That's a lot of letters. That's what I think. I'm just really curious about that enhanced ERPPC. A clan enhanced ERPPC. What makes it enhanced? Because the clan ERPPC already does 75 points of damage at extreme range. So what would an enhanced variant do? Like 80 points of damage? 90 points of damage? All I can say is it would probably be pretty good, right? So if we should be so lucky, we will definitely want to see its statistics on the board, yeah? So HB's out there, less heat. I mean, I will take that all day, every day. If it's just straight better, are you kidding me? That'd be incredible. All right, Icarus. All right, it is our turn. Fantastic, we're on 19. All right, we got our carrier. Let's go ahead and stack that thing with acid. We're going with a double. Acid up, and we're going to go ahead and stack the Manticore, the heavy tank, with a clan ERPPC. Obviously, it's going to be hard to hit, only 5%, but, you know, we got a little bit of AoE love going on here, and the acid stack doesn't have to be incredibly accurate. We're just trying to get as many stacks on as possible. Each stack builds up 0.5% on the damage multiplier for the turn and the next one, and then we'll be able to follow up with some serious straight line damage. However, I'm kind of nervous to go over the berm, if I'm perfectly honest, because right now the clanners are known for serious direct line of sight weapon damage, and the moment I cross the berm, I'm going to be playing into their strength. So in the meantime, we're just going to go ahead and shell that thing Warlord up. Artemis 4 indirect, we get a minus on accuracy, but 17%, we're going to do whatever we can. It probably lets you know about your battle mech extended warranty, whether or not it hits you. All right, we softened it up. We gave it about 100 points of damage. That's really not a lot. So let's go ahead and burn it out. Enhanced imaging is now on. And let's shell the countryside. There we go. Solid direct hit with our Thumper artillery. That was a second strike there. Beautiful. And we take a look at it. We now have dealt a serious amount of damage on the left. He's only got 76 on that side. That's fantastic. We can probably get the Meek. The Meek is able to get all the way over, but again, a little bit dicey. Let's just go in and push it up just a little bit, and we'll shower him from this side. We have no indirect penalties. 7% is really, really bad, but we'll take whatever hits we can. And we'll wait. We've basically got one more bunny after this. And then we're going to be starting with Tavar. So he should be able to get over. He's got the heavy MRMs. He's got about 8 salvos of heavy MRMs. And he should be able to dump in HMRM 30 into that thing if he so chooses. So we're just going to push a little bit closer so that we can, in 2 turns, we should be able to crest the berm. We've got EMP. I mean, I guess we'll... Should we mag pulse dump it? We'll go in for listen kill here. 25%. +1 accuracy. It's going to the front and the right, unfortunately, where he's got the most armor, but that's okay. He turned his weakened side away from us. Very, very smart play. 24 with Tavar. So let's go in and start breaking over to the right. Obviously, they're very heavily invested on this side. Oh, actually, it's Amiel. My bad. It's Amiel. Well, let's pull it back.
Copy that.
We're going active cover and jamming. And we'll start showering that same Manticore. He's moved. He's lost his spawn protection. He's at 22%. Right now, he's got 14 armor on the right side. Or, I'm sorry, the left side. So he's got about 44 points total. Why go over the berm? Let them come to you so you don't eat all the turrets. You got it, Kanan. I like the strategy. I like the strategy. I think the big thing is if we go over the berm, we can give some... Oh, ouch. We can give them serious firepower and just drop out targets very quickly, but we are going to take a lot in return. So if we could thin out the herd a little bit and then go over the berm, that will probably be better. So much IDF. Why even see your target when you can just rain fire all day? Yes, that's right. We're going indirect fire all day long. Salvage mech comes as is. No warranty implied or otherwise. Yes.
Damage minimal.
Hey folks, hi HB. I'm just dropping by for a moment before hitting the second. Dertz, I hope you're doing well. I know the last time that we talked, things were a little bit wonky, so thanks so much for swinging on by. I hope you're doing well, and hopefully you have a good rest, a great weekend, and we'll catch you later, man. Thanks so much for saying hello. Oh, and they're closing in. HB. All right, we're with Tavar. Let's cruise. We're going all the way wide, We're staying up on the berm. I won't be able to cross over, jump over anytime. Oh, wait, what? Wait, where? Oh, no.
There's that strong opposition, Commander. Watch your position and do not get flanked.
Wait, enemy reinforcements, are they different? Or are they just ones that we've seen already? We just officially registered them now. We've got the Griffin here. Let's go for an EWS ping, I guess, yeah? Warning, right? They gave us a warning, not good. All right, we got sensor impaired out there. They got a Timby, Adder. Haven't really pushed us yet. There's the strong opposition. What's all that right in front of you, right?
Ready to rock.
All right, Ex-Adventurer. Come on, Chronic. Won't be bad, just one super heavy incoming. That wouldn't be too bad if it's just one. We've dealt with more than one. We've consistently taken out multiple super heavies in the past. Shower him. We got orange. We got a breach. 25 on the left. 25 on the left, yeah? Give him a little bit of Ripper and call it a day, yeah? God, I want whatever that clan enhanced EORPPC is just because it's so different. Never seen it before. All right, we're staying indirect then. Staying completely indirect. It's going to be hard to punch through this, so maybe we'll change our target here. And we'll hammer the heavy PPC turret. 50%. Got double clan EORPPCs. And by super heavy, we're talking about a titan in the service to the Imperium of Man. Oh, yeah. Standard Griffin inbound. Obviously, we got an SLDF Griffin on the right side with a balanced missile pod configuration, one on each shoulder. And then we got that standard Griffin coming in right behind it. I don't know why the clanners clan Burrock. It's almost like, you know, they had a bad day and they kind of had to use whatever they had. In this case, I don't know why they're using just a standard old Griffin 5S or something like that. If that's true, 1 star of super heavy mechs. We've had that before, yeah. We've had 8 before. Weapon LRM-10 CE. Clan enhanced a marvel of miniaturization. The clans reduced the weight of their LRM launchers by half and somewhat reduced their bulk. Further improvements would create the familiar clan LRM, eliminating the need to swap between engagement ranges. I guess the thing is, clan enhanced. Is that different from just the Clan LRM 10? Because the description kind of sounds like Clan LRM 10, yeah. HB brags about taking out multiple super heavies. 8 super heavies drop as enemy Pretty sure an Imperium of Man Titan could take out a warship, much less a couple of lances of mechs. I'm pretty sure it could do plenty of damage. It's basically like Battletech Exterminatus in mech form, yeah. All right, heavy PPCs. Artemis 4. Let's dump into that heavy PPC turret. Maybe we'll just work out all the turrets indirectly. We got enough damage. There's the breach. There's the breach. But it doesn't have any ammunition to explode, yeah? Sounds like the CE is the precursor to the Clan LRM. Oh, okay. So Clan Enhanced versus just Clan, yeah? Ripper on hold. What I'd like to do is come in with high explosive and go. It is. An enemy down. Fantastic. And this one actually registered this time. So that is 1 out of 5 on support Lance 1, yeah? The weapon enhanced PPC Clan manufacturer, Clan developed by Clan Wolverine during the early years of the Clan. Tiny and fancy. We'll stay wide. We're going standard. And we're just going to go ahead and hit for 8 each on the turret. And hopefully dump that out, yeah? The enhanced extended range particle projector cannon or enhanced ERPPC was something of a midway point between the original ERPPC and the eventual Clan model. It had a damage threshold 20% higher, but the two were otherwise identical. Oh, okay, so it's I guess it's like kind of the same thing then, yeah? Irby is greater than an Imperium Man Titan. It almost sounds like it uses different ammo for different ranges. Oh, for the missile. So kind of like an ATM, but a Clan LRM instead. I mean, I guess if we're going to stack anything, we got the Nova, we got the Timberwolf, we got the Griffin, we got the Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt SB. Let's go in and work the Thunderbolt, yeah? Acid stack him, 15. And thank you so much on your Berserker. A distinction between regular LRM enhanced by Clan technology and the brand new Clan LRM tech. One's a little more established and distinguished. One's a little more desirable. It's like the difference between Gucci and Gahuchi. Sorry, it doesn't make any sense. All right, so let's see. We've got listen, kill. We can handle that Thunderbolt. Just soften him up a little bit more. We stacked him with a little bit of acid. Should come in with a full 3. Beautiful. Mechs are 8 to 14 meters. How big is a Titan? 33 meters. Oh my god, yeah. Titans are huge. All right, Amiel and the Sun Spider. We got direct line of sight, but it's on the skyscraper. Can we switch over to, I guess, Typhon? We'll AoE stack this guy. Give him a little more acid. I really want to pop over. The PPC is 7 tons instead of 6. And it takes 3 slots instead of 2. Okay, so it's like a worse version of the Clan ERPPC. Is that right? Because I know the Clan ERPPC is 6'2". And it deals 75 points of damage. And it's got a range of like 840 meters or something like that. So would the Clan Enhanced ERPPC be 7'3"? Is that right? Or are you talking about the standard PPC?
What are your orders, Skipper?
Ex-Adventurer. Just gonna hold, and we'll hammer this guy. Come in standard. Oh my god, we're freaking gods, yeah? And it only deals 60... Oh, okay, the standard one, yeah? Risk it for a biscuit. Darn straight, Cyber. Snub PPC is 6, I believe. Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. I think the big thing about the snub nose PPC is that the damage drops off over longer distances. So the farther out you are, the less damage you do. The closer you are, more of those, more of the energy is going to hit. Yeah. All right, Demik. I mean, God, I wanna pop over so badly. Just keep showering the Thunderbolt. Although I guess it's probably be easier if we work on the turret, but we're gonna knock this guy down very, very soon. I think his stability damage is very, very high. He's basically on the knockdown verge of knockdown, yeah? It sounds like the Clan Enhanced are the prototypes for standard Clan weapons, yeah. The Enhanced ERPPC deals 60 compared to the ERPPC Clan. Oh, really? Even this one was designated Enhanced ERPPC Clan. And then we've also got ERPPC Clan. So would the Enhanced ERPPC... I don't know. As a good shotgun should, so even a blind guy can sweep the room. Darn straight dance, yeah. This one deals 60. I'm talking about the Enhanced one. Okay, so the Enhanced Clan ERPPC deals 60 points of damage instead of the huge volumes. All right, so we're at 6, 7. What do we... Should we jump straight to the back? we could come all the way around. How much armor does he have on the back? He's got 36. So we could walk it on over in 5. All right, let's get aggressive. Here we go. We're going in for the Griffin. We've got listen kill straight to the butt. And we'll nail him. Stack that. We got a burst. We got a breach. Beautiful.
That is something good.
And then we'll start pushing all the way around the opposite side, kind of trying to flush them towards us, yeah? We want to group them up if possible. If they're all going to be shooting at HB. I mean, if the thing goes, I guess it goes, yeah? Dumping the less effective prototypes onto tanks sounds about right. Mechs, of course, get the best stuff. It is an ER PPC that was enhanced as a step to the clan ER PPC. Okay, okay. So I don't feel so bad if we accidentally destroyed it on that Manticore Heavy Tank EC. I guess it would be cool to have as a museum piece, but I don't know if we'd actually pick it up. I just kind of wanted to see what kind of statistics it had or what kind of range it has. Maybe it does something better, maybe it does something worse. Who really knows? But it sounds like it's just a little bit worse than the updated current clan ERP. Oh no! Oh no! A Mackie has 4 clan enhanced ERPPCs. Serious? All right, we just took a serious hit there on our very fragile lamb. I don't know about this. That was like half our armor there. It would be a build. Definitely a collector's item. Prototypes always have limited supplies. Well, I know one of the things that we've seen is actually I think it was a pack 2. It was like a prototype AC2. Oh, no, it was a prototype AC4. That's what it was. It was like a pack 4. We came across one of those on a V. That was interesting. I fortunately never really wanted to find out what it did to us. So we did as much damage as possible and just completely drove that guy out. So we didn't really get a chance to do much to us at all. You know, I kind of feel like even though the smarter thing to do is to sit back, we're about to get roasted with the Tavar because everyone's going to hit us. So we kind of need to push over and thin the numbers. So I'm going to get a little bit aggressive here. The Proto AC4 was for Protomechs. I know we got the Septicemia out here right now. So I'm curious if that actually carries the Proto, yeah? Oh, no. Oh, is HB dead already? At least it's HB in that thing. Oh, crap. We might have to get rid of our Phoenix Hawk Lamb if that's the case. It's great for target acquisition. Oh, boy. I'm wondering if I'm still alive or did I leave the theater of operation for good by now? That's unfortunately, you have joined the memorial wall. So we've lost all of our melee-based pilots, unfortunately. Every single one. All 3 of them, yeah. Evac the Lamb. Yeah, if we could. But I don't know if he'll make it. He lost all evasion, so it's over now. We lost the arm. So will the Bunny League win without any limb losses? That is unfortunately a no as of now. We lost the arm, even though we came on out. Our poor Phoenix Hawk Lamb, yeah? All right, we've got to push. We got to push. Here's Higaj. He's crossing on over.
On it.
Vigilance up. We're going to get a free lock on the Nova. We don't want anyone on our flank, so we got to clear that. We're going to drop out some evasion here. Evasion pip down. We're switching over to high explosive. And we're going to go in with a solid 24 times 12 and send. Well, sometimes things go sideways anyways, right? Like, oh my god!
Critical hit.
Catastrophic damage. Holy crap. Just absolutely cleaved the Nova in 2. That's absolutely insane. Unfortunately, Thunderbolt's able to clear the stability damage here and send. Oh, yep. There goes the leg. Oh, HB's going down. And sometimes it goes sideways for the enemy. That is true. HB is completely out right now. All right, carrier up. We definitely have a breach here, so I'm thinking, can we hit this guy? All right, we're going in for guided, indirect, and let's go ahead and knock this guy down.
Got it.
Do we have any of him still in the fridge? No, absolutely not. He's been buried appropriately, yeah? He doesn't need his leg. He can fly. Yes, I'm sure hope so, but I kind of feel like he's in a bit of dire straits right now. I'm pretty sure the game counts it as him falling, yeah? You can see he is he on the ground? Yeah, he's prone right now. He's prone. He's on the ground. We've been knocked completely down, so it's pretty much over. I don't think there's... Oh, there's a Marauder. Okay, there's a Royal Marauder here. There's a Royal Marauder, what? How do you knock down a tank without rendering it mission killed? Did you remember to bring you a parachute? Oh, absolutely not. I'm hoping that Nurse Bubba's going to be able to help me out with that. Let's go ahead and walk it on up a little bit. We've got high explosive. We should be able to wipe this out. Or We can kind of work on. We got a Timberwolf. We've got the Kid Fox. Where are we going to get the most value? Let's go in and hit that Thunderbolt. We're going full Inferno and Sand. I honestly wasn't really expecting to survive a complete campaign of Roguetech as a melee pilot. Well, you know what? You did a really bang-up job while you were here. Absolutely, Des, yeah? All right, Bunny Bludgeon. We're cruising on up. We got a little bit of direct sight. I think it's only on towers right now, yeah? Although we got... Oh, hello. We got a helicopter up here. Hopefully, we're going to be able to drop this guy out of the sky. Nail him. And helicopter down. High five, bunnies. High five. We're making a real difference here. Annie's up. Sprint over. Vigilance. He's in direct line of sight, so we want to make sure that he's okay. And we're going to go in and drive straight into the Nova and dump this guy out. All right, Nova down. We got 3 down, 3 down. That is the Manticore Heavy Tank EC. We dropped out the Nova. We dropped out a turret or 2. We dropped out the attack donor helicopter. The best part of the map to find a high number of lambs. Oh, we are dead. High number of lambs. That's a great question. I think the Word of Blake has lambs. If anyone can correct me. But I don't know about the part of the map. But there are a lot of lambs in one of the flashpoints. One is Relic. And then the other one, I believe, it's a Roguetech mission. Is that right? Roguetech? The one that we did with the Cyclone Riders and the Bioroids. There's a lot of lambs there, yeah? Oh, HB. Nurse Baba wants to braid his back hair when you visit. It's so disturbing, Cyber. Helicopters are basically impossible to really armor up. I definitely wouldn't want to fly one on a battlefield. Nurse Baba has been notified. He's lubing. No, God. That's... I don't even... Oh, God. I think there might be a little death left behind the leftover Gramps in the fridge. Wait, people ate Gramps already? How? That's crazy. All right, we're over the berm. Warlord up, +1 accuracy, +1 to the clustering. What do we got here? We've got a Timberwolf on the back. We got another turret, heavy PPC turret. Kalani, our PPC is at double 75. Do we have another turret here? We've got this one at heavy streak LRM 40. Timberwolf. I know that there is a Marauder 2R back there, but I guess if we're going to hit anything, we probably want to get rid of the clan ERPPCs. So let's work this at 160, yeah? We got a lot of triple F burger meat. Nice. Thank you. Guess I'm going flashpoint hunting. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun anyway. I would suggest having disposable pilots. Insensitive meme. If you think you are smarter than the previous generation, 50 years ago, the owner's manual of a car showed you how to adjust the valves. Today, it warns you not to drink the contents of the... No, really, I think chances to survive a campaign, Heidi's Rim is more realistic as in Roguetech as a melee pilot. Roguetech is about shooting, not clubbing. Although clubbing can be fun, too. It can be really fun. All right, we're going to stay a little bit low, and we're going to hammer that Thunderbolt and hopefully drive into him. 33%. It's got 1 more bar of stability. We want to push that. Magpulse dump Thunderbolt. And down he goes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So the Thunderbolt is going to suffer that initiative penalty, and we're going to be able to get those free called shots on him. It's going to be fantastic. Which happened first? The stupidity or the change in the instructions? Will the world ever know? I would imagine it's the stupidity first and then change in instructions, yeah? All right, to Annie. It's a good thing that Annie is currently in cover, so now they've got a lot of choices to shoot at, yeah?
Minimal damage on that.
Behind every warning label was a person that failed the test. That failed the test. Well, we did keep a couple of the Grams burgers for the company hockey team. We have laws in place thanks to people performing the absent-minded acts before the laws were created. Hey there, HB buddies. How we doing? Touch. Thanks so much for swinging on by. It's very good to hear from you. Right now, we're doing pretty well. We kind of lost our lamb, but overall, not too bad. Hopefully, having a lovely Saturday, yeah? Let's go in and drive on in. We're going to go straight to core. Give him a little love. There we go. There's the heat and the breach. Beautiful. I mean, a warning on a coffee cup. The coffee is hot. So I actually heard a little bit about that. That was a pretty rough situation where I think she got like 3rd-degree burns or something, yeah? Should have seen the one-hit kill melee builds on the old version of the Roguetech that before they nerfed it. That's awesome. I would dig it, yeah? The warnings are only there because of lawsuit culture. Gotta protect yourself, yeah? How close can we get? How about this? Are we close for high explosive? Can we do it? We have a warning label and hair dryers that warn against using the device while in the shower. I think that the funniest thing is it looks on the hair dryer in our bathroom. It totally looks like a Capellan orphan there, just touching the dryer there. Holy crap, Askew, thank you so much for the gifted subs. If you could show some love in chat for Askew, that'd be amazing. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies. That means a lot to me, yo. Thank you very much, man. I know the old tech, Roguetech stuff, but now is now, yeah? The McDonald's lady was actually totally justified. Yeah, I heard a little bit about that on... What was the YouTube channel? I think it was... Legal Eagle. That's what it was. He had a whole bunch of breakdowns on different types of sort of misunderstood sort of legal cases, I think. I found it really, really interesting. All right, Demik's up high. We're going to push on over, and we're going to go ahead and breach, yeah? Going to head off and lurk a bit while I try to get my first Hades clear. Heck yes, man. Well, good luck. I hope it goes well for you. And, yeah, we'll see you a little bit later, yeah? Have a good one. Yeah, Legal Eagle's awesome. That guy should be a model. I mean, that guy is a good-looking guy. Holy crap, is he a good-looking guy. We have warning labels on hair dryers saying not to use them while sleeping. Wow, really? Was the lady's name Karen? Superior Daisy? Probably would have sued the McDonald's if she got warm or cold coffee. Wait, HB watches Legal Eagle. Crunch loves Legal Eagle. I like Legal Eagle. He's a really, really cool watch. Not only does he look professional, he's a freaking supermodel. No, but he makes things very, very easy to understand. I mean, he obviously has a lot of work goes into what he does, and I really dig it. I shake my head at the auto parking and trailer backing assist. If you can't parallel park or back a trailer without aids, maybe you shouldn't drive. I would probably find... I'd need to practice a lot to back up a trailer for sure, yeah. Say Legal Eagle 4 times fast. Legal, Eagle, Legal, 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 Legal. Wait, like... I almost picture instead of Legal Eagle, you would say Legal Legal. You know what I mean? Like legal squared. So it'd be... Legal, 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 you know, or whatever. That would probably be the fastest you could do it. I gotta run, but thank you for the stream. See you bunnies later. Hey, Salty Walters, thanks so much for swinging on by again. I hope you have a really great weekend. We'll catch you later, man. Cyber, we have Velcro shoes. I'm looking forward to cars driving themselves. I'm looking forward to self-driving cars, even though we can drive just fine. I think the great thing is that if it's really, really reliable, oh, man, that'll really change the game, wouldn't it? You'd be able to get a lot of time back to yourself, wouldn't you? It would be my initial thought. I don't know if that's actually going to be the case, but I can imagine how nice that would be. Well, let's go ahead. We've got a breach. We're going to go ahead and try our air burst. The bunnies have said that if you've ever got a breach on a mech, go in high and send it. Hopefully it'll do something. All right, we just kind of spread that out a little bit, yeah? She just wanted her medical bills paid for the third-degree burn. Yeah, no kidding. You've fallen for corporate propaganda. I think, yeah. I felt really bad for her after I heard that.
Damage minimal.
All right, Tiny. All right, Ripper's up, Ripper's up. Let's go in and take the shot first. He's already got an opening. We're going to go high explosive. And engage. No crits. Oh, hello. All right, so he's unsteady now. Perfect. And we're going to be able to follow that up. Sidestep here.
Location confirmed.
Yeah, no, that was the McDonald's case, yeah? I guess she had like legit third-degree burns, which is scary. Yeah, no kidding. That's terrifying. When I heard that, I was like, seriously? Holy crap. That's terrifying. And away. Stack it. At least he'll go down. And half the body gone. And the fall. That's fantastic. That's going to be huge for us. The Timberwolf is on the ground. The thing about self-driving cars is they will be held to unreasonably high standards. The number of idiots who cause accidents is already pretty high, but they will not be comparing it. It was overly hot beyond needed health requirements. I think the thing with self-driving cars is that, like, I feel like it would be most effective and also the most scary if everyone had a self-driving car. I kind of feel like it's like you could do it in degrees, but it would be most effective fully binary in the sense that there's all self-driving cars, right? Because then if you think about it, you could technically have them like bumper to bumper at consistent speeds all the time, right? Which is terrifying, but I mean, obviously it's theoretical. They probably give you more of a safety buffer and stuff like that, but I just find it a really, really interesting concept. If you've got obviously human drivers as well, then you kind of need to keep increasing your safety buffer and distance. Yeah, sober people are terrible drivers. See above. Got in the car, put the coffee between her legs and started driving. They'll be better the higher the ratio of self-driving cars on the road. But it's also scary too, because it's very unknown, you know, at least to me. I find it a scary concept, but I can definitely see how it would be more efficient in theory, right? Are we hitting? Oh, all right, we got the turret. I totally forgot about the turret. Wow. All right, vigilance. We got to keep ourselves safe. We got to drop out that turret. 2 clanning or PPCs. That's 150 points of potential. We're going to switch on over to Artemis 4, and we're going to go and drop out that PPC turret, get that off the field, yeah? I feel like we didn't learn anything. Oh my, there a lot just popped up. A glitch would mean a mass accident. Make specific roads self-driving cars only. I said I want self-driving cars because of all the idiots on the road. Don't make them sapient or give them actually reasonable incentives was a lesson I figured. I wish I remembered when it happened, but the first self-driving car drove itself into the back end of a semi because a trailer had mirrored doors that reflected the sky, so the self-driving car thought there were no vehicles. I can definitely see that. I mean, it would definitely have to be something where, because think about it this way, like if you had all self-driving vehicles, instead of the mirrored door, you would have known quantities, right? So there could be standards for self-driving cars where the back has a specific, I don't know, a reflector or an IR piece of tape, or I have no idea, right? And with those standards, then they could tighten the tolerances little by little. But I don't know if it'll ever get to that point, but that's in my mind, that would be the theory anyway, yeah. People get in mass accidents now. I don't trust self-driving. Computers can make errors due to coding, bad sensors, and poor road markings. And that's exactly why I would find it scary. I think it might come down to a point where maybe people would start to think of what are acceptable losses, which is also scary too, you know? I mean, what is ever an acceptable loss, you know? And I don't know if there is an answer to that, right? I don't know if there is one. I mean, you could look at something and be like, what if statistically you measured one thing and it was a lot less than now, but when it happens, you would never feel good about, oh, that was an acceptable loss, you know what I mean? Then you'll get people hacking, self-driving. Yeah, no, I can definitely understand that. That would be scary too, yeah. They need multiple input sensors, radar, visual, not focus only on the camera. Yeah, no. These standards are always examples of self-driving doing things people already do and making less mistakes. Acceptable error margins sufficiently small. You'd have to worry about getting hit by a meteor. No self-driving cars for me, not until they make all the incompatible systems talk to each other. No, I hear you. We already have acceptable losses. We wouldn't drive otherwise and make them crash all over the world at the same time. Yeah, no, like I said, the theory, I feel like the theory is, it sounds like it's possible and it sounds fantastical and it sounds cool, but I don't know if I personally would ever feel fully comfortable with it, if that makes sense. So I guess I'm kind of describing a bit of a duality, yeah? When is good enough? When self-driving is better than people, people are terrible, so the bar is not high. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, yeah? Imagine the Android versus iPhone argument, but on car operating system. Yeah. I don't know if it'll ever get to the point that we're talking about, but it makes for a cool discussion. That's for sure. All right, where are we hitting here? We got the Kit Fox. We got the Adder. We already drove out that Timberwolf. Let's go in and hit the guys in the middle, the Vulture. We'll burn those guys out. They're all grouped up there, yeah? They need to create a common operating system for all robotic cars. So easy to update and talk to each other in road systems. The back camera has pampered me a bit, but I still use my mirrors to make sure I don't hit side walls. Yeah, no, I hear you on that, Debs. A common API, not a common OS. A common OS is asking for hacks. Or better yet, all new self-driving cars run on Linux. Oh my. Then it could probably go for quite a long time without needing to be restarted, yeah? I see self-driving cars as great for an aging population. They can stay mobile, independent longer, helps improve quality of life in old age. No, I mean, that's one of the cool things about innovation and technology, right? You have people who can really benefit from it, and then you got people that maybe probably shouldn't use it as much, right? So like my father, as an example. My father he can't use half of his body. So in that case, it would be really good for him because he'd be able to be more... Oops, oh, I'm going hot. I totally made this go hot. I'm so sorry, gosh. Wow, I'm surprised we don't overheat and shut down. But for him, it'd be really good because he has a lot of trouble getting around, you know? He can only use one hand, one of his legs, etc. So it would be really good for him. But for someone who doesn't really need it, you know, there's something to be said about not feeling like you're losing control or to feel like you're in control of your own destiny, right? Even if you're not as good, quote unquote, as good as a machine, you know? There we go. There's that Royal Marauder. Fantastic. I prefer to hands-on drive. I want to feel the road. I can hear you that, Cyber. There's talk about adding electronics to roads to change pure electric vehicles. Oh, to charge them. Okay, kind of like a rail system, but below you instead of above you. I wonder how that would happen, whether... Because, you know, with trolleys, they've got that sort of that bar above them. And then they've got this sort of like electrical cable or whatever it is. And they move around with that cable. I'm curious if they're going to do something like that. But, like, how would they do it below you instead of above you? You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and hit this adder. We got the UX here. And send. Wally, yes. Waymo has been offering self-driving taxis since October 2020. Drive-by-wire already taking road feel out of the equation. He means a wireless charging. Okay. Okay, I didn't even consider that. That's interesting. I never even thought about that being a possibility, yeah? And Nozuko, thank you so much for the resub for 8 months. I really appreciate it, man. Very good to hear from you. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely Saturday, yeah? Send out those shots. Beautiful. We got a breach here. Half the body gone. Shadowrun style grid link in cities, at least a computer that fully controls traffic while charging the cars. Something ideal in one area is less than ideal in another. I think that's the case for everything, right? You know, you got things that you try to make it as good as possible, but usually the things that are, let's say, specialized and really good at one thing tend to be better in general within a certain sphere. They've adapted to a specific set of tasks, a specific environment, something like that. I mean, that definitely makes sense, yeah, as a concept. Electromagnetics, I believe, would be the way to go. Tesla did wireless power. Edison was just better at marketing. Edison was... Alright, we got a dire wolf with the Annie. Annie's got a lot of direct line of sight. We want to take full advantage of that. We got a medium military building. Can we hit? We've got the Icarus 2C. Sure, why not? We'll try and connect with this guy. Send a little bit to the Icarus, yeah? Wireless charging is so inefficient. Well, I guess even if it's a trickle as you go along, if you're driving long enough, maybe it'll be enough. Who knows? Because you're going to have what do they call it? Regenerative braking or something like that. There's I don't remember the exact term for it, but it's like when you're braking, you're actually generating like energy, right? And then maybe coupled with that, it's just enough to tick it over to neutral, yeah? Totally correct. It's even multiplying the possible problems and backdoors. Sun Spider. Can we sprint out here? Get a little bit closer. Are we in line? We're not quite in line yet. We'd have to get pretty high. So let's get high. And then we're going to go and use Vigilance to keep us safe. And we're going to go ahead and dump into the Icarus again. We want to keep hitting that guy with our full 70. Yeah? The primary benefit would be in cities anyway. Yeah, and that is a whole nother question too, right? With electric vehicles, I know a lot of the questions that pop into my mind have to do with range or convenience of refilling or things like that. So obviously, if you had wireless charging in a city and you had a bunch of electric cars going around, and it was really, really solid in a city, what happens if you want to leave the city? And if you got a car just for the city, I mean, it might work for some people, but we have cars that can do all kinds of things. Like you are in the city most of the time, 90% of the time, and then you got your car to go on a road trip, let's say. So it'd be it'd bring up some interesting questions as far as would it be cheap enough that you just have a car for the city, or would it be like a rental car system, or like what would make sense, right? So much wasted power getting radiated without getting caught. Maybe you use it something else. You have like a bunch of reflectors everywhere. Tech has good and bad effects. An example of tech evolution is the reduction of employment needs leading to more unemployment. For example, companies that need pro drivers wouldn't just need the program, while jobs would be created to maintain it. They wouldn't be but a fraction of the jobs lost. Oh no! Oh no, I just realized one of our mechs is down. Crap. What are we doing? Good luck with an electric car in Louisiana. Is HP suggesting chat get high? Is that not illegal in some jurisdictions? Come on, work those. No! When did I say that? Did I say that? I didn't say that, did I? Oh boy. I wish we could just take the drugs. Oh god, where I live we get 10 10 feet of snow a year. You can be stuck in traffic for hours. No way I would trust any EV in the climate. So it might not work there too, yeah? It just have to be very dependent upon the situation, I guess. In a perfect environment, your city has inductory wires under the streets to serve as perma-reloading power supplies. Holy crap. Man, there's so much to think about. Oh boy. Oh god, we gotta breach, we gotta breach. Holy crap.
They've blown past my armor.
Okay, how are we doing here? Oh boy. We're out in the open too, aren't we? Higash is at initiative 9. Oh boy, we're in so much trouble. All right, X-Adventure, let's get up. I would trust an EV that uses Steam. You said that on the final boss server. Oh, I did. You're right. I forgot about that. Thank you so much for reminding me. All right, Septicemia at 2938. We've got the Icarus. We can knock that guy down. 44. I mean, I guess we'll go for standard here. And we'll knock into the Icarus and go for broke, yeah? 35%. There we go. Should be able to get the knockdown. There we go. And the Icarus is on the ground. Fantastic. No, I totally forgot about that. I think we had distracted HB. Yes. Battery's efficiency also depends on the environment. Cold temperatures reduce efficiency. So places like where crunch lives are hard for EVs. I always wonder whether the unemployment rise from tech is overstated. Oh my god. Oh, we're overheating. Oh, did we shut down? Oh no, we shut down. Holy crap. For example, tech has enabled people to stream for a living now, and in some case, they get a plank ton of money from it. Yeah. It's very few people who can do that, though, yeah. Finally bringing H2 propose... Oh, no, we got another...
Reporting.
Hey, yes! Hey, gosh, punched out! Oh, thank God. Holy crap, this is so scary. This is so freaking scary. Wow, we almost lost Higash. That was terrifying. Well, we lost whatever's in the head. So much for having the clean missions today. Well, let's go in and work Icarus here, but exploding mini reactors would be very interesting. What we need are nuclear-powered cars like from Fallout. Your range between fuel-ups would be huge. You don't want Fallout reactors, you want fusion. And then we can stack pole all day long. All right, let's see. Cyber Gizmo, we're staying completely indirect. If we had to hit anybody, we got the Kid Fox. Kid Fox is really hot. We got the Heavy Streak LRM turret at Streak LRM 40. And then, of course, we got the ones super close to us. Let's go in and work these guys. We're going in for Acid again at 16. And then maybe a little bit of Inferno burning, just like this. And we'll drop him, 17. Told you not to go over the berm. Oh, we're going. We had to speed this up, Kane, and let's be real. Otherwise, we'd be here all the way till 9:30. But you were smart. You were very, very smart. Your suggestion is the right thing to do. And then there's what we do, yeah? If only hydrogen wasn't so fluffing hard to store for fuel cells, a nuclear engine would more melt down than explode. All right, let's see what we can do. We got a Ripper. We're just going to keep pushing up. We're going with double Inferno here, and we're going to go ahead and load into the center with a Griffin. Just pop 39 and send. As stated before, imagine self-driving mechs. There you have your fusion. Yes, then we would probably sink through the ground as we stepped, I would imagine, yeah? But that would be killed by the fuel companies, or they would find a way to charge you for using atmosphere. A nuclear engine would more melt than explode. But exploding is so much more entertaining, though. Stack polling is a sci-fi thing, not reality. No, I understand that. But if we're talking about fusion reactors, it makes me think of stack pole. Okay, so what do we got going on? I should probably pay attention, yeah? We're at initiative 16 after the 17. There's a Dragon Fire at range. Heavy Gauss rifle. It has a Society Heavy Gauss rifle. Oh my god, I probably should have noticed that. Holy crap.
Standing by.
Okay, that's dangerous. Where is it? It's back here? Oh no. Really? All right, this is fine. This is fine. Here we go. Get into cover. Antimatter's up. Do we have the line? 46. 46 on this one. We can EMP it, but it's kind of far out. Who are we hitting here? We've got our Griffin out at 36. We got the Heavy Streak LRM turret. I guess we got to drop this. Here we go. Drop it out. Even the Sarna page on the Fusion Engine lore says stack polling is... All right, you got one more turret after this, and they've got a Society Heavy Gauss rifle way back there that we got to be really careful for. So let's go and walk it over.
Position confirmed.
And we're going to try and work our way. All buildings on this one. I mean, let me just go in and wipe out the building here first, yeah? Let's take something simple. E-shot. Did he just say it's fine? Well, we're screwed, but no. Most small shops now operate as an e-shop with one or more non-employees. Same time, a company hired 2 to 3 techs to support 100 shops that use that e-shop platform. So if we say each shop didn't hire 1 to 2 employees and it's 100, are we talking about automation? It's an extreme example though. It's usually less severe. Are we talking about automation and loss of jobs? Is that right? All right, we'll walk on up. Artemis 4. We could hit the turret. That's the last of the Streak LRM turrets. We've got the Kit Fox out here on our left. If we can drop out these two and make it a lot easier, but we've already kind of been working these, so we kind of want to keep an eye on it. Griffin from the back, that's the one that we hit. 79, that's from the back as well. The Vulture is untouched. We got the Griffin out here, the Ryokan. These are all pretty much untouched. And these are completely stacked with additional armor, probably modular armor on that one. Let's go ahead and try and work out the Kit Fox here on the left. 70, straight to the left here. We want to drive out any sort of flankers, people behind us, things like that. And then we'll be able to create our firing line, yeah? Tech replacing people will cause people to lose jobs. HB as a programmer, you know coding isn't easy for most people. Heck, it's not even easy for me, yeah? Tech affects unemployment. That's a societal problem, not a technological problem. It's completely outside my area of expertise. I mean, a lot of things are out of my, like speaking, that's outside of my area of expertise. But no, there's a lot of things outside of my expertise that I think is at least interesting to think about and talk about, which is why I really dig these talks. So thanks so much for participating, yeah? And Debs, thank you so much for the bits. I need to get rid of these nasty bits before I go to bed. Okay, done. Good night, but Debs, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You're very, very generous. I hope you have a wonderful night, a wonderful weekend, and we'll catch you later. Have a good one, man. I don't like coding. I like finding the bugs and telling the devs it's borked there. Go fix it. Well, you know, we need that too. That's a much needed skill. It's actually pretty interesting. One of the things that I learned about Raven is she's very good at breaking things. It's just natural for her to test edge cases. She doesn't even really think about it. And as a result of constantly messing around with edge cases, she finds things and breaks them. So now she's a QA supervisor. So it kind of lines up, yeah? So definitely a very, very important skill that you have, yeah? Yeah, good QA is amazing. Very, 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 very needed. So I wouldn't downplay that at all. Oh, hello. God, that heat. Where is that coming from? Who has the plasma cannon? That's a good one. Is it the Griffin? Okay, I think it's the Griffin. So we got to take out that Griffin S. I totally thought that was a standard Griffin. I stand corrected. So let's go ahead and drive into that guy. We got the Kit Fox on this side. I mean, we could try and hit him and pop him. Send 2. Standard arrow 4. There we go. And Kit Fox down. Fantastic. 13 years QAing security software. Well, there you go. I mean, there's a reason why you're still there, yeah? QA is very needed, but you need the right mind for it as well. And patience to do something almost the same over and over and over. Darn straight. Darn straight. Everyone's got their strengths, yeah? Finding the bug is hard. I couldn't do it. I get bored easily. Clan mechs never standard mechs, even if the base is an inner sphere mech. Finding the bug is hard, even with code. I had to think maliciously to replicate a bug the dev could not find. All right, we're going to push up with our Timberwolf. Demik is all set. We're switching over to Warlord +1 accuracy plus the clustering. And we're going to try and work... This guy's almost knocked down, though. Let's go for the 2-win. We'll hit him. ERPPC, SRM 12. Stack him up. And hopefully knock him over, but we didn't have the luck for it. I am the test lead on my current program. Seems popular in the Bunny League. Heck yes! Heck yes! That's awesome, man. Crunch thrives on finding problems and fixing them. That is why he likes doing tech support. Awesome, man. You know, I know that firsthand. I had some technical issues with my PC, if you recall, on their very first Roguetech career, about midway through, maybe like 10 streams in. And the bunnies walked me through it on stream, live. And they took care of the PC. The PC that we have now is basically built with the bunnies. So this is a bunny PC through and through. So tech support from the bunnies, serious business, yeah? I used to do testing. I much prefer systems and databases, though. I can see that. There's a certain organization to it all, yeah? I wonder what it says about HB that he draws a crowd of people who are good at finding Well, you know, we are solution-oriented. And if you're solution-oriented, sometimes you find those problems, yeah? Problem is you can QA all you want. When you release software into the real world, users always find a different way of using that wasn't thought of. Yeah. But you can also minimize it or mitigate some of that. I think that's where QA is really helpful. At least to maybe they won't find the bug, but they can like point out a method of thought that would allow you to anticipate something or build something a little bit differently mid-creation or something like that. But you're absolutely right. There's always going to be stuff that you don't find, and that's where, you know, work after the fact is very important. But you kind of say something about a company. It says a lot about a company, about how, at least from core functionality, how buggy that is. It says something about their planning, their direction, their leadership, their communication between their different arms and legs, the eyes and ears of the company. So, and then of course their drive and their funding. You know, how resilient are they? So I think it's a really, really good point you bring up there. Yeah. Let's see. We got a Ripper. We're gonna push up. We got our EI on. I've been finding that with our pilots, we really don't have to worry too much about our enhanced imaging failures. So I'm going to go in for our, let's see, we got a Griffin here, 46. We got the Grendel on the right side. I kind of want to clear the right to left, clear the left to right. We already hit that Kit Fox. So let's go in and keep working the Paladin on the right side here, 46%, a little bit low, but we'll keep that there. And down he goes, 128 heat, fantastic. Curious if that's going to shoot up when he falls. And there we go. It goes over threshold, but didn't go up as much as I thought. 128 heat is no freaking joke. We're going to stay near the top. I'd love it if we can swing on over into airburst if he's got those breaches. He does not. The Griffin, no. So I'm just going to come in with guided. Or actually, should we go standard? 33%? Oh, that's not too bad. And we'll go straight to core and just try and drill him out. Yeah. Send it. A federal jury awarded 2 men a total of $24.2 million for getting severely burned by electrical wires when they were 17 years old, trespassing on railroad property in Lancaster. Found that want to remove the movie. Really? Why did they pay him? I'm sure they had a good reason. I'm just not seeing it right off the bat, yeah? All right, let's go and hold Warlord up, +1 accuracy. What do we got? We got shots everywhere. Obviously, we can hit this one. We've got 100 LRMs, and we'll just drill straight into the middle and drop out that SLDF Griffin, yeah? What was make something idiot-proof and nature will create a better idiot? What was that old quote? There are two things that are infinite, the universe and human stupidity. And I'm not sure about human stupidity. Rather, I'm not sure about the universe. Well played, well played. All right, let's back it on up. We got AV. We've got a direct line here. Obviously, all the things that we can hit right now are pretty much... I mean, I guess we'll just go ahead, go indirect. And I'm actually going to switch over to EMP. That's very specific because I want to drop out this Griffin a little bit. Just stack him up with Mag Pulse, give him a little bit of heat. He's got a lot of energy hard points. And on top of that, I also want to make it so that it's harder for him to heat us up because right now we've got some serious heat issues, instability. Amiel's about to get knocked down. Amiel's on 29 though. Can he get to go next? Come on. Amiel's up. All right, Amiel's up. Vigilance to clear the stability damage. We got to get out of here. We got to sprint or pull back or something. We got to give him a right, yeah?
On my way.
Pull it back and... Oh, can we hit anybody with this? Dragonfire? The Vulture? I mean... Oh, egads, this is really bad. This is really bad. All right, I guess we'll just... Can we hit with anything? Can I shoot anything at all? All right, we just got to hold. Hold here, yeah? Let's see, scroll... Oh, I can't scroll up, Cyber. There's so many messages. Would you be able to paste it again? Could I ask you for a favor? I just realized I looked over to the right and everything that I just saw is there. And when I scroll up, I have to scroll up really far and then I miss even more. So I'm so sorry, yeah? There was a time ago, long time ago, when personal responsibility was a thing. I'm not sure of anything infinite, really. Even the universe as we know it shows elements of aging, producing less stars over time. Infinite compared to our solar system's lifespan may be. I supported computer war games to teach officers in military some of their tactical choices make HB a modern Sun Tzu. Heck yes! All right. It's pretty freaking awesome. I like the sound of that. That's really freaking cool, Cyber. See, that's one of the cool things I like about the bunnies. They've got a lot of perspectives I never would have considered, yeah? In magnitude, not duration. Oh my. All right, so we've got this prototype. We've definitely got to deal with them. I kind of feel like we need to start refusing the line. We got the Meek under fire. We got Amiel under fire. Both have got to get out of there. We got to pull behind most of our assaults. Our heavies have been tanking when really they shouldn't. So let's go ahead and hold. I'd like to burn up the lead. This Griffin is very dangerous. We'll go and try and drive him unsteady. There we go. We got one direct hit. We're not quite unsteady yet. It's great fun to watch, but I do wish my computer could run Roguetech. I hear you on that one. I think the thing is, even my computer struggles to run it. So you can tell that it's a lot slower than it was earlier in the stream. So from what I hear, a lot of the bunnies talk about this concept of you do like 2 missions, 3 missions, something like that. You do a save and a restart, and then you come back on in. So that is a thing, yeah. Thank you so much, Razor. Attorneys for Amtrak and Norfolk Southern Corporation claim the 2 men, aged 17 at the time of the accident, were old enough to know that they were putting themselves in danger. The plaintiff's lawyer, while conceding his clients were trespassers, said the property owners were still responsible. Oh, okay. I've definitely heard of that before, where property owners are, in the end, responsible for anything that goes on there, even if there's vandalism, anything like that, yeah? So, unfortunate, but, ooh, that'd be pretty rough. All right, we're trying to pull away. We got to give him a right for the meek. Here we go. Unless we encounter more stupid life forms someday. Always a possibility for everything, yeah? I can get about 90% of one mission before it slows to a crawl, which is not... Ah, okay. Within the first one, yeah? Which should scare us. Like if we destroy an enemy hydroelectric dam, how many civvies would die? I hear that with Roguetech, that you want a decently sized page file, even though I don't heed the warning myself, and I haven't increased my page file. And then on top of that, you want a lot of memory. If you can get more memory, you can go longer without having to do a restart, I think. I could be wrong, so that's always a possibility, but I have heard that, so that might be a thing. All right, loop it out. There we go. Give him a little bit of unsteadiness there. Urban Max make my computer cry and surrender. Hey, Roastrocker, welcome. No, it definitely does for me as well. I avoid urban maps most of the time on stream, you'll notice. It's also one of my worst maps to play on. I know that I've said that many times, and I think that's because I avoid them, and I haven't had as much practice on them. Does that make sense? Yeah? I have 32 gigs, my PC and Roguetech still chugs, and that is with a big page file. Well, there you go, there you go. Even with Serve Cold, and Serve Cold definitely has... played some of the most mods I've ever heard of from a bunny. So I mean, if he says it, you can believe it, yeah. I have my page file at 48 gigabytes with Project Lasso running, and it's rough sometimes. Same goes for BEX. BEX runs very, very smoothly for me, at least for me personally. And I haven't run BEX in a while, so I can only imagine it's even more optimized since the last time that we played it. But because I don't play with the bigger drops on BEX, I still play with 4. I love the small engagements. It's a very different feel. I like a little bit of both, yeah. Ooh, we're getting hit pretty hard, aren't we? I know we got the heavy Gauss rifles out there, yeah. K in MIB. A person is smart, people are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. Yes. All right, let's see. We got our carrier. I kind of feel like we'll get on over. If they pop out our carrier, that's a thing that can happen. We'll let it happen. 9% on guide. The one I'm curious about is the Dragonfire. I think I'm going to go in with standard and just kind of bludgeon this guy. We got 1.9%. We've got 7%. Let's go in and attack the ground a little bit. Actually, we're going to use Cyber. He's going to sensor lock. I don't think we can sensor lock the Dragonfire. We can sensor lock the Grendel to help us out a little bit. So that's going to reduce his effectivity in shooting us back. And is also going to allow us to hit him more easily if we can drop out the evasion pips. But most of the time, they're... you know, a little bit resistant to that, especially the clanners overall. Send those standard rounds, soften up our target. This has the heavy Gauss rifle, the Society heavy Gauss rifle on it. I would imagine it's lighter, tighter, and a little bit smaller, yeah. I doubt bigger drops works there either. Oh, you think? The PC I built a year... Oh my god, this is scary. We gotta get out of here. The PC I built a year and a half ago is now considered obsolete. Totally law of diminishing returns. Ugh. It is the worst with technology, but I gotta say that it's kind of like one of the cool things of technology, and it's also like one of the worst things of technology. Just the idea that things are always evolving so darn quickly, right? It's pretty darn impressive, and it's also a little depressing all at the same time, especially from a gamer's point of view. All right, here we go. We've got AV, we got the UX all rested. We're gonna go ahead and send a nice salvo here. AV is going to use controlled burst to reduce the recoil and reduce the heat usage. We're going to be coming in with a full burst in 3, 2, and 1. Stack that up. Oh, he gets... well, he is now unsteady. It's going to help us out with our accuracy, yeah? Roguetech has so many variables to compute with all the additional stuff in it. My main gaming PC is old now. Kept postponing to change it over and over since I had other expenses and finances. It's basically a 2010 PC that was just quite good for 20... Oh, I'm sorry, man. the issue is it gets slower and slower as you play, generally indicative of memory leaks. I think the memory leaks, from what I've been told, let's go ahead and pull back a little bit with Manuel. I need to remember that. We need to be really careful of direct fire weapons, especially at this point in the battle. I think what I've been told is that the memory leak was always there in the base game, and that it's just sort of exacerbated because of the fact that there's so many things added in Roguetech. So, I mean, it's available in any of the overhaul mods precisely because it's available in the base, so that makes any sense, yeah. I need to update the CPU and GPU, but not at the insane prices today. You know, for the longest time... Oh, no. We need to punch out badly. Holy crap. All right, Demik, you're out. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry you were out. Holy crap, we couldn't get away fast enough. You know, for the longest time, I was hoping to get a GTX 2080. And to this day, I still haven't gotten one yet. Our mortars in Tabletop 2, they're described as cheap, heavy LRMs that bypass AMS. I mean, at least in Roguetech, they definitely bypass AMS, that's for sure. I'm not too sure about in Tabletop, but I would imagine there's a lot that's in Tabletop that's also in Roguetech, yeah. Let's go in and hit the Vulture. By the time you buy the new hardware, it's already out of date as a manufacturer, is already on the next new have-to-have equipment. I can hear you on that one, yeah. Leaks in vanilla, yeah. I know the memory leak is vanilla. My issue is a modern game has memory leaks. You practically have to deliberately bypass the graphics card nowadays. I mean, yeah, I'm not too sure where it is, to be honest. I've had a PC part picker list ready to go for a while. I want to pull the trigger on i9 10900. Oh my god. Ooh. All right, we just got hit with a heavy Gauss rifle and it just pierced our bunny bludgeon. Holy crap. Wow, that went in one go. How much did that hit for? Oh my god. That has to go. We had full armor on that turn. We had 210 armor and it went and dealt 3 damage all the way through. That was 213 points of damage. Okay. Wow, we have to sit through 4. We've got a breach right on the front with a bunch of ammunition, and we've got to sit through 3 more mechs after this. Oh no, at least 3 more mechs. There might be 4, and they got the septicemia and a whole bunch of mechs right in front of us. All right, they've got all right, we got a breach in the middle. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, are you kidding me? All right, Ryokin up. Cross your fingers. Okay, that was a 3rd. Cross your fingers. Hey, Sinjet, welcome. Everything's fine. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely Saturday. And the 4th. All right. Go. Cross your fingers. We might have to turn our butt. I'm playing Battletech Advanced mod. All right, so it's AV. AV is on 17. Okay. What can we do here? What can we do? Ripper. Walk up. We absolutely need to drop out the dragon fire right here. And burn out. Oh man, we're going wide here. Okay, so he's lost evasion. And he's on the push. We want to knock that guy down. We want him on his back, yeah? We need him on his back. And send Society Heavy Gauss Rifle, double clanny our large laser. Stack that. And it should be the knockdown. There he is. He's on the ground. I'm playing Battletech Advanced mod for Battletech. I have the same memory issue. Yeah, no, I hear you there. There'll be an expensive... Oh, this whole night has been an expensive mission, believe it or not. Let's see, we got standard. Let's see, is he breached or no? Or is he just on the ground? I think he's just on the ground. Does anyone have a breach right now? We could knock the Vulture down. We got the Grendel on the right side. He's got a UAC 5, but he has... God, we can't keep spreading damage around, though. That's the thing. We just can't. 7%. At least this is something that we can aim for. 9% so bad, though. Airburst, no. Guided. We'll go guided here. And send. Just drop into this. Oh, whoops. We only had 16. My bad. I wasted 16 tubes. A little bit of a ping. 46 in the middle. Oh, no. That's to the Grendel still. All right. Okay. Our right side's busted. We need to give him our left. We could sprint out. Oh my goodness. Do we have to give him our butt? Oh, this is so bad. What do we have in the head again? Are we really doing this? A Predator AR-24 sheath. Oh my goodness. All right. We're punching out. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so painful. I gotta go, HB. Thanks for the stream. See you next week. Joke, thanks so much for hanging out. I had a lot of fun with you. I hope you have a wonderful weekend, and we'll catch you later, man. Right now, we're at 8:08. We got about another hour here. You know things are bad because HB has used the magical phrase, everything is fine. That is HB speak for, oh, crap. All right, we got our sun spider. We're going to walk it up, and I want to get that shot on the dragon fire. We want to get a breach in the middle and just drive that out. I cannot, while I would love to have access to that society heavy Gauss rifle, I don't think that's the safest thing here to leave on the field, so we just got to get rid of it as by any means possible, yeah? Still a lot in the middle there. He gads. He's at 14, though. 23. What do we got on 23 here? X-Adventure, we're on standard. We're going to send 2, and we're going to try and hammer it home and come straight to the middle. Arrow 4 away. If we last, that is, I see BX next time, the bro takes the field. Yes! I cannot wait to play BX again, yeah? Oh, is he out? Did we get him? I think we got him. Did we get him? I think he's off the field. That's fantastic. Obviously, we still have that 2R Marauder back here. The Royal Marauder in the distance. We've got the Clan Streak LRM 40 on the left side. We got the Timberwolf on the left side as well, yeah? What's up, Colt? Vulture Mark II. You are my Battletech fix. I haven't played in a while, so many new games. I hear you on that one, Served. I really want to try Wrath of the Righteous. I think that'll be a lot of fun. I have it downloaded already. I haven't loaded it up yet. Oh, pilot incapacity. Heck yes. Oh, I'm glad. Oh, we needed him out. I don't think we destroyed it, though, which is even better, because maybe we safeguarded that Society Heavy Gauss rifle. Is it worth all the carnage and destruction of the Bunny Ramen operation? I have no idea. But, dear God, it is a scary weapon. Thinking the Asus Rogue Maximus 12 Hero motherboard. Asus makes very good motherboards in general. And I don't know too much about the Maximus, but I have an ROG board, yeah? The Republica Gamer board. Play it for your own fun. Don't worry about streaming it. Well, I know the bunnies. Well, let me ask you this. While we're kind of going through this, let me ask you, bunnies, and I could use as much, I guess, input as possible, yeah? So, mind you, Wrath of the Righteous, that's Pathfinder, is a very, very, very long game. If we were to play it as an off-stream, like, off-schedule game to Battletech, it would probably be running for, if we tried to beat it, I would imagine well into a year. I'm not even joking. It would probably be a year-long game. So, with that having been said, I guess my question is, and this is for all the bunnies, would you like us to stream Wrath of the Righteous, or would you like to see something else? There are a lot of other games that are a little bit faster, but I'm going to go ahead and just say yes, Wrath of the Righteous, because we can try it for sure, or no, too long. And I'll put that up for 60 seconds, and we'll see what you got. The more input you got, I would really, really dig it. I'd really, really appreciate it. Man, we're just out in the open. Can we get on up? Here we go. Other guys I'm watching stream 2 full 6-hour streams and finish the intro. Oh my God. That's terrifying. I mean, that's amazing, because that's a lot of gameplay, but it's also terrifying at the same time, yeah? All right, Warlord up plus clustering here. And we'll see 76 here. You'd like to see quality matters too. When you say quality matters, what do you mean? Because I'm curious, just because I would imagine it would be pretty... Because oftentimes I want to take into account, I guess, lurkers too. Like people who are not speaking. And I'm just hoping I'll be able to... No, I can imagine it's a great game. I watched the streamer make a character for 3 hours. Oh, boy. All right, we're going to go over. We're going in with Air Burst here. And then maybe a little bit of Standard as well. And we'll just slam that home, yeah? Oh, wow. Unanimous for Wrath of the Righteous. Okay. Well, let me ask you this. Do you want to... Let me go in and refresh the poll. And I'll reset this poll. Do you want to finish the ascent? Oh, did someone die? Oh, no! Oh, crap. I'm really not paying attention. Or move on. And we'll go 60 seconds. This is for the ascent. Oh boy, we're taking serious damage here. Oh, Sun Spider. All right, restart.
Okay.
Wow.
Back online.
Amiel is getting hurt. I should probably be paying attention again. Oh, what do we got out here? Yeah. Oh, this is rough. This is rough. All right, they're opening us up. Wow, no way. Oh, no.
I'm taking internal damage.
I think the big reason why I was playing the Ascent in the first place is because of what's going on with my hands. Oh, no. Did Amiel die? So, bunnies, cross your fingers for Amiel. Holy crap, cross your fingers for Amiel. Apparently he was shut down and blasted to pieces. So, golly. Oh my goodness. Okay, I will take that into account. But it's a little bit of a low vote though, yeah? Could you do the Ascent on Tuesday, Wrath on Thursday, Battletech on Saturday? Would that work? So I guess my only hesitance about that, about running 3 games, is because now that I have a different job, oh, I can't punch out. I didn't even get a chance to. They wiped you out in 1 turn. So unfortunately, that happened. My big thing about playing 3 games versus 2 is that it extends the games, right? So obviously, if you're doing 2, then you might get through a game within months. And the problem is when you have new games that come out, people want to see the new games, I think, and you're unable to play the new games because you're still playing the one game from like 5 months ago because you didn't have enough streams. When we were playing like almost every day, or at least 5 days a week, that makes a little more sense, where you can play 3 games, because I feel like in that sort of scenario, you know, you have enough stream time that you can get through it at a decent clip. You know what I mean? 2 now tonight. Well, this is starting to feel more like the Bunny League we know and love. Yeah. You know, looking at this scenario right here, gosh, I don't know what's going to happen here. Let's keep pushing. Well, we never seem to be bored of Battletech. Well, the thing about Battletech, though, is that we do have new careers. Yeah. And the thing is that, like, if you look at the standard career length, it's usually about 10 streams. Roguetech is by far the longest because the missions are so long, I think. So, and there's so many things to play with. And overall, it just takes a lot longer to do anything. So it tends to run longer. So the standard Roguetech career I've seen tends to go, for us, was about 20 to 23 streams. So that's something to keep in mind too, yeah? The center torso and head are still intact. It said her health was still 3 out of 4, so she might be still at... Oh, heck yes, Cold. I'm glad, yeah? So maybe just do Act 1 of Wrath and then vote to see the bunnies one more. Okay, that I can do. I can definitely do that. I'll definitely do that. And I guess I will... We can start on that, and I'll drop out... We'll send it at the Timberwolf. I'll go ahead and I'll drop out the Ascent this coming week, and we'll start Wrath of the Righteous on Tuesday, and then I'll just play the Ascent on my own. That seems to be... Maybe that's the way we'll do it, yeah? All right, all access. At least we're getting hit on all access now, yeah? Although I will hold on to the Ascent, though, just because if my carpal tunnel syndrome acts up, it seems like playing the controller has been a lot easier. Like right now, I already feel a lot of stress within my forearm, and this is my first time playing a PC game in like a week. So I've been like a week off, and I'm still feeling that stress coming through my tendons. So I'll just monitor it, and then we'll go from there. It's pretty much just been... That was the only reason why I started the Ascent. Plus, it looked really cool. So, all right, what do we got here? We've got Chronic Toast, Ex-Adventurer. We'll just hold it back. I don't think we can take any direct hits with this. We're gonna have to go Inferno and burn these guys out. They've got a little bit of a cluster here, so we're gonna hit the Ryokan, and we're gonna go ahead and hit the... I think there's a Griffin in the back there. Yeah. Have you considered an ergonomic mouse? I have, and I talked to the doctor about it, and she said it would probably help for a time. So essentially, without getting too far into it, when we were talking about the mouse that I have right now, the keyboard, things like that, the positioning, I've actually changed the position a lot already, and I'm wearing the brace and all that. When it came to a different mouse, like a vertical mouse, oh my god, wow, they tore through this again. Are we gonna lose another mech? Holy crap. Ascent is not bad, just Pathfinder. Do they have you exercising a physical therapy routine? I've been actively seeking out physical therapy. There have been some complications though, so yeah, I've been trying to get on it. I can't do it all immediately though, unfortunately, at the moment. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on at the moment. Solasta was a lot of fun. I think the nice thing about Solasta is that it was very succinct. It had a very, very, very good pacing, yeah. Can we hit these guys? Indirect. I mean, I guess I'll start taking hits here. The Ripper, the Ryokan. Who's got the big hits here? We're actually in serious trouble. Large improved heavy laser. And we're missing here.
Failed to connect.
All right, carrier.
Move order received.
Standard hammer. Inferno, all burning. Let's go. Drop him out. But to answer your question, yes, I have talked to a doctor about using different types of things. Oh my god. If we pull to the right, this is all missiles, right? So how can we do this? Line that up just like this. Just the bare minimum. There we go. Vigilance to clear the stability damage. And we'll hammer that Ryokan and go. I have a mouse platform that attaches to my desk. It has a wrist support, extends out to support the elbow. I had CT, it helps a lot. I'll send you the link. Thank you so much, sir. It's also that RPGs done right keep you wanting to see what'll happen next. And see, that's my main concern. But I guess we'll find out. We'll find out with the bunnies, is that the longer a game goes on that has like a contiguous story, is that people who jump in may be turned off from hanging out just because, let's say you're a year into playing a game because it's so long, then by the time they arrive, my thought is it may be like, I have no idea what's going on, and trying to explain what's going on would be really difficult just because it's like a year, like over 300 days worth of explanation or something, yeah? But hopefully it'll be relatively concise story-wise. I really don't know. I haven't tried Wrath of the Righteous at all, so I am pretty excited to check it out. And I do have it downloaded already. I already have it, yeah. And I can't wait to get a dinosaur. I really want a dinosaur. I know, Served, you said that maybe it's not the best, but I definitely want at least one dinosaur. I don't know if you can get multiple pets or multiple mounts, right? Alright, we're just gonna keep shuffling away. Oh my gosh, they're right there. Give them our right. Vigilance up, +1 Warlord. Can we hammer the turret, I guess? Drive that out. There we go, we got an opening, This is the last turret after all. They got 3, 4, and 5. Hit that turret again, yeah? All right, X-Adventure. Gosh, we're really low. I think this is our last of our ammunition for the X-Adventure for the Naga. So let's make this count. Walk it up. That's what the videos are for. People can always catch up. How many we lost so far? I think 3. Haven't we lost 3 so far? Oh, we got the burn up here. We got the burn back here. Let's go in and burn them out of cover, at least, yeah? 44%. Last shots. I've tried using keyboards, mice with wrist support. It bothers me when anything presses against my wrist. Being able to feel everything move in my wrist weirds me out a bit. It doesn't weird me out so much, but as an example, I have this underneath my wrist, and that's to allow me to slide a little more, kind of change the angle at which I'm attacking with it, yeah. It's only 3. Yeah, it's only 3. It's only 3. This has been pretty rough. I kind of feel a little bit silly, like I probably should have been paying attention a lot more, but I was having too much fun talking to everybody. A Ripper, we got 11 rounds left. Okay. I'd like to stay visible to the enemy so that they're at least tempted to shoot at the Ripper. 39%, we'll just keep that burning if possible. We're just sending all the fire. We actually have HE rounds as well, so it's going to be a long time. I don't think we're going to run out of Thumper artillery ammunition. Carrier to hold. Ryokan to burn. Alright, that's out of ammunition. Oh, this is bad. The only one who's going to have enough ammunition is the one with the breach in it right now. There, shot to the Ripper. There we go. Oh, I totally forgot the Clan Streak LRM-40. I got to get rid of that. Okay, Think. We've got 6 on the field. 1 we can drop out. That's going to be 5 total. Timberwolf on the left. Definitely a lot of energy. Missiles. We're definitely out of AMS ammunition, so we're taking a lot of damage here. Well, when I first started watching you, you had already started Salasa. I went to see some vids to get where you were in game problem because it wasn't hard, yeah. I trained myself to be ambidextrous, not having any issues with carpal tunnel. Mouse and keyboard really helped with my IT work and regular gaming. Shonikas, thank you so much. Did you have like an ambidextrous mouse? Is that how that happened, yeah? Our X-Adventure is completely useless, so we're just going to hang out here, yeah? It's almost tomorrow here, so I'm going to head off. Good luck with the rest of the battle. Have a good night, everybody. Kench Crixie, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a really, really great weekend, and we'll catch you later, man. I mean, at the rate that we're going, I almost feel like it's going to be this battle, and then it's going to be recovery. So maybe after this one, we're going to start trying to tidy up our lands and get it going, yeah? Oh, thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate it, yeah? We got shots to the back. We got a Grendel right here. He's right in front of us. That UAC right there. Can we manage this? If we walk it over right there. Or we got shots to the butt. I see green there. There you go. Vigilance. Annie. We got shots to the butt. And dump him.
Target locked. On enemies kicked.
Oh, Nelly. There we go. That's the kind of damage that we need to do. He gave us his butt and we sent him 100 straight up the rear. That's beautiful. All right, Grendel super close. Straight into the back. And that's to the right side. Oh, dear God. And a hit to the head.
Internal structure damage.
Someone's got to clear the Grendel. But we're running low on mechs right now. How many mechs do we actually have in play now? We have 4, but one of them is out of ammunition. We basically have 3 mechs now. I didn't even realize. We have 3 mechs accessible. Can the Ripper punch? We got a shot to the back. I mean, high explosive. Can we send it to the back? 81. Let's drop this guy out. Oh, God, that is so wide. How is that so wide at 81%?
Critical hit.
At least he's fallen down, but the weakness was in the back there. And he's got about 130 in the front, yeah?
I'm ready for war.
All right, carrier. What do we have right here? Do we have any rounds left? It's all standard, yeah? It's all standard. Well, let's go in and drop out the turret because we got the opportunity to do it. 43. And I just slammed that home. It's all exposed. All the ammunition's exposed. There we go. All right, last turret's out. We're down to 5. One of the enemies is on his back. We've got that... oh, this is not looking so good. We got the Royal Marauder. We got the Ryokan who's on his back. Straight up the butt. Nurse Bumble will be very proud of you. The mission is to destroy the facility so you can also destroy the buildings and go. I think the big thing is where is the evac zone? Usually I find the evac zone is in a very inconvenient place. So fighting seems to be the most efficient way most of the time. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, not much armor left in that location.
Yep.
Right, Chronic. Yeah, we just have to hold. So he's a non-factor. He can't really shoot, but he can go in and charge, I guess. But I don't want to waste all of his tech, and he's barely armored. Septicemia. That's to the right leg. 65, but we got to hold on to the right side for its armor.
Standing by.
All right, let's see. Flip it over. Vigilance on the right. Straight to the back. And go. The Naga can kick. It can. I guess we can sprint on over. There we go. That guy's out. Grendel's out. So that leaves us with 1 and 4. So we got 5 left. 5 left. Is Griffin all energy? We got to get our Ripper in front of him. Ripper's got a tank now on artillery, yeah?
Good to go.
All right, the carrier. Who are we going to hit from here? Shots on Ryokan. Just slam into him.
Got it.
On the map, the evac zone is usually on the hilltop on the other... Yeah, on the other side of the valley. You got it. That's usually my experience as well. They don't want to make it too easy on you.
Reporting critical hit.
He's limping. And since he stood up, I'm so glad you heard that Clan Large heavy laser shooting. A little terrifying. Orange. All right, hit the leg again. 43. Got 43 on the leg. We were at 60 some.
What's
And
up, boss?
Bunnies, I just want to let you know that currently my body's acting up a little bit. So when we're done here, I'm probably going to start to wrap it up. So I just want to let you know. But thanks again for your understanding, yeah? We got a Ripper. I'm going to go ahead and sprint on forward into cover. Hopefully we'll be able to get behind it. Enhance imaging. And I'd like to slam straight into him. We're going to go direct here. 71%. And away, yeah? There we go. Direct hit. Enemy down. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So now we've sort of evened the field. We basically have 2 active mechs on the field. One of the Vs still has ammunition. One of the mechs is completely out of ammunition. So we're basically on a 2-1-4 at the moment. All right, the carrier is down. Cross your fingers for Cyber. All right, that makes number 4. That makes number 4. All right, Annie. What do we got here? We have shots. That's the Marauder. And that's the Timberwolf. Got the Timberwolf. All right, walk it over. We'll give the right.
I copy.
Warlord up. +1 accuracy. Vigilance. Oh, that's all indirect, isn't it? All right, let's go in and hit one of the buildings. I didn't think that one through. I didn't want to go indirect on that guy. 55 left. 329 structure there. We didn't do enough damage. No, regular mouse. Just train on the button with left or right hand as needed for both work and gaming. Felt weird at first, but I don't even think about it now. Started training due to my right arm making, doing it 4 to 5 years now. Does your mouse... Because my mouse curves over, so it wouldn't fit in the hand if I use the left side, you know what I mean? When you start the mission, didn't believe the loss could be comparable to the super heavies, right? All right, we're going to sprint on forward with Chronic Toast. See if we can draw some fire. And hold. I thought it was going to be a lot easier. But they proved me wrong. They really, really proved me wrong. Obviously, it's a little scary because we only have 17 structure on the right side. Let's get the Ripper forward. We want him to take the brunt of things. Direct HE. Or Inferno. 27%. We'll go indirect. Inferno. Single energy hardpoint. They were more accurate than other missions. They did a number on us. I'm not gonna lie. They really did a number on me. Give that fire. Not quite there. I thought we'd have enough to kind of equalize things a little bit. Oh boy. I need to separate the Ripper from us. And hope the Ripper's the one tanking, yeah? 2 up, 24. So 24 here and the Timberwolf. Timberwolf on the opposite side. This guy's a really, really big problem. Oh my god. All right, Chronic is basically going to be running. And he's going to kick with the Naga. How low we have fallen. We have fallen so low that we're trying to run our Naga at the enemy to kick him in the shins. This is an actual thing that's happening right now. Did not think I would see it. Septicemia, there we go. And then it's us. Reaching shots. Had a miss. Oh, thank God. Luck is on our side at the moment. All right, Annie. Walk it over. Vigilance. And engage out in the open. And send. He will be an ex-adventurer if he kicks. This is true. All right, unsteady. All right, we're sprinting. Full sprint.
I got you.
Oh my god. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. All right. Oh boy. We really don't have much armor, do we? Our left side is a little more armor.
On my way.
Can I hit this? Knock him over, maybe? High explosive?
Target acquired.
Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, gosh darn it. We needed this so badly. So badly. Oh, no.
I'm gonna need a medic.
Maybe it's time to just leave. This is crazy. You can pretend you go to melee them with the Naga. Oh, no. Is everyone literally gonna die? How do we do this? Withdraw? Yeah, I'm gonna start it. but it's gonna be 5 rounds. I definitely started it a little bit late, didn't I? Hold the position, and we'll send right here and stack. Okay, so we got some breaches, but it's a problem. We do have a big button called. I don't have it in me to do it again tonight, though. That's the problem. Oh my god. All right, X adventure. Sprint, sprint, sprint. Your PC We try to avoid that as much as possible. ERPPCs. Okay, I'm basically looking for orange numbers to appear and trying to avoid it as much as possible. Is this the end of the bunny? Well, it's actually not the bunny league. It's the bunny ramen operations, yeah? Can we hit this? We will give him our right side here. You can always find a one skull planet and Hulk smash some poor pirate. That is true. That's very, very true. There it is. Can we knock him over? Did that happen? There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is so rough. There it is. Beautiful. So the arm is gone. We'll take it. Septicemia. What is he? He's got a UAC 20? I'm surprised he stayed that far back. If he's got a UAC 20, you'd think he'd have closed the distance by now. I'm glad that he stayed over there. That's all I gotta say.
Let's move.
Is he actually gonna get in range and be able to do anything? We officially need a major weapons rework. Bro, they came at you with a passion, and ouch, we felt it. Yeah, we really felt it. That's for sure. Just please don't connect. Right now, we're just living on a prayer. We're really living on a prayer. Marauder ERPPC is inbound. Oh, they're intercepting our Naga. Holy crap. Gotta move away from few large weapons to multiple medium weapons. Problem with medium weapons is you gotta get close. That's the thing that scares me the most. Large weapons, at least we can... Oh boy. Large weapons, at least we can, like, drop people out relatively quickly. If we're able. Let's see, Warlord up. And we'll drive into him. Stack it, cluster. There we go. He's out. He's out. Medium as in not thumpers or... Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah. LRMs, I'm all about it. LRMs and PPCs, I dig it. I'm all about that. Okay, so what are we doing here? Griffin, we got 3 left. So the Septicemia has a UAC 20. Clanny or PPC. This is 1,075 armor, 918, and then we got 851. I kind of feel like we got to work that Septicemia. So we'll give him our right here. We'll switch over to indirect, and we'll go with the burn for the energy. 24, and send. Nice! All right, beautiful. Hell, Fahad is hating you right now. Yang is hating. Everybody is. Oh my god. All right, we got a breach on the right side.
Internal damage.
X adventure. We're running. We're running. Here we go. This is so dumb. And we have to wait how many rounds? 3 rounds. We got 3 rounds. 3 rounds to get the heck out of Dodge. Oh. We got 1 health. Pilot's gone. All right, we have one weapon left. We got 1 mech with a weapon. I never like the thumper and much rather have mortars. We're running at him with an empty Naga, and we have breaches everywhere on the Annie. Okay. Running isn't really a thing. All right, vigilance, and we want the extreme right. So we change the angle. I want the purple right there. 27. I mean, gosh, we're even low. Wow, we're low on ammunition. Holy crap. How about running around in circles away from the rain for a few turns? I mean, if we could, we can't really run. This is the only piece of cover that we have. My god, we're dropping like fly. Right? I mean, we can try and move. Here we go. Vigilance. We're sprinting. Like so. try to engage the septicemia.
Attacking from position.
You're not out of ammo. You're safe from ammo explosions. Very nice parody. I dig it. Yeah, we're not going to be able to kill these guys. Game over, man. Game over. Well, we got 2 rounds to survive still. Oh, okay. Our arm. Holy crap. Our arm. All right, Chronic. This is really scary. Maybe you should put her in charge. Okay, to the leg. Hey, it's not our Ripper, and it's not Annie. We have to survive 1 more round. Is that right? 1 more round? ERPPC. Oh my God. Come on, come on, come on.
Confirmed.
All right, Chronic. Let's go.
Affirmative.
Come on. Hold. 2R. Oh my God. This is such a bad situation. Are you kidding me? Oh, we're going to have so many repairs. There we go. Good, good, good. Good. Hit the Naga. Yeah, draw some fire. That's perfect. That's perfect. And then it leaves Annie. Run. And hold. Oh my God. Can we get out? Withdraw. We have to wait for our turn. Oh no. We have to wait for our turn before it'll let us. Here we go. Withdraw. 380,000. Wow. Holy crap.
You'd better return to the Argo, Commander. We need to sort this out right now.
Holy crap. That was so bad. That was probably the worst route that I feel like I've ever suffered. That was insane. Let's go in and see the damage. Cross your fingers. It's very possible that we've got a lot of new openings in the Bunny Ramen operations. A lot of people went down, so cross your fingers to mitigate that damage. And it's 8:40 p.m. right now, so we'll probably just kind of get the... Oh man, my back. We'll probably just kind of get things all set up, and then we'll move on. Yeah, how many names are on the replacement list? We actually have a lot of names, but unfortunately, we went to the hiring hall just before this. There was nobody in the hiring hall, yeah. It seemed it would be an okay mission at first, right? It did, it did. We thought we'd have what it takes, but, ooh, that was a little bit rough. Okay, we're at minus... I mean, we know we're going to suffer losses, so we'll just see where we stand right here. 34 days, all injured. Oh, I didn't check. I didn't double check. I mean, at this point, we'll just accept whatever because we're not going to be able to pick up anything. I guess we'll find out if anyone died when we go to the next screen, yeah? Hold up. So far, people were just injured. They weren't dead, but when we go to the next screen, we will find out if there's anyone at the memorial wall. It just takes a long time to accept. I already clicked it. There we go. I will continue. All right, bunnies, cross your fingers. I accidentally clicked through, so I'm not entirely sure if anyone is dead. So far we've seen 3 people who were just injured. They weren't dead. Obviously, we lost a lot of tech, and we're going to have to recover from this one, but we've done it before, and I'm thinking maybe red's a little too much for what we got going on. We definitely need to change things up a little bit. I'm a little nervous about this, though, because... some things were seriously cored. It's very possible that we lost our mortar carrier as well. I've had that happen before in Roguetech. I think we've lost our Nidhogg. We've lost an LRM carrier. We lost the hybrid carrier. We lost another V. I don't remember what it was. So we've lost like 3 to 4 Vs, and I've had to replace them. So I'm hoping we don't lose the mortar carrier, and I'm hoping that for the most part, we're going to be able to piece our bunnies together. It's easier to count what we didn't lose. That's right. We didn't lose our Naga. Yeah, we had 2 survive. I mean, yes, they survived, but barely. I think our Naga was kind of the ace in the hole on that one. I mean, the only thing that we were short on was ammunition. We lost ammunition for the Sunspider. Even the Sunspider's missing both the torsos. We lost a lot of LRM launchers, so we'll have to see how it goes. 143 days, 2.6 million. We're in the red. Don't start the repairs yet. Is no one dead? Holy crap, is no one dead? Barracks. Everyone is injured, though. No one died. High five. Wow. Okay. I guess that's something. With the amount of vehicles you lose, maybe put GPS tracking in them so you remember where you park them. Yeah, all right, let's go in and switch it on over, and we're just going to survey the damage. This is going to be really, really tight, isn't it? I may have to sell off. Maybe we do have to sell off that dire wolf at 2.7 mil, yeah? Oof. Well, the Phoenix Hawk, I feel like we can probably tear that down. The Phoenix Hawk Lamb, I'm probably not going to be able to use it. The Sun Spider is missing both the torsos. It's not a barracks. It's an ICU. It really is. We punched out of the Tiny and Fancy. The Timberwolf Prime, they punched out of that as well. The Ripper was just incapacitated. Didn't look like we lost anything, actually. Engrave the parts so you know they are yours. Okay, I think at this point it is Assault's only club. Yeah, I kind of feel it. That is a lot of red. It is. So here's a nice thing. We didn't actually lose anything here. It was mostly the armor repairs. So that's kind of nice. We're going to be able to bring... If we maximize our armor, we're going to be bringing it down to 95 total here. Bring it down here. Overall, it's going to be like 24 days something. Yeah, so we'll hold there. Let's go ahead and move our jumpers out. I mean, I kind of feel like the only reason why we need the jumper is for like target acquisition though. So, I mean, I'm going to go ahead and scrap our Tavar, unfortunately. So we're going to scrap this 154. There we go. We're going to keep the back starter though, just because it's still put together. It's still active. Our Direwolf here, we can get this repaired. Mediums can't do anything. I mean, they can do some things, but yeah, if they get hit pretty hard, it's going to be pretty rough. Double heat sink kit. I think we've got one that we can toss into the leg there. And then we've got 13 tons of armor we got to get up. Mediums make great ablative armor. That is true. That's very, very true. We'll get the legs in. And then we'll bring the back just down a little bit. And there we go. This is going to be... We're able to get this together. That's good. Back starter for target acquisition if it has a lot of movement and evasion. Yeah. I think the thing is we'd probably want to increase... I think sensor flight is something that we want for it to make it even better. Because we used to have it and then we lost it, and that was a big problem. It doesn't jump as far anymore. You need anything that can still walk. That is so true. That is so true. We had to punch the bunny bludgeon out. That was another one that we lost here. So let's see what we got. Oh yeah, we punched out the head. That's what it was. Yeah, the head. So let's go ahead and boost the armor everywhere. We're at 0 tons exactly. That's perfect. 200 on the legs. That seems fine. 2, 3, 4. Boost that. There we go. What can we get into the sensors tracker? Oh, that's going to be great. That's great. Definitely need that. Yeah. Armored cowl, enhanced imaging. Oh, egads. I love enhanced imaging. Are you kidding me? Sure. We'll get that in there. That's fantastic. And then finally, our fire control system Predator. Nice. Actually, that's not too bad. That's a bit of an upgrade, if you ask me. We got tactics, all that kind of stuff. Hardened support. We'll grab that in there, get that even better. All right, 15 days, not too bad. You probably need to leave enough cash to move to a lower skull system. We'll have to see. I mean, we're going to have to sell off some stuff for sure, Anakitas. I have a feeling... God, I really want the third dire wolf. It's just so much money. Is there anything that we can get rid of? We got the Savage Wolf, we got the other Timberwolf, we got the Timberwolf Prime. The Sun Spider is amazing. The Bull Shark. I don't know how useful... Is this super useful? Can I get the Long Tom? Can we do a double Long Tom Direwolf or something? I kind of feel like it might be a little better. X-Adventurer, we need the armor back. King Crab is still in action. We can probably get away with a little bit of lower level farming. Like, I think they've got some half skull greens and stuff like that, which is kind of nice. We'll go max armor here. Whoops. Oh, that was strip all the armor, right? 1.666. So we'll bring this all the way up to 130. The arms got to get up there too, yeah. What components can you sell? Probably a lot, sir. We got a lot of things that we can sell. We're not down and out. I was just trying to hold on to as much as possible, but we definitely have emergency stuff to sell, for sure. So we're not going to be bankrupt. Dump the Naga. You really think so? I think the Naga's been pretty good. It's just been low on ammunition is the big thing, yeah? I think it's been very, very accurate. So it's been able to put on some serious firepower, which has been really nice. If we could get more patchwork material tier 3, that's going to be pretty huge for us. Now we'll go 125. Oops. Down to 125, and we'll drop this to, I guess, 120, both legs, and then bring it up. Yeah. You need direct heavy fire now, not spread AoE. Well, I mean, I kind of feel like we got to hold on to whatever it is that we do have right now, and then work our way towards that, instead of maybe dropping something and then not having anything as a replacement. So since this is cheap, it's 90,000 C-bills and 5 days, then I definitely just want to get like whatever we can get into combat so that we can actually generate some money and then slowly turn that around. Yeah, you need to be stripping killing each turn now. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Missiles are... Artemis 4 has been the most reliable way that I've seen so far to connect and everything. The Timberwolves are powerful, but they're a little bit slow. So I don't even know if that's helpful. Yeah. Anything Inferno related can be done with LRMs or mortars. Yeah. Get full repairs here. We're looking at double heatsink and a clan LRM 15, but I don't know if I want to repair this just yet, so I'm just going to hold off on this one. Everything else that's super expensive to repair, I might have to hold off on. So that leaves us basically with like 5 mechs. Yeah, I mean, unless you fit a headshot computer with an assassin in the Naga, it's been pretty darn crazy. I don't know about the BC. Yeah, extreme range headshot. We've had it happen, but it's not pretty normal. And then we got our Ripper. I wish I had more long tom ammo. And it's 94 in the back. All the armor. And it's going to jump to 198. So we're looking at about a little over 200,000. Since these are easy to repair, I'm just getting these in. I'm going to prioritize this lower, though, than something like the King Crab. And we'll bring this up to, let's say, like... Let's get this up to 300. And we'll bring the back down to, let's say, like 125. And then we'll bring up the legs. Maybe like 160 or something like that. We got 170. Can we push 170? Oh, we can. Nice. We got 180. 185. All right. Okay. It was a little bit too much. We're pushing our luck a little bit too much. Yeah. So I guess we'll bring it down. And we'll go 185, 185, and then bring this down just a little bit. And there we go. We're 26 days, 214,000. That's not too bad. All right, so here's the thing. I kind of feel like out of the... I love how the Savage Wolf looks. So if I had to, I'd basically choose like Illumina and the Tiny and Fancy and then pull one of the primes, if that makes any sense, at least for now. This Direwolf, it'd be nice if I could put it together, but we're going to hold. Let's go ahead and go to storage. I mean, this is kind of emergency time, so we'll get rid of the Balak. Our mediums. That's so painful. All right. Here we go. 849,000. So we're getting rid of all the mediums. Let's take a look at our heavies. Wow, it's really chugging right now. We'll go to heavies. We got Timberwolves, a Nova Cat, Vulture. We'll get rid of the Vulture. We'll get rid of the carrier part. We could potentially put together a Nova Cat at 70, although I don't know how useful it is. Timberwolf parts. Wow, each part's worth like 500,000. That's insane. So we actually have enough to travel right now. So let's go to the navigation screen and we'll position ourselves for something a little bit better. Is there anything close by? Obviously, we can filter through for greens at like half skull, 1.5 skull. I think they were out here. We got 2.5. 2.5 seems great, actually. High gravity planet. We got Clan Smoke Jaguar, even better. 24 days, 50,000. That's not too bad. All right, let's see how this goes. So I'm actually going to go ahead and pause if possible. The one thing I want to make sure that I'm doing is keeping the X-Adventurer... was it the X? The Ripper on the bottom. Perfect. And we'll go forward like this. Here we go. You probably need some fodder mech now. I guess you can assemble and check the Nova. Yeah, we could. We'll pass on the opportunity for Solaris 7. We'll go Mech Bay. And it's 17 days out. See, storage? Are you talking about the heavy, right? So we'll build a Nova Cat. Never seen one before, so kind of cool. 12-meter tall totem mech. Oh, that's a pain. There it is. And how much can we get for it? 1,000,006. All right, there we go. Oh, God. I wanted to use that. I really did. And we're at almost 5 million. Okay, that'll buy us another month. Perfect. Oh, my goodness. King Azicus is finally going to be back. It's going to be really, really helpful. He's got a lot of direct firepower here. And we're going to Grant's Station. Grant Station. Oh, that's a very unique name, yeah? Almost feels like we're going to get on a train or something. And at this point, as soon as we get there, I think we're only like 6-7 days out since we arrive to actually be able to use our direwolf and everything like that. The Ripper's going to have to hold. We're at 2.8, yeah? Fuel station, most likely. Well, hopefully he's going to have some pilots, because we might need a few backups in the future, yeah? 1 day out, all our pilots are back. Beautiful. 2 days to arrive. And I'm hoping there's something a little bit better here. Coupling unit, patcher allowed, borrow a mech warrior, sure.
Waypoint reached, Commander.
All right, visit the store. What do we got here? What do we have? Hopefully they actually sell us something. All right, beautiful. So they do sell us stuff if we need it. They've got Artemis 4 in halves. We can sell some other things. We go to the command center and see what we got. I'm assuming because they're selling stuff to us, they're probably going to have some pilots as well. And 1.5. That's not too bad. Mike Violence, 2.5. 3.5. A cicada fight. That's not too bad. That's definitely a viable option, yeah? At least to look at the options. Ooh, Clan LRM. Well, those are Clan LRM 5s, unfortunately, yeah? We can get our Dire Wolf in 5 days. I think that's the only one that I would probably wait for, is the 5. Right here. 3, 2, 1, and go. There it is. And then obviously we can go through and liquidate a few things. So let's go in and do a little bit of housekeeping before wrapping up. So if I go to the store and we go to sell, I'm just going to go scroll through all. So ATMs, am I really going to use 3s? Probably not. We got 9s, 12s, all that. That's nice. AP Gauss rifle. I thought it would be a lot of fun if at one point we can get AP Gauss rifles into play, especially if we've got a, you know, a sort of melee mech, but I'm just going to hold off. I thought the chain whip would be cool. It does have an effect where it slows enemies down, which is really awesome. We can get 6 Clanio PPCs. We'll get rid of the damage one. I guess that's 125,000. Fire Fist, nice. A lot of hags. God, I love the hags. They're so cool. Heavy MRMs. There's that hag risk. You gotta love that. I can't wait. That's 18 tons. That's insane. We'll get rid of the LAM affiliated hard points. Laser AMS. LBX AC2, am I going to use it? Probably not. Long-term artillery, I probably will use that. Mag shot. Mech lance 4 tons. All right, medium lasers here. I'm LRM 15s. Oh, I am definitely going to hold on to the Clan LRM 15s. Are you kidding me? Those are amazing, yeah? Those are great. We got 500,000 out of this. Machine gun plus. I mean, we got Clan ones that are a lot lighter. That's always nice. Micro missiles, MRMs. We'll get rid of the 10s. Narc launcher, Clan plasma cannon, plasma rifle. I don't know if I'm ever going to use that, but we'll get rid of one of the Rack 2s. We'll get rid of one of the Rack 5s. We've got small... Oh, I love small lasers. And the Exostars have extra accuracy, so that's always nice. We're at 4 million right now. Sniper artillery, am I going to use it? Probably not. I really don't have the ammunition for it, so we'll get rid of those. Streaks. I haven't really liked the streaks, believe it or not, but I'll hang on to the 6s. Streak LRM 15, I haven't really liked those as well, but we'll hold on to them. Oh, there were some in the store. Heck yes. Heck yes. That's awesome. I've been converted to enhanced LRMs over clans with FTL ammunition. The enhanced LRMs, what's the benefit of it? Yeah, I'm not too familiar with them. If you could educate me a little bit, Fuego. Active probe, advanced optics. Love having more 3s. And I'm definitely going to have to do a little bit of cleaning up off stream, I think. But at least getting the money as a baseline so that we can actually do this a little more reliably will be kind of nice. Small advanced, compact heatsink kit. I'm probably not going to use these. Let's be real. DNI cockpit. And a steel clan. Wow, we got 14. I'm going to leave us with 7. How about that? That's 2.2 million. I want intervals of 25, so we'll get rid of the 340 right there. Get rid of this as well. We got a single 400. Engine light, we'll get rid of 1, keep 2. Exchangers are always nice. Blood sport improved. That's gunnery. Kind of nice, but don't really need it. Ferrolamellar, nice. Guardian ECM, we'll get rid of 1. Get rid of one of these. This is 1 ton instead of 1.5. Gyros. Oh man, that's nice. Heat sinks, no compacts. Double heat sinks, clan double heat sinks. 1 is damaged. Get rid of one of these. 315, the damaged one. Heavy ferro. Sometimes can be useful. Lamb. The actual Lamb gear itself is not too bad. Actually, just going to bring this down to 7 here. Lamb XL engine. Laser insulators, nice. patchwork materials, retractable blades, missile range. We'll get rid of it. Right now, we're almost at 10 million. Yeah, we got spiked. This is kind of the stuff that I do off stream most of the time. Virtual reality, HE bombs. Yeah. Let's see. Increased weight for +1 missile HP and 7 damage over 4. More range as well. Does it have the no minimum range at all? Like, can you shoot it close range? Or is that something that is primarily like the clan LRMs or no? I don't think I have any of the enhanced ones at all, yeah. All right, not too bad. We got a lot more money, which means we can probably build out some additional things. This is 495. Ooh, that's nice. Definitely lost a lot of clan LRM 15s, that's for sure. So I guess I'll go to the store and get that, yeah. Oh, it's no minimum as well. Where do you normally get those? Because I think I've only seen them once. I think it was in enhanced LRM 15, and that was it. And I never got a matching one. So we're now at 9 million. All right, bunnies. Oh my goodness. Thanks so much for all your help. I really wasn't paying attention, and we totally got blasted on that last mission, but we'll recover. I have a feeling that maybe from here, we've got 3 dire wolves. We got a decent amount of clan technology. Maybe we'll get enough, and we'll outfit our lance, and then we'll head back to the inner sphere so that we can actually maybe be a little more consistent in our engagement. And then we'll use our super heavies to try and, or we'll use the super heavy missions to kind of try and test ourselves. And then we might be getting to a point where we can start to wrap up the career, yeah? So overall, even though it got a little bit dire, we got out of it. And you know what? I really, really enjoyed our conversation. So thanks again for being so entertaining. Thanks again for weighing in. On Tuesday, we're going to be starting with Wrath of the Righteous. We're going to check that out. And we'll jump into that a little bit. Probably going to be, heck, just character creation for Tuesday from what I'm hearing. But that should be a lot of fun to check out. So that's going to be at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back with Wrath of the Righteous. If you'd like to hang on until the end of the music, we'll go ahead and give someone a nice raid. Bunnies, this is my favorite time of the week. Thank you again. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a good night.